Yeah, happy Saturday, UFC 55 Vegas. And we got Holmes, Vieira, killer main card. We got the Preacher's Daughter and Ketlen Vieira. I'm saying that name. Have a little tongue twister to it. We got the boys. What's going on, Billy?
Man, Nick, this is I was thinking about when the little music was going on. This is like one of those type of cards like where you hit up your boys and nobody goes to the popular club. You go to the dive bar and then you end up having yourself a fucking night and you walk out of there and you're like, you know what? Maybe the dive bar is a better selection than a little casino or a little club or something like that. Sometimes you go with the shittier cards and we make a little bit more money. So that's what the boys are here to do today.
I fucking love dive bars. Liam, how you doing, my man?
How you doing? I'm doing pretty well. I think it's a card that does promise a lot of violence. Should be good fun. Not too many bankable names here necessarily, but I think it should be a good card, man. I'm expecting a lot of violence, frankly.
That's what I'm hoping for too. Violence make this card.
Wow, you said violence. I fucking hope, man. For me, my bank funds and Memorial Day weekend partying. You need to see some violence because the more violence you have, the more props you can bet and shit like that. When a fight goes to decision, bro, the only person that fucking wins is our fucking judges because they get to be important.
True. Speaking about violence, do you think we get one here in this first fight of the night? Elise Reed, Sam Hughes?
I don't think that this is the most likely because I think we got two tough girls here. You look at Elise Reed on the one hand, she's had one fight where she really got bully beat down by Sijara Eubanks, right? But outside of that, she's conducted herself, pretty well. And even in fights where she faced some adversity, she got taken down. She had somebody on top of her. Maybe she gave up a bad position. I saw her work back up to her feet. I saw her find her way back to good positions. The Hillary Rose fight, she went from, I think, losing the first round to coming back and storming back for a finish in round number 2. So I think Elise Reed's got heart. She's got determination. She's not going to quit on herself easily. I think on the other side, you got Sam Hughes, a tough, durable girl. She's been in there with some tough ladies in the UFC. Finally scrapes out a win in her last fight. Very winnable matchup. Estela Nunes, kind of gassed out there after winning the range striking easily to begin. I think that if Elise Reed can keep the same pace, same pressure, stay on her bike, move around, land that right hand to get out of range, she should, have some upside here. But you got to acknowledge that Sam Hughes looked as good as she ever has in her last fight. She's training at Fortis MMA. So there's some upside on her. There's some market indicators. There's been some action towards the underdog in this contest, but it's also Armed Services Day. Elise Reed, soldier of fortune, fighting out of Princeton, New Jersey. Could be an interesting fight here to start off the night.
I agree. Billy, what's your take on that one?
To be honest with you, Nikki, what month are we in? May?
I believe it's
April was not a good month for me. So coming into May, man, it was about just bringing it back to the basics, man. Just getting back to what has made me money. Let's not be pretty. Let's just make me money. And this one is either going to make me look like a straight dumbass or it's going to make me a nice little profitable night. I got fight goes the distance parlay with the Preacher's Daughter. As Wayne would say on the NBA show, if you're scared, go to church. And I went to church.
Okay. I'm going to live bet this bad boy, like I talked about backstage, see if I can get a nice live line on a dog here that might come through. Kind of like that Gian Mazzani, like we were talking about, fight. I don't know. I'm going to live bet it.
Jacksonville.
Whoa. Zoe.
What up, guys?
Oh, there he is. What up, Zoe? How are you, brother?
Doing good. How about you?
Good.
So I got to digress real quick for a quick
Tanya, Stimmy.
I
Let me give a real quick shout out to the chat if I could.
Sure.
What up, Weezy? How are you, brother?
What's up, fellas?
Weezy.
W. Tanya got it. Stimmy.
For some reason, I can't hear you guys.
We can hear you.
Jose, Mike Nelson, Davey Boy, Philip V, Nathan Flores, Billy Withers, Evan L. He'll be going to the Austin car with the boys. Lorenzo UFC. Everybody showing up right now. Hit the like button, hit that retweet button for you guys, and let's get this party started.
We got a question from Liam here from the chat. Gino here asks, Liam, how do you feel about Sam Hughes' size advantage tonight?
Yeah, I think that it's a factor. I don't think it's a massive size advantage. We did see Elise Reed compete at atom weight. We saw her compete as high as women's flyweight in that fight that she lost. And she had no business taking that fight, right? Her manager wanted to get her in the UFC. That's clear. She was fighting a pretty high level of competition in CFFC. So they took the foot in the door, but she took some orbital damage. That just made no sense. Put her in there with a woman who typically fights at 135, who's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world championship to her name. It's like, yeah, that's just never going to work out well for you as a UFC debut. Now it's a little bit more a level of competition that's manageable. She's not a huge fighter anyway, but there is no atomweight division for the UFC. She knew that she was going to come to the UFC at some point. She's been building her body towards strawweight. So I don't think it's like, this is running away with it, Elise Reed. But I do think she has some advantages on paper. I think on the feet, she's a little bit better of a striker. I'm not sure how consistent Sam Hughes is to wrestle. If she does try and wrestle, I'm not sure if she's going to be able to, with consistency for the whole 15 minutes. It's possible she can. She keeps a decent pace. She shows up in shape, but we haven't really seen her push that heavy wrestling game plan for a full 15 minutes. I think that would be interesting if she's able to pull that off, but, kind of yet to be seen.
And the second question here is from Matt W. He said Hooper is his most confident pick. Around the panel we go, how do you guys feel about it? Because I feel like, man, do I not like Chase Hooper, but I do have him in the daily fantasy lineup. And if a couple things go right for me, I might have to touch a little sprinkle of the Hooper lifestyle. But I really do like fight goes the distance in that fight.
I'm going to stay off it, I think, maybe try to bet it live. But I wanted to ask you guys a quick question before that. What do you think is more likely to come first? A women's lightweight division or a women's atomweight division in the UFC?
Lightweight division. Got to do it for the thick bitches out there.
Atomweight division, because there's probably more people that are able to do it from a global participatory rate. They struggle to find 155-pound fighters for Kayla Harrison. So I think that, atomweight is more likely and would actually be more compelling. I know that people will say there probably won't be a lot of knockouts. I would tend to agree, but there are some pretty talented atomweight fighters around the world. Yeah. A lot of, struggling strawweights would be better served with an atomweight division. As you guys know, Loma Luke Boonmi.
I don't know, though, but the bigger girls, though, lead the more finishes.
They're not going to have.
No, you're definitely right. But I'm just saying the quality of competition would be so poor that I think you would get somebody like a Kayla Harrison, like a Ronda Rousey to just run away with it at 155. Whereas atomweight, we see that there is pretty, competitive global atmosphere for these 105-pound fighters in Invicta, in Japan. And there's a culture of wrestling in Japan as well. Their women's wrestling program is phenomenal.
They do go from atomweight to strawweight. You're right.
Some places around the world where they really preference women's wrestling as one of the sports for women. So I think that especially among the smaller weights where you tend to see a lot of small wrestlers, there could be a lot of hidden talents out there at 105.
What were you saying?
Do you think the American markets, though?
Hold on one second. So what were you saying?
Different type of girls, though?
So what were you saying?
I was saying that for Sharpie, I'm going to say a heavyweight division and go away from the lightweight division. 185-ish. I think we could have some bangers.
Just Gabby Garcia super matches.
Yes.
Can you imagine, dude, big whales just swinging?
Oh, I'd love to see some big girls just swinging, just going at it. No defense at all, just winging punches. See what happens.
3 decisions and then 2 big chicks fighting. I mean, it would make these fight nights a little bit better. I mean, I wouldn't be against it.
Anyway,
Uncle Easy, can we hear you? Or can you hear us?
I can hear you guys now. For some reason, my microphone got switched on the first time in, and I couldn't hear anything. So I had to come back out. But now I'm back, ready to roll with you guys. How's everyone doing?
You got that chain on, though. That's fresh.
These flapjacks. What do you have on this first fight?
So I actually put together a $5 4-leg greasy parlay that if it hits, it's going to be over 1,100. And we got the first. It's a decision prop, so it's going to be Sam Hughes by decision. It's going to be Chase Hooper by decision, Eryk Anders by decision, Santiago Ponzinibbio by decision, and that is $5 to win 1,165.
That's cool.
I'm going to be crestfallen if it doesn't hit because I've got this. Capped at about plus 450. I don't know how they let me get this at plus 23,000.
That's what it is, 23,000. Wow, yeah. Oh, wow.
Wow. So,
Shit.
yeah, I've got a tiny little bit here on Sam Hughes by decision. I think it's going to be a really close fight. I think it goes the full 3 rounds, but the fight goes to decision is super juiced. I wouldn't advise betting it because it's just so juiced. I think whichever fighter you like in this one, pick him to win by decision, and you'll get a little bit better of odds than if you would have just bet the money line.
Everybody in the chat, who y'all got? Go ahead.
I think you live bet this one.
That leads to my bet, Wheezy, which is I sprinkled a split decision for both fighters.
Okay.
And I had plus 900 on Sarah. And I'm drawing blanks on last names right now. And plus 550 on the favorite here.
Reed.
You drawing blanks or shooting blanks?
I didn't like as much, but plus 900 was nice on Morgan.
Don't feel bad, Zoe. During the prize picks video yesterday, I was doing the NBA DFS lineups, and I called Joseph Holmes, Rashawn Holmes.
Well, I tell you, I just drew a blank on both fighters. I know it's Reed now. That just came to my mind. She's plus 550. And the other one is, I thought it was Morgan, but who is it? It's
What up, JR? What up, Adam?
Why am
Sam Hughes. Sam Hughes, my man.
Hughes.
I call her Sam
Yep.
Page. Sam Page.
You know what's funny though? I think it's kind of interesting that when you look back at her career, she does have 2 losses inside the distance. Just one thing when Wheezy's saying be wary about laying that minus 300 on the fight goes. I believe, let me just double check this. I don't want to speak out of turn. Yeah, Tisha Torres, I think, has 1 UFC stoppage. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. It is over Sam Hughes in the first round.
That's
doctor stoppage granted, but
that's right.
You know, like needed out of that fight because she was very hittable. And she's shown a little bit better job of being less hittable in a recent fight. She did, like I mentioned, move to Fortis MMA. However, if you noticed one thing about Elise Reed in her last fight, she's excellent at placing and timing her right hand. She put it on the chin many, many times. And so when I see that plus 750 knockout on Elise Reed, that's the only thing that catches my eye from a prop perspective, just because I think Sam Hughes is going to be there to be hit. You know, she presents herself constantly to kickbox. So I think that's part of her pressure game plan. But if she's running onto the clean right hands all night, she could definitely go down here. It is 115. It's not something I think is very high percentage. I actually didn't get there myself. But that was just when I was looking at the board, a little interesting to me because I do think Elise Reed has a decent bit of power.
Marlon Z.
To Hughes's credit, she did take some nice punches from Nunes in the first round, and she ate them.
Nunes just completely gassed though. Like she was super hittable in that fight too, and then she just had a gassed opponent in front of her. I think the one thing I don't expect from Elise Reed is her to gas here. Could I see her losing via wrestling? Yes. Could I see her getting top timed by Sam Hughes? I could. Could I see her potentially getting out volumed by pressure? Maybe, but I did think she did a nice enough job of redirecting McKenna, hitting her, and then circling off on an angle. Just some things that looked a little bit higher level in the striking. But footwork is everything, and pressure can really break people's ability to move. So she had a lot of time to get off in that fight. I think that Sam Hughes might force her to make quicker decisions.
I think someone in the chat was saying
going against the market movement here, and I'm gonna go with Elise Reed by decision. That was the prediction. So throw a couple dollars, a couple coin at that. Just a little sprinkle at it. Why not?
Sprinky.
I mean, how many more commercials are you gonna fucking get, man? I got the Red Bull going through the system. I got adrenaline going through the system. So I need decision.
Bro, these new monsters, I think they're new. They got like a quick twist cap. I've had it for 3 days. Ready? It's still good. 3 days. I haven't even put it in the fridge.
That stuff's not good for you, Nikki.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to take a couple sips.
To be honest with you, I gotta say.
Oh, Bootsy.
Oh, Bootsy's liking Hughes.
Oh,
yeah, Bootsy's on Sam Hughes all week here. It's one of the reasons I went with that decision bet. Here he is right here for you guys. You can see him. I see right here, and he's saying,
"Oh, there's Bootsy."
Sam Hughes, you got to bet Sam Hughes."
Roddy. I see his name in there.
Easy. You should come out with your with a TikTok with like you and Bootsy and just have like Bootsy's UFC picks.
Bootsy's picks, man.
Bootsy's picks as like your TikTok.
If he barks, fuck.
That would be fire, yeah.
That'd be pretty cool, man. Yeah, I don't have a TikTok yet, so maybe that's what I could actually do with a TikTok.
Yeah, I
I
guess
think
I
there's some new
These are
people
all
in
the
the chat.
kids love TikTok these days, you know.
Maybe if we go around one more time with who we have, because I see some new people asking who we like in the first fight.
I'm not drunk yet, JR. But stay
Nikki, I know, is live betting it.
Live betting
Billy on this one.
Elise Reed, and man, I hate to do these types of shit, but man, I got a parlay fight goes the distance. I can't.
All right,
That's
and
cool, man.
Liam.
There's Zach betting. What up, Zach? Go ahead.
I took it with Holly Holm. First fight of the night, last fight of the night.
Go ahead, Liam.
Give me Elise Reed. Not a huge bet for me, but I did have a pre-bet on Elise Reed here. Locked it in at the casino last week. Have a small position on her on my mobile apps as well. So, yeah, give me Elise Reed. I put a tiny bit more as the price drop. I think, I thought she was the sharper side here, but we'll wait and see.
You say that you're more likely the fight goes the distance and pick the fighter you like to go the distance, you think? Okay. And then I have a sprinkle on split decision on both fighters. And by the way, I had to bring up, guys, when I first came in, Stimmy's comment scared the daylights out of me. He said that he just got done shaving the bottom of his feet. That is scary.
Oh boy.
Just shave them. Damn. You must not walk around that much to grow hair on your feet. Nick versus Bootsy, Jeff wants. Nick versus Bootsy.
Bootsy.
Nick versus Bootsy's UFC picks. Oh my god. Yeah,
Bootsy right in the chair, and we just gonna stare each other down.
Wouldn't that be funny? Man, if Bootsy started smacking bets better than Nick's like can't even talk shit.
Yeah, again, like what am I gonna say to the dog? Like, good pick. You know
good luck, Zach betting 4-leg parlay for $16.90 payout. Good luck with that.
What up, Young Apricot? Real deal prime. Another shout out to the chat. Zach betting. His new name, Alex Rodriguez, JR, Nasty Motherfucking Nate, Evan L, IC.
Honestly, bro, that would not be a bad fight show.
Rick the Rule, Gino, Marlon Z, everybody showing up right now. Hit the like button if you hadn't. If you could, hit a retweet on Twitter right now for us. And let's get this party started. We got 110 in here. We haven't even had a fight start off yet. Finally, they're in the ring.
And if you're going to go by the uglier fighter wins, both of these girls are pretty ugly. So really, there's no advantage there, guys.
If you're going with the uglier
Armed Services Day. Narrative Nation says it's Armed Forces Appreciation Day, and Elise Reed is a soldier.
Okay, there we go.
I would rather smash Elise Reed than Sam Hughes. Maybe that's a hot take. Maybe that's not.
I would not come to either one of them. I'd let them be.
I'm sure they're both very kind training.
Yes, exactly.
They're very, very that's how I would treat. I would shake their hand and say, "Thank you for the work, ladies." That's it.
No, we're talking about Liam. When you're in Vegas and you hit your 750 Elise Reed KO prop, and you see her in the club, and you come up to her and you're like, "Hey, I just bet this prop on." And she's like, "Oh, you know what, Liam? Take off that hat. You may look a little bit handsome. Trying to come pop a couple champagne bottles," and you're like, "Babe, we might have to text you in the morning."
God, a little more handsome, huh? A little more handsome. Jesus.
I forget who it was. Somebody in the chat before. I think it was Butt Compton says whoever loses on the first fight has to turn their hat forwards so they can't look cool no more.
That's right. We all have our hat backwards right now. We do, don't we?
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but when I wear my hat forward, it's weird. Like I feel like a narc.
You're one of those guys with that straight bill, Billy. I like to bend my cap.
Here we go.
Straight. All right, fight started, guys.
All right, let's get it.
And Sam Hughes has already the much more frenetic movement. You see, Elise Reed is a little bit more efficient.
She needs a
nice shot with the 1-2.
What do you got for time?
Good jab. 4:36,
4:35.
Yep,
I'm pretty close.
2 seconds.
I'm on the same wave, Weezy. You were counting it down for me.
Okay, perfect. I like it when we're all
beautiful 1-2,
you know?
Yeah.
She connected with a nice
feels like we're all in the same room when it's like that.
Yeah.
Elise Reed moving well on the outside. Just stuck her with two big right hands, and now Sam Hughes, the wrestler. Oh, my. Now Sam Hughes, the wrestler, after those right hands. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, she didn't like those at all.
Not at all.
She's doing a good job here with these body locks.
Oh, she's about to rip
tough into the fence.
She's going to drag her.
Elise Reed, I have seen her hang out in these positions and do okay.
Yep.
She's looking to dig an underhook. Good job from Sam Hughes. She did a great job with her head position there. She's trying to make Elise Reed look away. She's going to try and lock that body lock all the way up on her back. You see how she's inching up with her hand, trying to pull herself like that.
What pisses me off is Elise Reed did have an opportunity to get dig an underhook there before she got the gable grips. Damn it.
Well, now she's doing a good job. Now she's doing a great job. She's digging. She's going to look to
There you go. Here. There you go, girl.
That's beautiful work. Nice knee to the body. And Sam Hughes is really trying to wear on her, trying to close this distance. Didn't like those shots at range. Elise is doing a good job punishing her with some knees to the body, saying, you want to come in here and clinch. We're going to do some damage.
Ideally, even though this doesn't look the best, I feel like this gives me like a read that I feel like Elise Reed's the stronger girl here.
I think it's very close. I think she's looked very strong and competent in the clinch, but there it is. I was going to say, I just wanted to see a little more urgency. You don't want to spend a minute and 2 minutes.
Yeah, I feel you. That's why I said it didn't look good, but I know she's stronger.
Oh, and look at those kicks. She throws the side kicks. She throws the head kicks. I think she's got a little more striking offense. Variety-wise, nice 1-2. She's piecing her up right now. That KO bet is looking like I might have missed on a good one. Oh fuck! Bootsy, don't do it.
Great right hand looks great.
Sam Hughes is doing a decent job returning though. She's throwing a nice 1-2 of her own. Nice right hand from Sam Hughes, but she ate a huge combination. Single leg.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh, don't you throw that kick? Come on.
Nice job though. She's doing a good job of digging her up here. Get on the body. Oh, nice. There's a takedown.
Pull the arm up. She don't dump her. Yep, she dumps her.
She's gonna dump
Hughes.
I'll tell you something, you guys. Already, Sam Hughes is fighting a much smarter fight than Corey McKenna fought. Corey McKenna gave Elise Reed the fight that she needed to even have a chance. And right now, Sam Hughes isn't doing that. She's working pressure. She's putting her on the cage, and she's working for takedowns. This is the way you beat Elise Reed. You don't fucking box with
her. We got a great outline.
Well on Reed's forehead.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Hematoma.
She had that from pretty early on.
Yeah, I wonder what that was.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing Elise Reed. Man. Oh, she's getting smashed with ground and pound here.
She's gonna try to grab up this arm.
Throw those kicks. Throw those up kicks.
Oh wow, that was good.
Some nice shots.
I was gonna say she landed from her back there. She's gritty.
Yeah, she is.
Sam Hughes says, "Let me go back to wrestling."
You can get Reed down, but she doesn't accept the position. She's always working for shots. She's always trying to get back to her feet, but still, you can get her there. So this is
Hillary Rose took her down in round 1 and then was finished underneath in round 2 because she kept trying to wrestle and tired herself out. Nice job from Sam Hughes, though. She disengages. She's going to look to throw some leg kicks. She re-engages on a takedown. That looked a little awkward on the shoulder of Elise Reed, but she seems okay. Throwing back shots to the body. Those are big shots to the body. Those are big shots to the body, dude.
Liam, I saw Elise actually grimace there.
I didn't see it as well. Dude, I'm telling you, that shoulder was really awkward positioning when she got tackled into the fence.
JDX action. Maybe she should have almost popped her shoulder out like last night.
That's that Sam page, Nick.
I did not watch that fight. Thank goodness.
He was whooping him, and then in the third round throws an overhand right down the pipe, and his fucking shoulder pops totally. It was the grossest thing ever.
Yikes! Yeah, I heard the screaming, unfortunately, on a live video.
Are you guys talking about?
Hughes is a live favorite. They're saying in the chat. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, she probably won this round with the takedowns and the pressure.
Yeah,
I thought it was fairly close. I mean, she did absorb some good damage, but she landed good damage from on top. So you got to give it to her.
220 live line on Sam Hughes. To
minus
come back
200.
Yep. I got minus 220. Maybe just 220 now.
That's what I saw McKenna doing when I had a bet on her against Elise Reed. I'm still angry. I'm still salty at Corey McKenna.
Dude, Wheezy, we were down in Texas for that card, and we were in the studio, and I literally had to walk out that shit, and Jeff came outside, and he was like, "You all right there, buddy?" And I was like, "No, not at all." And he just he could just see me the anger pouring out of me. I was like, how the fuck am I stupid enough to parlay this dumb bitch?
Oh, it was rough, man. It was rough. And I'll tell you something, man. Corey McKenna had a 3-inch reach disadvantage. I mean, it wasn't even she should have thought that she was going to be better on the feet. There was no way she was going to be better on the feet.
One of those rare times where I smoked a blunt to the face, got on the blunt, and felt nothing. Felt soulless.
Real quick,
that's where you take a mental note of fighter IQ for McKenna, and you know that next fight she does not have a very good fight IQ.
I thought we were going with the Patty the Batty vibes. We're getting the London vibes going. We're getting the rub of the judges. No, not at all.
Plus 165 is not a good enough number on Reed right now, down the round, I don't think.
Especially since Sam seems to be fighting smart and is going to be grappling her, clinching her, and taking her down.
448, 447.
I hope Corey McKenna feels fucking stupid right now. I hope she's watching this fucking fight and she's like, my God, what the fuck was I doing? This girl, Sam Hughes, that Corey McKenna could dust in a grappling match.
Bro, watching this fight pisses me off because she could have dusted that bitch so bad. Easily. I hate to use the B word, but it's deserving.
Yeah, that's not.
I'm salty, you guys.
It's not because I know exactly what he's talking about. Like I remember going in.
Disorder.
It's weird. Sometimes when you watch
fights,
you had the controller to play with it. And Liam, you're on mute, by the way, sir.
I didn't have anything to say yet.
I thought you were announcing it.
Boy, that's rare. Wait a minute. Everybody take a timestamp.
We got north south here. No, back in the side control. Nothing really going on, guys. Staying heavy on top. What?
Check your messenger.
Sam Hughes is winning minutes.
Mine or?
No, you're saying Nick.
All right, good. I was Big Show. I thought Big Show was saying the B words a little bit too much here.
No. It's a.
Wow, this is impressive.
That's no way. Really? That's what it said? Wow. Why'd I fuck it up?
I took a picture of it for you.
Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. It said live line for us. It said Elise Reed versus Eryk Anders.
Crazy.
I swear to God, I got it right here, a picture of it. Wow.
Yo, bet the house on Eryk Anders. I think he
has a chance.
Even he could out wrestle her.
He was a dog in it. Plus 120 to a minus 170. That's fucking hilarious. Good catch,
dude,
there.
that's max bet season on Eryk Anders, unfortunately.
No, that's how you get a call to Costa Rica in the middle of nowhere, and your phone never gets
just take it
I hit him with the live service. Can I get my money back?
No, just give it back to you.
Boy, Reed is struggling to try to get up.
Yeah, she's not getting up.
She at least did a better job now of regarding. She had no
nice elbow
ability to get up from the side control, really. But now she at least will give herself a chance to get up from the guard. Sam Hughes doing a good job staying wide. What's that?
What's your time, buddy?
220.
222.
Okay. Just a second. 1 second.
But not with her crossing her feet like that, Liam. That's just, I'm going to stay in guard. She finally uncrossed them.
Same page.
Feet on hips,
bro.
Feet on hips and push off.
She's about to be up 2 rounds here.
Easier said than done, but yeah. Oh, she definitely.
Yeah, I was going to say, really, the MMA meta now is not even to try and go feet on hips most of the time. It's just a wall walk, get your back to the fence.
Yeah, try to scoot.
Yeah. Hughes has done a good job, though. She turned her slightly away from the fence. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's not.
What's it like?
She's looking for an armbar here or a Kimura. Nah.
What's it like to do the little jiu-jitsu thing when there's no cage around it? Is it scary? Like you feel like you're gonna fall off the cage, off the.
Well, I mean, I really think if you can wrestle, it's not as scary. Whereas if you might get taken down or you feel like you're going to get taken down, and it's a lot more nerve-wracking because you could get taken off the stage or something. But
because my dumbass
would
go right off the stage. I would shoot for a takedown and go right off the stage.
All right, come on, Elise, get back to your feet and win this round, huh? Could you do that? Nah.
I've seen it happen a lot with Eddie Bravo. They go right off.
Oh, don't even try to get
that happens, Nick, in the because I know you watch that shit on Fight Pass.
Yeah, it happens a lot. I mean,
I've seen them tackle each other and fall off of it, but that's common sense. That shit's gonna happen. I remember that happened with Kevin Holland in that one tournament a couple months ago. That one big.
I made some good money on that card.
That was the only card that I can remember they even put up fucking lines for.
Staying heavy on top.
1,800 now live.
Yeah, she just passed to the mount.
Yeah.
All right, stay alive here, my girl. Stay alive here, my love.
Booty was right. The first
dog was winner in my book. There's still a winner in my book.
Not the Elise Reed fight that I was hoping to see.
She's
now that Sam Hughes has changed camps, it looks like Fortis Sam Hughes is
looks like the Sam page.
She's viable.
She's found a way to use her grappling game, which isn't great, but against pure strikers like Estela Nunez and Elise Reed, it's working.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just all out pressure. She comes forward. So in this fight, she needed to come forward and get on top because she was getting absolutely lit up on the feet. But against Estela, she was comfortable not wrestling because Estela was so gassed she could just throw punches at her.
Sam Hughes has some good self-awareness about what she's good at and what her opponent isn't good at, and that's how you win fights at this level. You know, you never give your opponent the fight that they want.
IPA of the day, Elysian Space Dust. Elysian Space Dust, IPA of the day.
Yeah, somebody mentioned it. Rick the Ruler training with Jin Yu Frey and them girls. She looks good, bro. I got to be honest.
Looks good.
She looks good. This was on 30 days turnaround, too, which is something that I thought was going to be a hindrance to her. It has not been a hindrance at all.
Yeah, because she's been at Fortis for 30 days? Or was this her first camp?
No, I'm saying that she fought 30 days ago.
Yeah, was this her first camp, though, at Fortis, Sam Hughes?
No, she was at Fortis before the last one.
Okay.
Nah, do I want to do that? Really? Do I really want to do that? Do I really want to do
Do
that?
not put a minus 2,000 in the parlay. Is that what you're thinking right now?
On one of these other books that I did take
Negative
that decision
EV.
from, I'm getting my money
Negative
back.
Negative
Don't do it.
But I got an addiction, and I don't want to do that.
Don't do it. You never know. Zet says, let's go, Sam. Rick says, training with G.U. Frey. Got Sam leveling up. I guess so. I guess you're right. Yep.
Yeah,
It's right on the hips, and it's easy. Wow. Elise Reed looks mentally beaten right
Oh,
here.
she's so frustrated right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hope she stays alive for another 4 more minutes, man. I might just walk away. Actually,
No, you should be good here. She's not
These
really
body lock takedowns are so easy that it's really making me sick to my stomach.
I'll be back.
If
I'm
I
just
had a
having
week to work
flashbacks
with
to
Elise
Corey
Reed,
McKenna
if I had a
fights.
week to work with Elise Reed, we're not getting taken down by so many of these fucking body
She's
locks.
she tried to sweep from there.
fucking scary.
Oh, she's looking for that guillotine from underneath.
It's-
Sam Hughes'
It
face
is.
is a little grimaced.
Yeah,
It's
but
kinda hard to
I'm
I'm
definitely
telling you, it's
trying.
low percentage, but it sucks. It does suck. You'll be put in really
That
compromised spots
shoulder
like
in the
that.
neck. This
By
could
somebody
be
with a
Von
good
Flue
grip.
here.
By
Yeah.
somebody with a good grip.
She all right.
She's fine.
She doesn't like it, but she's okay.
Yeah, I mean, side control guillotines are very
Yeah.
difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's already gassing her arms out enough here where she's already had the brunt of it. She's out of it.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh, what a
She's
horrible
gonna try.
team.
I mean, why not try it? I mean, she's getting her butt beat.
Yeah, at a
Yeah.
certain point.
Yeah,
That was
you
her
got-
best
I
spot. That was
appreciated
her
your
best
attempt,
spot of the
Elise.
fight. That was her
Thanks
best
for
spot of
not
the fight.
just quitting in the second round.
Thank you. We love you.
3:22 left in the third
Oh,
round.
this is not good though. She's now got her arm isolated.
Yeah, she goes
I
crucifix.
think she's gonna sneak out here though.
I was gonna say you really want to attack that far arm almost at this point because the near arm is so trapped. Yeah,
She needs to hit down to the other side and give her backup basically.
She's looking for a head and arm
Regardless.
choke on the far side here, boys. That's
She
what
needs to
she's
go back to
shoving the head
jiu-jitsu
down
class.
into the underhook.
Yeah. She's all right now though.
Opa. She just mounted her.
Easy
Okay, no,
mount.
not quite.
Oh, that's the thing about Elise Reed that I thought was going to make more of a difference. She's normally
Oh,
pretty
look, she
good at
locked that arm
scrambling.
up too.
Oh, she
But-
locked an arm up.
Yeah, it's not going to do much though.
And
No.
it's about to
Help her
save
from
these
not
10
getting
seconds,
finished.
Mr.
Got it
Liam,
out.
sir. Mr. Liam picks fights, as you would say, shipper for the boys. Shipper for William.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
I told you.
I'm
don't
still
get
hoping
your-
Elise
don't
Reed
give
is going to
this-
ship this last
Yeah,
30 seconds.
don't give that head and arm up. Don't give that head and arm up.
Yeah, don't
All
give
right.
it up. I need Hughes by
Oh, this
decision,
is,
you guys, for that greasy four-legger. Let's go.
Answering the phone.
right.
Like
Got the
she's
I was
supposed
going
to.
to say,
Now I need
this is to
good-
the benefit of her. Sam Hughes doesn't want to finish that choke. She wants to pass guard. She used it as a threat,
Yeah.
just to clear her leg there.
Yeah, she's just staying heavy on top. I don't know why she's not throwing knees to the body. I mean,
if Reed's
Too much
going to
space,
get out, side
too much
control is
space,
much easier to get out of.
There's a couple conversations prior to this fight, and they said for the UFC parlays,
You just trap that arm.
we just
Sam
need
Hughes, good mount.
Yeah.
yeah, she got used to do it to get them out. That was smart. Flattened her out.
Yep, I said in my breakdown for this fight that I thought, it was either going to be Elise Reed on the feet or maybe Sam Hughes could wrestle her. Sam Hughes wrestled the ever-loving shit out of her. So
Yeah.
any Sam
Yep.
Hughes backers, good bet. I thought that the 30 days and the, comparable level of experience would be enough for Elise Reed, but not the case. Sam Hughes did look very impressive on a regional tape, though, I must say. When I went back and watched, I expected her to be really bad, but the Vanessa Demopoulos loss, she was beating the shit out of Vanessa
It's
Demopoulos.
over. Oh, fuck. You guys, I lost my parlay.
Over?
Decision.
Yep.
Why did they stop
Yeah,
that?
they just stopped it.
It was a brutal
Right.
ground and pound assault. The fight was
How
over.
many times is she gonna get punched in the face, man?
I mean,
Why
I
do you
looked to
think
StreamYard
like
for. I
that?
looked to StreamYard for maybe. Oh, she's
Wow.
okay. Now I see.
Why do you think I was standing like that, bro? She was just going Romanov style.
Oh, excuse me, I yawned. I looked to StreamYard for a quick second. I only saw like take 2 or 3 elbows, and I'm like, wow, that was quick.
Damn, took the 2.5, but not the goes the distance.
Yeah, once she got her mounted, she just.
Now I gotta look at which
Looking
book
to
took
finish.
which. One book took one, the other book took a fucking other. God damn it.
I want to see where she hit her with that elbow and just broke her nose. Or there's. Did she only hit her with 2 shots and then he stopped it, or was there something before that?
It was a bunch of elbows, Nick. A bunch.
That
of
was.
I'm looking at 3 elbows.
Thank you, Jesus, for those fucking 20 seconds, man. Because if she did not do that shit for 20 seconds, that 2.5 was not coming through.
Wow, I'm glad I stayed off this fucking fight.
Woo,
She looked good.
that was
She was at good cardio the whole fight.
She
Good
did.
cardio.
And if you had her inside the distance, that was probably a very nice,
Yeah.
plus money.
Had to have been right.
Yep.
That was a good fight if you had a strong read on one side or another, but I did not.
Well, this one's going to come pretty quick, I think, next. Chase Hooper, Felipe Colares. You know what, Liam? I heard you have an interesting take on this one.
Yeah, I do, man. I feel less good about it now that a dog wins the first fight of the night. So take that for whatever it's worth. But I have Chase Hooper here as an underdog. Played him at the plus 170 tag. I understand why people don't like Chase Hooper. He's a young guy. He doesn't look very physically strong, but he's had 9 to 10 months off here. I think that he has put on some physicality. He's been working with strength and conditioning coaches as well as striking coaches. I think that Felipe Colares, I went in expecting to hammer him, right? Because I was like, man, Chase Hooper, not very good. This guy, 5 UFC fights, high quality of competition. And then I watched his footage. Felipe Colares is not good at fighting as far as I'm concerned. Maybe he'll prove me wrong, but I think that this is a winnable fight for both guys. I think Felipe Colares is very hittable. I think his wrestling is not very good. I think his fight IQ is very questionable. He makes terrible decisions in the octagon. He's been rocked in almost every UFC fight he's had so far. So for all those reasons, I think that Chase Hooper has a chance to win this fight by submission. I think he has a chance to win it by decision. I think he has a chance to win it by knockout. He has 3 career TKOs to his name. And Felipe Colares, I know he hasn't been knocked out. I know he's fought some good guys, but he's been rocked in all those fights. He's been wobbled all over the place, and his cardio is not very good. Chase Hooper, say anything you want about the kid, can fight for 15 full minutes. After getting 10-8'd by Kanan Kawahe on the Dana White Contender Series, he came back to get 2 10-8 rounds of his own with positional ground and pound from the top position. I think Chase Hooper, as the natural 145er who may end up moving to 145, I like Chase Hooper here. I took a small flyer on him by knockout as well, plus 1,200.
Ooh, by knockout. That was the one by knockout. That'd be crazy. Only 1,200. I feel like it should be more. But
It would be crazy if he did get the knockout.
Zoe, what are you doing here?
I took Hooper 2 days ago, plus 150. Basically, my thought process was we haven't seen him in a year. I think he's probably improved. And I don't think much of his opponent. So I'm on Hooper plus 150.
Okay. What are you doing there, Weeze?
Yeah, I don't have a bet on this fight, but Chase Hooper by decision. I think this fight does go to decision. The probability parlay that we gave out, Brady and I, on the show Probability on the MMA Engine YouTube channel, has the Hooper Colares fight goes to decision, parlayed with the fight doesn't go to decision for Amedovski Holmes. So I think that's a really good bet. The fight goes here, and I also like Chase Hooper by decision at like plus 360. I think it's a really good look.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I said I wasn't going to bet this fight. I really did. I'm looking at this plus 165 by decision or submission. Do I want to pull the trigger on it, though?
I'm kind of with Wheezy, though. I like fight goes. I was saying to Nick and Slaughter, like literally right before we did the stream, I was saying, man, there's been a couple of times Chase Hooper's getting his fucking ass beat in there, and he did not like just quit. And both of these boys are black belts, so hopefully they don't get caught up in some bullshit. And it's a greasy little decision that we get here.
Priya Rose said she called out DC, but in a nice way. It's fucking hilarious. Maybe that's why they had what's it called versus Eryk Anders. She's looking to fight in the men's division next. What up, Mike? What up, everybody? Everybody, hit that like button right now, guys. Donos go a lot, $1 to whatever. If you can, you can. If you can't, just hit that like button. Donations though are mad appreciated. So, $1 to whatever. That little money sign right there. All right, Billy Boy, what are you doing here with Ben Askren's son?
I just said I'm taking Fight Goes. I don't like the price tag of Colares at minus 190, and so I've done the Chase Hooper thing before. I lost some money on him before. He's got to show it to me a couple of times before I can feel comfortable putting my investments into him. But
Roger that. Zoe,
I have Hooper. Yeah, already asked me. I have Hooper.
Damn, I didn't even smoke yet today. Wheezy, did I ask you yet?
Yeah, you did. I'm going with Fight Goes
double smoke
and Hooper by decision at plus 360.
That's right, the decision. I like. There's good value on the decision one, but if he wins a decision,
I think the only thing that scares me about Hooper wins by decision, I feel like a lot of his win condition would be inside the distance.
That's what I was trying to get out. Yeah,
Colares has spent 60% of his fights in grappling positions, and he has spent most of that time being dominated by his opponents, including 135 pounds.
GTM.
Just saying.
CJ.
Will Chase Hooper finally be bigger than a dude inside the octagon? Who knows?
CG Crawford says he's on the under here, plus money. Nick already so stoned. No, I'm not.
Also the under is somewhat interesting to me. I didn't play it, but it was interesting to me.
What's the price tag on it?
You got two guys who have finishes. Yeah. I know that Colares doesn't have finishes in the UFC. He has them outside the UFC. And then you have Chase Hooper, 2 UFC wins inside the distance. Never been finished, but he's wobbled and stuff before. He has been hurt.
I don't know, man. He's almost gotten his ass.
Dude, he's tough, gritty as fuck. I love it.
And he did not.
But dude, he got absolutely like wobbled all over the place by Kane Kawai for sure. He was like 18 at the time, but he was literally doing the dance. And he came back.
The old stank leg.
Shout out to my guy F. Carrillo in the chat saying he slipped into his lineup, man, and that's awesome, dude. That dude is the best. And yeah, these guys, the reason, Liam, that I suggested a fight goes to decision is 5 career losses combined for Colares and Hooper, and none of them have ever been finished. And when you watch the tape on both of these guys, you could hit them in the head with a shovel, and they're going to keep moving forward. So if this fight does finish inside the distance, it's probably going to be by submission. I don't see either one of these guys getting knocked out. But
oh, with the dono.
It's a funny message.
Oh, thanks, Unc.
It's a funny message.
That's the price you make. There you go. I have Elise Reed in mine. I just looked. I didn't even realize, and I fucking fucked up there.
I didn't have any of that fight, but God damn it, I should have had Hughes. Wow, what a score, man. That was crazy.
Was she in the 90s, high 90s?
So one of the guys said earlier, I think she was around 117.
Jesus.
Because she got a ton of takedowns.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. All the control time. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I will not call Sam Hughes a bum anymore.
Her cardio held up there.
She's an adequate young lady now.
No,
again, Carlo, thank you for the dono.
People are going to get over the moon about that performance, but all she did was take advantage of the hole in Elise Reed's game. She just didn't fight a stupid fight. She took this girl, put her on the cage, put her on the ground, the places where she was going to be the most uncomfortable. So she fought a smart fight against a fighter with massive holes in her game.
Yeah.
It felt like as soon as I said Elise Reed is the stronger girl, that was the end of the fight. She just got taken down.
They're both strong. Elise Reed is very strong, dude. And I mean, she's by far the harder hitter of the two. So
what up, Marley? Brothers and Bats right there. Our guy. What up? That's good.
Wow. Carrillo says 121.7.
Whoa,
for Sam
optimal
Hughes.
is an
Or
understatement.
121.17. Still incredible.
Depends on the ownership and what contest you're in. Because if you're in like a single entry contest or something like that, that person that might have Sam Hughes might have done some dumb shit else in their lineup.
Dude, I could have got Sam Hughes cheaper. I had to fit in.
I think that would be more likely on FanDuel than it would be on DraftKings, though, to see the winning lineup not have Sam Hughes. On DraftKings, you might be fucked.
Put my AC on real quick.
Because I know a lot of the FanDuel contests, they weren't trying to throw out them 150s. They're trying to throw those little showdown golf slates this weekend for the PGA Championship.
Yeah, and I have Zalatoris too, and he is not playing well today.
I had Zalatoris
last night. He was like,
I heard he was playing well. What's going on now? What the
He's
fuck?
+3. I have him 40-1.
Fucking shit. Damn it.
Did you see the one thing, though, about John Daly, the one person that tracked his daily thing throughout the first day? He went through 21 cigarettes,
Yeah.
4 Diet Cokes,
What up, Philip?
3 packs of M&Ms throughout his 18 holes of golf.
That's hilarious.
And he did not shoot bad at all. He shot a +2.
I
I
thought
heard,
he was
when he
eating
started
after
drinking
they
those
won.
cokes and whatnot. That's when he started shooting bad on the back 9 or the second day or whatever it was. Right? He shot well the first 9. The back 9 is when
The first day he shot fine, and then like, once you're 60 years old and they're making you walk 18 holes of golf, I don't imagine.
Here we go, guys.
Would be good.
Yep.
I don't
He
know
drinks
if
zero water.
Chase Hooper will ever be able to grow facial hair. Isn't he like 22 years old? He looks like he's 15.
Chase Hooper's
Yeah.
younger than me.
Both my brothers though didn't. Casey. He passed away, but he didn't up until he passed. Didn't have any facial hair. My brother can barely grow a goatee.
Oh, they
Oh,
started
geez.
banging
Chase
right
Hooper's
away.
walking through.
Here we go.
Oh shit!
Lifting him up, looking for the takedown.
Come on, Hooper. Oh god, he
Here
just
we
got.
go. It's gonna be a fun fight.
Hooper don't mind here.
This should be a fun fight.
Yeah, man.
Chase Hooper. Holy smokes. This is a fun one to start.
Yeah.
Dana White let us know. He said, if you don't know now, you know. This is one. So let's see. Chase Hooper, this is one of the things I really like about him. He's got an excellent body lock game, and that's how he tries to grapple. I thought that might be effective against somebody like Colares here, who tends to get into grappling situations with everyone. He's always crashing forward.
He also
And he's
got his
looking
hair.
for hip throws. You see that?
So I think he might be able to get some trips or underhook throw from here. Colares could get that wizard trip. There's some.
He's got some
Potentially.
muscle too, guys. He's a little bit bigger.
Look at Chase,
Muscle
bro.
wise.
I told you he took 9 months away to build muscle.
He does look a lot bigger.
Nice
Ooh,
left hook on the
eventually-
break.
Eventually,
Chase
after
Hooper is
move up to
busting this man up with the
155,
hands.
though.
Nice
Oh.
body kick, though. That's
Oh
Colares.
shit!
That's
He's
him
got his
down.
back.
Come on, let's catch this right now. Let's get this.
Come on,
fucking-
finish
He's
it.
looking for
Chase!
You might get this.
Looking for.
Dream!
Come on.
Chase the dream!
Come on. Decision or submission.
You might get this, Nikki.
Wait,
And
Chase,
Leo.
get on top.
Got
Get
his
on
Enzo.
top.
arm trapped here.
Dude, if Chase gets on top, he's going to bust him up with elbows.
okay,
Let's go,
okay.
Chase.
Now Colares got the reverse.
Yes,
Yeah.
Chase, yes.
He's on top.
This is the
Okay.
black belts.
Let's get this. Post the hips up. Go
Black
for a
belt
knee
versus
ball
black
here.
belt.
Whose
Get
belt
the
is more
Get the
superior?
Hooper.
I will
thought he got
say
the
that
sweep.
shit
I
does
almost
look
went
for a
shit,
leg
though,
lock.
man.
That's what. Yes, he is.
Fucking
Oh,
subbed Vieira
baby.
before, so that,
What is
that
happening here?
belt
What are you
shit don't
doing,
mean
Smitty?
anything sometimes.
He's telling him stop
Wow.
grabbing the
Half
cage.
slicer.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
He made him
Why would
stand
you
up.
start?
bro.
What
Made him
happened
stand
there?
up because he grabbed the cage.
Come on. We were
Oh,
just
he's gonna
getting
take a point?
good.
No,
No.
he didn't take
What
a
the-
point.
He
He
literally
just-
just took away Chase Hooper's position.
I
Yo,
know.
Mark
That's where he
Smith,
wanted to
you
be.
suck, dude.
What
All right,
happened?
at least Chase
Why
Hooper's back
was
on the
that?
attack.
Oh boy, there's that judo, you guys.
Yep. Nice judo toss.
Yep. Back to the same position that you wanted.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, he's throwing those legs up. If he can get
He's throwing those legs up.
Wow, dude,
This
Chase
is gonna
Hooper
be
is
a
so
fun
active
fight.
from his back. I love watching the kid play jiu-jitsu, man. I really do.
Mike Morris said we
What
on
a nice
Hooper
little roll.
over 2.5.
Oh, we got
I
a
had
neck,
fun
guys.
too.
We got a neck. Come on. Oh no. He's transitions
No,
out
you
here.
got
Chase
it.
Hooper. Chase Hooper
Wow,
said his
that's-
favorite choke is the guillotine. By the way,
Oh,
That's
he's got his back
disgusting.
now.
That was
Hooper's
disgusting
on the
fucking
back.
transitions.
look
right
at
there.
Chase Hooper's grappling. people were trying to tell me, oh, I don't know if he's as real a black belt as Felipe Colares. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Dude, the guy
just
is
put in the
nothing but a
seatbelt.
grappler. I mean, if you don't like Chase Hooper's
he
grappling,
tried to
what
switch
do you
sides
like about
stupidly.
him?
That's dumb.
He still
He's
got the
gonna
back,
crawl
though.
back
But
on
yeah.
his back though.
Some hammer fist here.
Did it.
Go on
Did
top.
it.
Chase
There you go,
Hooper's
Hooper.
ground and
Stay
pound
on top.
before he came to the UFC was one of his best assets. I just want to remind people that. He beat the hell out of guys regionally like this.
Colares.
Oh, he's got that. He almost had that step over guillotine. He's beating him up. Colares hates this. He hates this.
Get the fucking neck.
Yeah,
Uh-oh,
man,
Claire's
you can
going
see
for
what
his
the
own
live one
takedown.
is.
Come on, Chase.
Pure
You can see
Chase
the
the
muscle
dream,
is
baby.
fired.
Chase the
Put
dream,
on.
baby.
Look, you can see the
This is
muscle
gonna
he
be
put
a
on.
great
I'll tell you
DraftKings
this,
fight,
though.
too.
Colares, bro,
Yeah.
his cardio is not bueno. Not bueno at all.
Good takedown.
Yeah, Chase
Hooper
is
is minus
good.
135.
Oh,
Chasing the dream, boys.
Chase the dream, baby.
Chase looking good.
Chase is looking like
Chase is
everything
landing
that
some
they
serious
said he
fucking
was.
ground and pound, you guys.
Yeah, you might get that.
Chase Hooper. Give me this
Hooper.
money. Give me this money, Chase. Please. He wants out.
Get that neck.
I got 53 seconds left. What do you guys got?
I got 47.
47, 46.
I love when we went around the table and you guys asked Zoe. Zoe said that shit with confidence too. He was like, "Yeah, I got."
Oh, he's locking up a Doris here.
Yeah, he's locking up the
I was
doors
like,
here,
damn,
guys.
all right,
This is Harry.
Fuck.
He's
He locked
got
the
a
door.
mountain. He's got
Yep,
a
mounted
mountain.
Doris.
Oh,
Come on,
shit,
tap,
he's
motherfucker.
got him,
Did you
guys.
just tap
He's
there?
got him.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Don't get out.
With the right hand.
Oh, that Doris is so in.
Please for my distance, man.
Oh,
boy.
Colares putting his
It's
thumb up.
tight.
Yeah,
Colares,
motherfucker,
step
tap.
Dude, that is a serious Darce choke.
He just
Look
gave
at the
a
control. Look
He
at the
just gave a
control in the
thumbs
mount.
up.
I love it. Yes, he's going to get finished by ground and pound in round 2. Let's go. Let's go.
For
Let's
the
go.
FanDuel
Survive this.
lineup, though,
Colares,
that
be
would
tough.
not be
Yes, yes. Chase
We're gonna
Hooper.
make it to
I
round
love
2.
you. I love you.
Wow.
Chase Hooper, bust him up. He is ready to quit.
Out of the round.
Good first round by Hooper.
Wow.
Very good.
Great first round by Hooper, man. That was something else, dude. He's looking great.
He's looking
Hooper
like
is minus 240
he's looking like the highlight tape version of him.
Dude, the people who laid minus 190, minus 200 on Colares right
No
now.
distance,
man,
minus
their
135
sphincters about
live.
that
No
big.
distance, minus 135 live. You can take that right
Yeah,
now.
but like you guys are saying before the fight, I see a lot of people on Colares confidently.
Neither one of them finished. I mean,
I would tell you, I don't think many of those people watch Colares tape. That's all I'm going to say. If you watch the guy fight, he's not that good at fighting.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
all
You're,
I just don't think.
right,
I
man.
don't think. Yeah,
Like-
that
like
was
whether
that's
you
what
think
threw
highly
me
of
off.
Chase Hooper or not. Like Felipe Colares as a minus 190 is a tough proposition. I don't have to tell
That's
you.
why. That's why
I
I,
don't have
took
to tell you
Blake
he's
Jones. I was like, dude, that's a wow. When I saw that line open at like minus 150, I was like, ah. I was saying to Nick, I was like, man, if it was at like a pick'em, yeah, I probably would have bet Felipe Colares, but it's really not, dude. Minus 190, man. Hey, but that fight goes the distance, man. I don't know if that's gonna hit. I wish I would have taken the plus money and ran.
well, Colares, remember, hasn't been finished that much, but let's see if Hooper can get it done.
Colares has never been finished before.
So there you
However,
go.
Let's
I
bring
thought
on,
that this was a live possibility because he's a gasser, and he fought
Our
a bunch
next-
of guys that weren't able to push him into round 3 as hard as they needed to. Whereas
Yeah,
our
Chase
next
Hooper
guest,
is
Mr.
a
Sharpie. Bex.
holds 2 10-8s in rounds 2 and 3 in the in the Zuffa organization. So
Well, he's on his back again, Liam.
Oh,
Chase
go for an
Hooper,
arm.
Chase
He's going
Hooper,
for an
Chase
arm.
Hooper.
He's going for an arm.
Oh, man.
Oh,
he
God,
just
he's
gave
gonna break
up
that
the
arm.
That's it.
position.
Oh,
Oh,
I
oh,
don't
triangle.
like that.
That was gorgeous transition. Colares still passing though. Nice shot.
Nah, he
I don't
fucked
like
up.
All right,
that.
He gave
Hooper,
up.
back on
Listen.
top.
Oh, that's got to stink, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Hooper
That's what
can
I said,
grapple
bro. I didn't
the
like
whole
that.
time though, and I think that he is pretty reliable to stay safe. The reason I say that, he fought Renato Moicano in a pure grappling match, went to decision, and Renato Moicano, it was at 170. That guy's huge. That guy can really grapple too.
It's not about
Look at
being
this heel
slick,
hook.
though. You
Look at
just
this
won
heel hook.
a clear 5 minutes. Don't lose the next 2 minutes to start off.
Yeah,
the next
I would
round.
just say, Liam, though, the fight IQ there wasn't that great because he's on his back and he gave it up to try that arm lock. I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, he won 5 minutes to
That's how
lose
he
the
fights.
first 2.
He's got that leg
He's got
trap,
the
so
bottom
he
on
can.
the top. He's
just need to-
looking for leg locks, looking for
Yep.
sweeps.
Yeah, look at this,
Hit
guys.
reversals.
This is exactly the position where he finished that guy. What's his name? I'm drawing a blank on his name. Slippery Pete Bear.
Oh, Slippery
That
Pete,
was the exact position
he
where he
didn't even
finished Slippery
finish
Pete
Kawhi
Bear.
High, actually.
Yeah, dude, but Weezy, you remember that fight? He brutalized him with
Dude,
elbows.
325 second round,
He
guys.
absolutely destroyed him. His third round performance was unbelievable.
Yeah, he lost the first two.
Lasted because he was gassed.
Look at this. Colares is getting desperate for these throws, and Hooper is just whizzing down on him, not letting nothing happen.
Guard. Full guard.
Pulling guard.
He did.
Wow.
I don't like that.
Dude, look at this, though. He pulls guard to get the body lock, Look at it. Oh, he missed it this time, though. Nice job from Colares, I got to say. That was nice. Look at the hips. I don't know why Hooper pulled guard. That was really foolish.
I mean, he does have
Here it is.
He's going to try right now. He's going to try to sweep, but no.
He always goes for the same sweep with the body lock, and he's fucking nasty at it.
His striking did not look bad though, bro. It looked good in that first round.
I agree. That's why I'm surprised he's not doing it. He's like too well.
Like I'm with you. What are you pulling guard for, man? You should have just stood up on the feet, man. They did not look bad.
Oh, here he goes, though. This is good. He's trying to push the hips away and come up on this body lock. I think he's going to be able to.
Oh, side control by Colares.
Look how flexible he is, bro. That is fucking crazy.
Yep.
God damn.
Oh, and he's on top. He's on top.
Guard.
Oh, my God.
Oh, got a heel hook.
Guard. He's so confident.
Got a little bit of a heel hook coming here, guys.
Heel hooks. The heel hooks.
Yeah.
Well, he's not even trying, though.
He's going to have to push. He's going to have to.
Well, what he's going to look to do here is De La Riva and sit up on the back, it would appear to me. Nice job from Colares, answering with some ground and pound. Hooper's going to look to sit up here with an extended leg and come on top. That's fucking gorgeous jiu-jitsu. That's fucking gorgeous jiu-jitsu. Y'all take some fucking respect and you put it on Chase Hooper's name.
Liam, is that jiu-jitsu or it looks more like Twister to me, like they're playing a game of Twister?
Dude, that was some slick jiu-jitsu, and I noticed it about
that was
this
slick
guy.
by Felipe, though.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Head and arm throw there.
Head and arm
big elbows by Felipe.
He's got him in a
trouble. He's got Chase in a bad spot.
Yes, he
Chase,
does.
get out of this, Chase.
But Chase,
He's
look at
a lot of a Chase. Look, he's got the arm. Look how he chapped the arm. Look how he chapped the arm.
Dude looks
What
like
the
Gumby.
shit?
Look at that!
That is insane.
He's gonna try to knock him out with some Nico Price fucking hammer fist from the bottom.
Chase. Yes, Chase.
Get on top here, Chase. Sneak out the back. There you go. There you go, Chase.
Reversal. Oh my God! Look at this kid.
How do you not love this guy?
Yeah.
Get it. Oh, he's going with the arm bar. I don't like what he did there, though. I don't like
I
that.
don't love this guy. You'll never
He could have got dominant position.
No fucking Chase Hooper.
He could have got dominant position. Instead, he went for that arm bar, that weak arm bar. I don't know why he did that.
Nah, Sharpie. He don't look like he growing up a little bit.
Yeah. Heel hook.
Boy's becoming a man.
Chase Hooper, heel hook.
The knee's too far. Well, no, it's not. The knee's okay.
Oh, Colares is nodding his head no, but he looked like he was in a little pain there. Now he clears the knee line. Good job, Colares.
Turn around and end up on top, Hooper.
Yep.
Nah, Sharpie, I'm telling you, the boy is becoming a man.
Boy wonder, chase the dream. Chase the dream.
21 seconds in mount. 21 seconds in mount. 18 seconds.
Chase Hooper, dominate him with elbows, please.
I said the same shit. I was like, oh no, nah,
10 seconds.
Now it's the Pete Barrett joint, man. Nah, I can't fuck with you, man.
Dude, that Pete Barrett fight, I think if people rewatch it, they will see he broke him with pressure. By round 3, Pete Barrett was panicking because he could not get away from this guy.
Everything was grappling. Pete Barrett and I smoke bong loads and don't work out.
Pete Barrett would mess you up, brother. I hate to tell you. Pete Barrett would send you Shadow Realm, dog.
I beg to differ.
Dude, Pete Barrett on the feet was tuning Chase up like an old guitar.
I beg to differ.
Let me catch him. Let me catch him off a couple shots after the bar out of camp. I might catch him slipping, man.
What up, Nicole? Plus money. Joe Schneider. What up? Claris hates getting hit. Wow.
Hey, what's the wheezy ass shaving of the week, bro? I need some money.
The wheezy ass.
So I went with Holly Holm this week. I think she's gonna have a really good fight here. But Ketlen Vieira in the small cage, if she pushes a wrestling heavy game plan and is able to do it for a good 3, 4, 5 rounds, she can make this very close and even win the fight. But I haven't
started yelling at me the other day
to be able to do that for a full 5, and I think Holly's going to pick her apart in the feet. And
I want to cry right now.
Sharpie was yelling at me the other day. Weezy, he was like, I told him, I was like, oh no, man, Holly Holm, the preacher's daughter. I was a little bit scared. And I went to church. He was like, I'm not doing this women's MMA shit.
Check out the comment from Plus Money that Big Show has on the screen.
It should have been Sam Hughes. I should have picked Sam Hughes for the ass shaving of the week. I would have looked like a fucking genius.
All right, we're starting out, and they're banging already. Hooper's
Hoops
banging.
coming out.
Hooper is messing him up
Holy
against
shit.
the fence. Big shots.
Hoop, bro. All right.
Nice.
I'll
Easy
go.
takedown for Chase the Dream. And he's on top in the third round. Chase, slam this guy with elbows and let's go home.
fuck that, Chase. You should have stood up on the feet, bro.
Nah,
He
like
was-
him. I like him.
He
Choke.
was absolutely
Choke would be
messing
nice.
him up on the feet. I do not know why he's taking him down right now, but
I got the
He was
submission
bopping.
he's
decision.
just such a
But
jiu-jitsu
I
guy
wanna
at heart. He
choke.
can't help it.
Well, Liam too. It's because you need a baseball bat to finish Kolaris, dude. So
Dude,
he might as
all
well
you need
try to
is
sub him.
elbows from the mount. Elbows from the
Yeah,
mount,
that'll
baby.
work
No one
too.
can survive those. Ask
That'll
fucking
work
Elise
too,
Reed.
because the
She's a tough
referee will
girl. She's a
stop it.
soldier.
Good draw. Oh, yeah,
Oh
there
my
you go.
God,
Good
Chase
takedown.
Hooper just took him down in the most insane fashion you'll ever see.
All right, now this might be the time.
He just went pump handle takedown in a UFC fight. Y'all better put some goddamn respect on this name.
He's in a
Oh,
bulldog
Damn
choke.
it,
He's
damn
not
it.
careful.
Kolaris gets back into a good spot.
That-
but
Never
Chase
mind.
is-
The live line's minus 700.
He's got that Kesekatame position right now, the judo position here.
Right, Hooper's going to end up on
He
top.
could get an
Yeah, I
arm
think
bar
so.
from here.
Hooper's
Kolaris
got,
could.
dude,
but no,
Hooper
not
is so
anymore.
good, man.
Scramble.
Hooper is
Wow.
good, bro.
Oh, he's got
I
that
don't wanna
arm.
hear
Oh,
it.
go for Kimura lock here. Nope, straight
He
on.
should've-
That's deep, bro.
He had it.
Where's my
Nice.
first hit?
Just beat him up. Just beat him up, Chase. Yes, the mount. Elbows from the mount.
big
Yes.
elbows.
Make me Prochitic. Yes. Prodigal son. Chase Hooper. Chase the dream. Elbows from the mount. Elbows.
Let's go.
Elbows. Chase, he wants to quit. He's broken.
Come on, Kolaris to
Oh,
stay
He's
in there.
tired. Pass the
Clarence
mount.
is
Pass the
Grab
mount.
a
Pass
leg.
the mount. Pass the mount. Pass
I
the
wanna
mount.
see this
Yes.
knockout.
Elbows.
Get the choke.
Yes,
Get the
Chase,
arm in.
yes, it's over, it's over. He's gonna quit. He's gonna
Let
quit.
him out.
He's gonna
Let
quit.
him out. Get the arm in.
He's got his
Get that
back. He's
arm
got him
underneath
flattened out.
It's like half of me wants to bet, but half of me wants to fade dual lineup. I don't know which one I want.
He's trying to
I
punch
just
so he
wanna
get that
see
arm
Liam
under.
have
Oh,
his
he got the
back.
arm under. He's got the arm under. Come on.
Oh, rear naked choke. Can he finish it?
He's going
Kolaris.
palm. He's going palm to
That's
palm
tight.
here.
He's still breathing.
Oh, he
He's
let
got to
it
go palm to
go.
palm here, but
This
No,
one
not
arm
yet.
can still work if you get deep on the shoulder. He's
My
close,
only
not
worry
quite.
would be at this point, if I'm chasing
Ground
for
and pound.
that,
Get
man,
back
I
on
just need a
top.
win in the
Ground and
UFC
pound.
before
Get
I
back
get
on
flattened
top,
out.
Chase. Ground and pound.
He's got him flattened out.
Yes,
He's
ground and
got
pound,
his
Chase, from
face
right
down.
here, and you win.
he's asking him.
Ground and
Hey,
pound
he's
from right
asking
here,
him to
and you
answer.
The
win.
ref is
You
close.
win. You win.
The ref is
Give me the money. Give me
close.
the money. Give me the money.
Oh, go for the
Give me
arm bar.
money. Give
Go
me
for the arm bar here. No,
No.
I think you're gonna get your TKO.
You could get your TKO. He's
You
mounted.
could get the TKO. The TKO
TKO,
could definitely
Chase,
come through
just
here.
Unload. Please unload.
mounted.
Chase,
You got
it's
it.
over.
You got it.
He's-
You got
It's
it.
over. TKO.
I told you. I told you.
That is
I
awesome.
told
That's
you.
crazy.
I got no
told you.
distance. I end up losing some juice here. I could have won
What'd you
both
get?
here.
Plus
Fuck it, hey.
1,200, Liam?
Plus 1,200, plus
There you
1,400.
go.
Chase the fucking dream. Y'all said it couldn't happen. Be honest. Y'all said it couldn't happen. Come back to me. Say sorry. It's all good. I'll forgive you. But you
Hey,
come back
no,
to
no,
me and
Cash that
apologize.
shit.
No. It's us against the bookies, guys. It's us against the bookies.
Anybody who told me Chase Hooper was a bum and he had no power and pillow fist, y'all owe me that late apology.
Chase
That's all
Hooper
I'm
is a
saying.
fucking bum, bro. I'm not gonna take that back, bro. Chase Hooper's a fucking bum. So
I
what do you
got
mean?
that Kolaris parlay,
Good
my
for
brother.
you.
I do.
You win your bet, bro, but I still think Chase Hooper's a bum.
Morales was just a bigger bum
He's a
today.
22-year-old BJJ black belt who just beat a 28-year-old BJJ black belt who's 2-3 in the UFC. What do you need from him?
I would say that he's improving, Sharpie. I'm not saying he's a total bum, but he's not winning a championship next month. That's
I got to tell you guys, I had Hughes by decision and Hooper by decision, and they both get third round finishes, man. I mean, like, what a fantastic performance by both of these. I mean,
Yes.
this is not a great card, but we've started off with two really good fights and two really good performances by Sam Hughes. And then Chase Hooper's all grown up, and he's all grown up, you guys.
Yeah.
I can't
he's
believe
getting
I'm saying
better.
this. This
And
was a
he's
good card for
already
daily
fantastic
fantasy, bro.
on the ground, but he showed.
Oh, I have
something.
Hooper in my
Striking today.
DraftKings.
This kid's taking the next step, and that looked good.
Yeah.
I lost
I
the
don't know
plus
if
really
he's fighting a
165.
top 10 guy. I don't
I
think
lost-
he should be fighting a top 10 guy, but
I
he'll
lost the plus 165 submission decision, but I got the live minus 135 no distance. So I'm gonna lose some juice there. Damn, if he would have just choked him
Yeah, I
out.
lost that fight. Should have just stopped being. It's like dude,
Tell you the truth, though, I got greedy. It was 150 plus 154 him straight, and I took one. It's a stupid decision on my part. 165 submission decision. I just should have took him straight.
I'm just glad I didn't bet the minus
That's a
190.
nice TKO. I could not see a TKO. I thought a sub, if anything.
Damn.
And
Everybody would have
said
called
to my
Trump.
brother,
That's a
kill a
good
gorilla.
TKO call.
He said to me, wait, did Liam just say on Spaces Hooper by KO? Like, I'm not hearing you say Hooper by KO, and Killa's my boy, so shout out Killa. I said no guts, no glory, my brother. That's $500 fucking dollars in my pocket. Thank you, Chase Hooper. Thank you, bro.
Shoot, motherfucker. Carrillo.
Because this guy,
Yep,
the
Hooper.
man, what?
Thank you, Uncle Weezy, the myth, the man, the fucking legend.
I'm 2 for
Add
2
the
so far,
fucking
you guys. I'm 2 for 2 on picks, but my $5 parlay to win 1,100 is so busted. It's not even funny. I don't know. I mean,
It's
like,
close.
I might be looking for a couch to sleep on tonight. If I miss rent by $5 this month, don't know why.
I got a 3-seater leather.
I'll give you that, Liam, because you said that. I was like,
I thought. I mean,
I
my brain. I knew you.
I
had a-
don't know,
a
man.
take
God
on it.
bless you, bro.
I thought it was far fetched in my brain, but it happened. All you had to do was flatten him out. He wasn't hitting a big shot.
Shout out.
Manifest it. That's what happens when you manifest it. Because you would have told me he would have knocked him out. God bless you.
But
All I knew
would
was
say
this.
Hooper's arms
Chase
are
Hooper,
bigger.
3 knockouts. He
Last
had
year,
3.
stood out more.
Yeah.
He had 3 knockouts. He took 9 months off to build muscle.
Wow.
He came back. He looked like a new man physically. Am I wrong? He looked like a new man.
142 point. Wow.
I have Chase Hooper on DK. Said he was one of the best plays on the underside of the slate. I mean, come on.
142.
Yeah, I'm glad I got it on the one lineup I played. I played Almeida, Holmes, Holly Holmes, Ricci, Hooper, Todorović, baby. Oh,
I
Chase.
have Reed and Hooper, so Reed's gonna fuck me.
Let's go. I wish I would have played that for a bunch of more, but fuck it. It happens.
How are you? 156 people in here, guys. Everybody smash that fucking like button, hit that retweet button, guys. And if
Low
you can,
key, I
hit
thought
it
I
down
was
every once in a while.
fucked,
It helps us out tremendously. Appreciate it.
I thought I was fucked off of that Sam Hughes finish. I thought that was in the optimal, but after that Chase Hooper finish, who knows what's the optimal tonight?
This one's gonna come up quick. I think in the next 5 minutes. Martinez, Vince Morales. This is a very, very interesting fight. I think Martinez might be a little bit too juiced here, minus 310. What are you guys thinking here, Billy?
It's like, man, do I really want to parlay Joseph Martinez? No.
Jonathan.
Jonathan
Definitely
Martinez?
don't want to parlay Joseph.
No. I'm getting names bottled up. It's too many sports going on this week. I like Martinez by decision, but man, all these decision props are kind of going weird today.
Okay. Liam, what are you doing here?
Oh my God, man, I'm having a heart attack. Coming back down. Didn't have anything on this fight. I think somebody just said in the chat, Morales KO plus 650 does seem a little bit wild, but given how the first 2 fights of the night went, probably just going to lay off this one. You know, I think Martinez has a path to winning this fight by decision. I think he could win this fight if he leans on his leg kicks, but we haven't always seen him do that. It's only 10% of the strikes that he throws. It's not going to be the conventional on southpaw matchup that aids itself to that kind of outside leg kicking game. So I think this could be a winnable fight for both guys. I don't like Martinez's chin at this price range. However, I think he probably wins the fight. So for me, it's just a pass.
Okay. Weezy, what are you doing?
Take this Martinez.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything here. I do have Martinez's money line from way earlier in the week in the greasy 4-legger that I gave out on just the tip, which this will be the first leg of it, which is the Martinez money line. But you guys, at minus 270, I cannot say that you should be betting Martinez here. As a matter of fact, I think at plus 210, 220, Morales is a solid look here. I think he's better than that on the implied probability. So I'm staying away. I think that Morales by KO at plus 650 is actually really interesting. But like I say, I've got a very small bet with Martinez's money line here.
I'm gonna have a little fun here. Just put a quarter unit here on no distance plus 157, but under 2.5 is plus 190. Quite a difference there. But you never know, you might need those 2.5 minutes. Seems like we have needed those 2.5 minutes in the last 2 fights, right?
Honestly,
what do you do, right? Zoe, what are you doing here?
I think this is a dog or pass, but I just pass. I think at this prices, I think if you're going to do anything,
Austin.
you got the dog, but I'm staying off it.
Okay. Sharpai, anything here?
I'm fucking stoned, and I was hearing what you guys were talking about. That plus 650, bro. That sounds like two girls on a Saturday night. So I'm gonna sprinkle that shit.
All right. I like it. I like it. Show, you got anything in the back there?
Martinez to finish on a parlay.
Martinez filled, of course. Finish.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this Martinez Holly Holm parlay minus 112.
Okay. Morales looks thick. Curl says Ronnie Lofton's passing. Amen. J Bone says, or I think that's amen. No, AMWN. I'm not sure what that means. No, he did say amen.
I only got plus 500, so it's like two slimmer girls, but I'm still gonna take it.
Two slimmer girls.
You missed the conversation earlier. We were talking about the which much more likely to happen, atom weight division or.
I stood up for you, Sharpie. I said I want a heavyweight division, 185 for women.
Hey, they need to, bro. Equality, bro. Equality.
All right.
I said do it for the thick bitches,
sure.
and everybody started looking at me like I was a little bit crazy. It was like, hey, you gotta switch it up every once in a blue moon.
Oh, is that why you said handsome earlier? You switch it up every once in a while?
No, you said you pay extra for the BBW. Nah, that they pay for your dinner.
Oh yeah. Come on now.
And dessert, bro. They be offering ice cream and shit. I just don't want to eat in front of them.
They don't want to eat in front of you too, right?
They usually don't have no shame in their game, Nick.
All right.
When they start eating sharp as the little baseball cap and turn the head. Let me start looking at some odds.
Bro, this guy putting on the Vaseline, whatever, almost a little mini Forrest Griffin. A little Griffin. No, no return. Never mind. Everybody in the chat, what are you guys on this fight? Everybody in the chat, what up, Jun-yong? Trans, everybody, what are you guys on? Walter, Zach, Carlo, Parker Porter, upset alert. Parker Porter, upset
Zach
alert.
Betting said he needs Martinez really bad. He's with Big Show. He has it to close out his second leg of his parlay, $1,690.
Oh, fucking A.
Well, bro, I hope I lose my chump change bet and you win.
Facts.
Yeah, when people have more money like that, I'll fucking take it out for you. Shit, fucking right on.
Yeah, it's all
Trent
good.
says, in Preakness, I'm looking for horses that 80 to 80. I don't think it happens this in the Preakness. I think you're going to get a favorite 5.
Hey, which it's Pimlico race what for the Preakness?
It's Pimlico, but I'm not sure exactly what race it is. Maybe the second to last race usually or something like
race
that.
Race 13.
Is it the second to last race or is it the last?
Don't know.
Don't know. Okay. Phil V inside the distance. He's going.
Nobody's got that little tingly feeling for Morales by KO TKO like J Bone.
Europe says Martinez inside the distance plus 350, 2 units. Richard Meyer said round 2 finish Morales plus 1400 or round 3 plus 2200. Let's fucking go.
The only thing that would scare me in this fight is man, it's just like this is one of those is like. Every time I think about as soon as that bet went through, I just had like a PTSD shock flash of Davey Grant just fucking flash KO and Jonathan Martinez.
Oh, I hear you. And I remember that. Yeah,
remember when he was a 350 favorite, 300 favorite?
Dude, I'm telling you, that night was the night I was like, I am never laying a minus 185 or above on Jonathan Martinez, period. He looked like the much better fighter. He won every second of the fight against Davey Grant and then instantly dies to the world's honestly, and I love Davey Grant. Loopiest, ugliest left hook of all time. It wasn't proper striking mechanics. It was this. And
Davey
it hit him, and he falls over.
Layout.
He falls over in every fight.
Oh, it started. Shit.
Yeah, fight started.
Quick.
Are you ready to rumble?
And I'm
Good
on
movement here by Morales.
One for
I had
one,
a
but
little
I'm on
lag.
Epicenter today on that Preakness.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shouts to Mills. Millie Mills said he
Epicenter Revenge
here
Tour.
soon, and he said his first bet of the night is Martinez. Mills is the classic man where we would laugh about how bad Vince Morales was until he got a knockout his last fight.
I played a quarter unit on Vince Morales the night he fought Louis Smolka and felt really stupid that I didn't put more on it.
Nice front kick by Martinez. Go ahead.
Well, what I definitely saw on this matchup is the fact that Martinez does more, right? He does more offensive maneuvers. He tries things like kicks. He kicks outside to the legs. He kicks to the face, like Weezy just mentioned. I think it was that front kick up the middle. Bunch of beautiful strikes he could do at distance. In the pocket, he falls apart. And I don't know why it is. Yeah. That's just like the thing that's like weird about his game. He's even getting better there. I will say he's done a better job like pivoting, throwing some shorter hooks and stuff. He just got hit with a clean jab right in the face and wins. It's
the only thing that I really don't like about betting Martinez at that price tag is that he's a slow starter. I hate that shit.
Yeah, this line is crazy.
We got Morales on the back foot at 329, 328. Both guys are really right now pawing at each other, trying to get range. A little front kick there by Morales does not land. Nice little kick to the shoulder there, though, by Martinez. Looks like he's just trying to get his range right now.
I think Morales, if you wanted to point at, like, what does he have in this fight in terms of advantages? He's not the faster guy. He's not the longer guy. But what he does have is just
nice jab by Martinez.
He got hit with that jab and got rocked back a little bit. But if they're in a firefight in the pocket, I do trust Morales a little bit more to get hit and keep coming forward.
That outside leg kick, he's going to be careful.
So we can get that
dude, he's literally like incapable of defending low kicks. So
yeah. Whenever Martinez is switching to orthodox,
there you go, just defend him.
You see what Martinez is doing too? He's stepping off on an angle to the right every time to give him the inside and outside angle on the leg kick.
Oof, left hook just misses Morales' fucking chin.
That's a good bet by Glenn Bott. He said no over 1.5, and Pierre Rose says Morales is a pretty slow starter too. Yeah, that's the only reason why I was kind of like, you know what, fuck it, we'll take it with the Holly Holm.
Nice inside leg.
Is Morales the cousin of Ricky Simone?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Cousin of Ricky Simone, but he never wrestles.
But he can't wrestle. Yeah, it's ironic actually.
But he's a state champion. Morales is a state champion high school wrestler from Idaho.
That's probably why no one wrestles him.
Yeah, I was about to
Idaho,
say,
exactly.
His tattoo on his back shoulder, that's a wrestling tattoo.
Yeah,
you're right.
But I feel like a lot of these times, like these wrestlers come over to MMA and then they start trying new shit, and then they start falling in love with shit, and then they start getting
nice left hook by Morales.
Morales is getting pieced up this whole fight, but then he gets off on one combination, and you're on the edge of your seat because you're like, is this the time that he goes down? Like.
He's like just loading up for that one little
nice
combo,
inside leg kick by Martinez.
He's apart.
Yep, he's got to do something about these leg kicks, man. He likes to like fade back on a straight line, which makes it easy for guys to throw a 1-2 and then low kick him because they know exactly where he's going to be standing.
Kung Du Chicken says leg.
You see how red his leg is right now?
Yeah, he's peppering that fucking up. Oh, again.
He has been finished with leg kicks before, man.
By the same person in the camp of Martinez.
Yeah, it looks like it's well on its way, if I'm honest. But
they had a couple sparring
Morales
sessions.
He's never out of a fight. He's got big power, so he's never out of a fight. But it becomes harder to place. It becomes harder to set weight on your feet when you've got those legs busted up. And that looks like he got hit with a bat. That looks like he got hit.
He's gonna have to time that leg kick and throw a bomb over the top. That's what he's gonna have to
do.
Land the bomb.
Low key, Liam, I think he might get knocked out in the third if his leg just dies.
Morales, you mean?
His leg is.
Oh, I mean, it's definitely possible.
He's got another 5 in him, Sharpie.
Yeah, Sharpie. It's very red.
Oh,
head
that's
kick,
a huge.
Just blocked by Morales. Nice head kick though by Martinez.
It's funny though, Morales. The one thing you got to say about him, he'll basically keep fighting the exact same way until his leg is like completely unusable. And
another one! Oh, it's going to. Oh Lord!
He's switching stances. This is
peppering the other leg now. Martinez.
Dude, how do you not spend your whole camp learning how to defend leg kicks when you've been assaulted with leg kicks multiple times? Like,
do you see the hemoglobin?
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh,
I mean before the fight. At this point, it's a little too late.
Brutal. Okay, Jonathan Martinez. Maybe the 250 price tag should have been 500.
Minus 650 right now.
God damn, bro.
This is the kind of fight, though. Jonathan Martinez is the kind of guy who will look minus 500 right up till he loses in a fight that he loses. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's very possible he's winning this fight.
On that bitch?
Oh, it's gross. It's gross. Yeah, he has no defense. Doesn't check him at all. Locker room's so funny. He says, "Who y'all got round one?" 10-8, 10-8. You got it, bro.
Yeah, it's all Martinez there. Pepper in that leg like JDS last night. That was nasty. When JDS would kick Castro's leg, oh, he kicked so fucking hard too. You see, after the fight too, while we're waiting, Castro, once he threw his arm out, JDS, Castro's going nuts. Like, I'm the man. I'm the fucking man. He was getting beat up the whole fucking fight. Embarrassing.
Yorkin to Castro is awful, dude.
It was embarrassing.
Oh.
I felt bad for JDS. His shoulder.
I gotta give a huge shout out. I'm sorry. Here. Clint just sent me a 3-pick parlay. Chase Hooper inside the distance. Chase Hooper by knockout plus 1,100. Sam Hughes by knockout plus 1,200. Third leg, Vince Morales by knockout plus 600. $3 would pay 3 big ones. Three big ones. So let's fucking go Vince Morales is all I have to say.
Oh, no leg.
Vince Morales on one leg. Vince Morales on one leg. Gonna ship it for Clint and the boys.
That would be
we got some people here on Martinez close up. Oh, the inside leg. He's beating those legs up. Martinez is. Holy shnikes. With the 4:30, 29-28 mark, second round. Martinez is on his front foot here. Morales, a little double jab here to a left hook. Nothing really lands. Nice straight right. And that does not land there by Morales. Martinez just gets just out of the way by a pubic hair. Nice jab there by Martinez. He switched stance and used his left for a jab. Oh, outside leg kick to the other side now. Oh, inside leg kick as well by Martinez. 358, 357. Morales is trying to move, but it's like he moves into the kick at times. Martinez just times it perfectly. Circle, 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 345, 344. You could tell the way Morales is throwing his shots now that he can't really plant. You know what I mean? He can't plant his feet well enough.
And he's going to have to keep switching stances, and when he switches to southpaw, the defense isn't going to be there.
Mm-hmm. 328.
All it takes is one punch, though.
That's right. That's right. But he's going to have to plant his feet, in order to land that punch if it's going to knock out Martinez. And right now,
like Daniel Sutton said, or where was it? You can't fight, you can't stand. Karate Kid.
Facts. That was a nice right hand in tight from Morales. He's starting to get his range on his punches, but his
inside
legs are
again
badly
by
compromised. Do you see how he's starting to switch his stances? Morales is looking to set down on his power hooks from the opposite stance now. So it's a little bit harder, but it's not to say it's impossible. It's actually giving him more of that open setup. Because if you look at Martinez, his lead hand is never by his chin. That's the reason why he gets left hook.
Oh,
big left hook. It was a right hand and a left hook over the top.
Yeah, I don't think it landed, though. Maybe one of them did, but it wasn't like really a
He landed shot. One of them there, Nick. One landed.
Yeah, it wasn't really a big shot, though.
You know what's funny? I thought last week they put the rocket thing in the octagon because of Alexander Rakic at first, and I was like, oh, fuck, my Jan Blachowicz bet's done. Now I see it's in there. It must just be an advertisement for them going forward. I've never heard of it, but bless them.
I'm with you, Slaughter. Morales is pathetic, but is Martinez less pathetic?
Martinez is snapping off a nice pitch.
Martinez is a lot better than Morales.
Good. But
the price tag was just
hand
a
placement,
little high.
dude. Like his hand placement is not disciplined at all. And that left hook got through. That shifting left hook for Morales is his best punch right now. For sure. He's stepping through with the right foot, then firing the left hook and landing it at the end of its range.
Not particularly, though, Nick, I would say, because, I mean...
that outside low kick was a big one. That took it right across his body.
He might even get the KO, man. I mean, he looks like a pretty good price tag on a card that didn't have, I would say, a lot of favorites besides Almeida.
I'm saying I didn't
never lay 310 on that chin of Martinez. There's no way I could lay 310.
Me either. That's why I was kind of like, well, we're here in the moment now.
Yeah.
Now or never.
Yeah, it's the thing that makes capping fights so unique,
right?
It's not just about
skills.
So often it has nothing to do with who has better skills. It has who has better cardio, who has better attributes. There's just a bunch of things we have to consider. And unfortunately, durability is one of them. Freaking Jai Herbert looks like a freaking world beater, and then he gets touched on the chin and he turns inside out. It's like you can't help that, and he's not
because Jai Herbert keeps his head on the center line and up. He needs head
he sure did look good for that first round.
Until his kicking game was elite, dude. His kicking game, he sent Ilya to
another kick landed by Martinez.
Yeah,
that was wild, man. I remember Danny was like, "Yo, it's minus 130." I mean, you parlayed the 700, so you better take the 130. I was like, you know what, Danny? You do make
Nice
a very
left by Corrals,
mistake.
but pushed
I'm going
off.
to lose this. I'm going to lose
It
this.
was beautiful to lose my Topuria by submission that night. That was a really fun bet to lose that night, I'll tell you.
Oof.
When he
30
just
seconds
blasts
left.
him and
He's starting to limp a little bit.
inside out.
Corral's starting to limp a little bit.
Why? He should just go to his southpaw full time. I mean,
It's because he gets kicked easier there. Oh, nice knee,
Oh,
stepping knee there
yep.
by Martinez.
Some of his
14
but at
seconds
least
left,
that
13
leg's a good
seconds
leg.
left. But what I mean is I think it's harder for him to check that side, you know what I mean? Because he's used to, his orthodox stance.
Well, he ain't
Wasn't
checking
for-
shit on this side, Nick.
He ain't checking shit, bro.
I don't think he
Martinez
can
is making the read now. When Morales loads up the big right hand, he's stepping well out of range. And the reason being is because it's not even he's concerned about the right hand. That he can read and slip anyway. He's getting out of the way of the big left hook that's shifting in behind it. So now if he's standing a foot away from you and your leg's busted, you're not going to take the extra step. You're not going to do like a leaping left hook. You can't put weight on your leg. So he's literally outside of range to land. And then Martinez gets to pick. All right, what do I want to try and throw a knee up the middle? Do I throw a combination? Like he's just in such a driver's seat right now. That
And
it's
also
hard to
when
imagine
Morales
coming back,
throws,
but-
he ducks and throws hooks. So that's why I think he's kind of trying to time that knee right up the middle
I'm with,
when he comes in and throws.
Rick the Ruler here, Morales not fighting smart at all. And Alexander Ryan says Morales has no
What up,
offense
Alexander?
or defense. Yeah. Me and Mills used to make fun of this dude until he got that knockout the last fight. And we both kind of looked at each other like, maybe we should not make fun of people before they fight.
What was his last fight again? Morales? Who was it? Who did he knock out? Was it? No.
Oh, my
Was it?
God. Who the fuck did he knock out? Luis Smoka.
Oh, yeah. I had no distance that fight. I fade Smoke all the time. Fucking
Yeah, I had Smoka inside the distance because it was plus money.
Here we go. Round 3. Teixeira Projac coming up here. Yuri, it's going to be a great fight. All right. Oh, nice little front teeth kick there to the belly there by Martinez at the 346, 345, 344 mark. Tries to go high with it. Martinez does. Blocked by Morales.
Well,
Live
Miss
lines.
Pierre Roseby asked that question every fight. Why the fuck doesn't he wrestle?
And it's a great point. I mean, if you're Morales and you're a former state champion wrestler and you're getting the bottom half of your left leg kicked off,
You
and
should
it's
at least
happened
attempt it.
before.
That's the thing that makes me question like what his wrestling background really is, because they always say when you're under pressure you revert back to what you know, and almost every wrestler I know when they're getting smashed in a
Nice
cage
shot
fight,
by
grabs a
Crown.
hold of somebody. Like
Right.
he hasn't even tried to clinch. Like
Dude,
But
there's not
Liam,
a takedown
he's
attempts
Ricky
in his
Simon's
UFC
cousin.
career.
that's what I'm saying. And
Yeah.
Ricky is one of
So
the
it's
best
like you
at
can't
that.
count on him to do it. It's not good.
He's just
But
getting
he's not
busted
the
up.
only one, though. Like, Gaethje's
just getting
the same
slowly,
way.
methodically
Gaethje
picked
comes
up.
from a
Gaethje's the
wrestling
same way,
background, never used it.
Alex
But you
Morono.
can see in his style, like Chandler shoots a takedown, the guy hits like the world's most elite pass through, and you're like, wait, what? How did he do that? It's like that was literally built into his reaction.
I think
like,
Gaethje
the guy
uses
can't
wresling
help
for
but be
defense.
good.
Like defensive
but
wrestling, so he doesn't get
it's
taken
not
down.
like layered anymore. He doesn't do it anymore. I think he only wrestles for cardio practice at this point.
I think he
feels
just
like has
wrestles
it
on the
in
defensive
bag.
end. If someone tries to take him down, he wants to win. He wants that 50. He doesn't want. He wants to knock you out. He wants that 50K bonus. He wants it to be exciting fights. He says it before
Good
his fights.
luck.
Oh, nice
A lot of
left hook
wrestlers, too,
landed
are
by
about-
Martinez.
A lot of wrestlers are
wobbled
about
him.
that action, man.
Yep.
Like some of them don't get into the cage fighting business because they're nice guys. I'll leave it at that. They get in because they want to get into some cage fights and hurt people like that.
Yeah.
Sick
This is
individuals
their
at the top of the
therapy.
game.
Those paychecks start rapping, and you're like, you know what? Maybe getting punched for the face for a living and not a hobby is maybe a better gig.
Now Morales is coming forward, but he can't plant. You see him? He cannot plant. His
Yeah.
fucking legs are picked apart.
And that's the thing that threw me off the Morales side. I thought he was a live underdog, but what I thought was just like his best path is something that he might not maximize. He doesn't always put himself in a good position to knock people out. Even the fights that he did win against Smolka was being aggressive and put
Oh,
himself.
stepping knee left hook by Martinez.
Oh, my
very
God.
nice. Martinez is
Morales
looking like a
throws two,
3-10
nothing
favorite.
there.
He's
Left
Morales
hook
is a
again by
savage.
Martinez.
Morales is not going to quit on himself easily, though.
I'll give him credit, though. He is
That left hook did get
punches
through.
that bad.
Nice
He's
outside
got good
by
boxing, man.
Martinez.
He's got good boxing. He could be the next Clay Collard, Maybe
I
boxing
did
is
just
better
be
for
in
him.
a
No leg kicks. No leg
crutches.
kicks, and Morales is a fucking minus 500,
Just go to bare
Head
knuckles.
ass, Liam. If he could defend a fucking leg kick for the last 3 years, the motherfucker would,
Yo, Morales is outstriking Martinez on the feet. They're saying that's bullshit.
What?
He might
say that.
I never believe those stats.
You mean in
Bullshit.
volume or what?
28
Yeah,
to 23
volume.
landed.
Or maybe head strikes, but total
No,
strikes, I'm
no.
sure, are in favor of Martinez.
They went
They're-
no.
They just showed it, and actually Morales has outlanded him if you count head and feet.
Wow.
That's
Which
just
makes
not right.
no sense.
They must have it backwards or something like that. Just
No,
like
the
Eryk
leg
Anders.
strikes are right. It was 28 leg strikes for Martinez.
Nice left by Martinez.
Morales.
Yep. He buzzed him with that. And the head kick behind it. That's what I like about Martinez. At his best, he mixes in some nice combinations where he'll
So
use the
close
hands and the
landing.
feet together. Man, Martinez is filling so much space on the center line and literally just getting it danced around by Martinez.
105 left in the fight.
Got to be disheartening.
It feels like we're not in the apex.
I haven't
Yeah,
heard
well.
the commentary here, but yeah, it does.
Martinez in
Wow.
for a
Yeah.
takedown.
Yeah.
Very smart.
Yo, ship your state medal back. No, I'm kidding.
Exactly.
Pure Rose.
Well, that's why it was out in
he
Idaho.
doesn't
With all
wrestle.
due respect, I've never met a wrestler from Idaho. I'm sure they're great guys. I'm sure they're tough guys, but never met one.
Here,
myself.
when Morales is not in the UFC octagon, he is the wrestling dummy for Ricky Simon, as you can see.
Oh my! I thought he was about to go for a Kimura, and I was like, "Does he have some grappling game we don't know about?" And then he didn't attempt it at all. And I was like,
He's used to getting
By Morales,
taken down,
yeah,
getting
he was
back
20
up.
seconds
That's his
left.
gig, He probably gets paid more to be a
Slam right out of
Big
it.
slam.
training partner than he does.
Oh,
for the
but-
UFC. Oh my God!
Dude,
13
if Vince
seconds
Morales
left in the
wins this
fight.
fight, Jonathan Martinez will have no one to blame but himself.
Morales ends the fight on top.
6, 5.
Who knows though? With
4,
these,
I'm so
Three,
glad I didn't bet this fight.
2,
I will say that.
1.
I am so glad I didn't bet this fight. If you bet Martinez, you were probably on the right side, but I'm just glad I
Oh,
let
you're
it go.
definitely on the right side.
Yeah, this is
Oh, I mean, for like from a betting perspective, of course. But I'm never counting a judge's decision until it's in my hand. I'm just saying that.
yeah.
never count a judge's decision.
I got 30-27 Morales. Martinez
Don't
there.
say that.
It's got to be.
Sal
It's fucking gotta be.
Diamato's there. 30-27
Oh, God.
Morales.
Sal Diamato had a 30-27 McKenna against Reed.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. They're recording it down, drain no distance. That shouldn't
Hey,
be.
Wheezy and Sal, that he's got a real problem.
Oh, that rant that Weez went on about Sal Diamato was classic. That was
Yeah.
a classic.
Mills, you cashed that one. If you have Martinez, you cash. There's no way they can give that to Morales. There's no way. There's no way. Impossible. There's nothing he
Not
did
sure,
there.
Mills. You think you cash that one? Not sure. It's in the judge's hands, Mills.
36.
I
Look at this.
think
Head
that-
strikes. 36-26. Body strikes even. Leg kicks.
Mills
obviously
should
26.
definitely get this
Wow.
fight. I mean, like Martinez, I thought pretty clearly won the fight. Optically, he did more damaging strikes,
He'll win.
which I always care about. Like who landed the more impactful strikes? I thought he landed the more impactful strikes. But
I will
I have no
laugh
money
if
on this
it's a split
fight, so
decision.
that's why I feel objective here. Whereas on my bets, I'm lying to you. Okay, I'm telling you exactly what I have to in order
All
to get my
three
bet.
had it 30-27.
All right, that's the way it
Called
should
it correctly.
be. That's the
Let's
way it
go.
should be.
Okay.
There no rose-colored glasses on that one. Easy
No.
win for Jonathan Martinez.
Who knows? The judges
Cash
might
your,
I was
Uh,
gonna say
parlay.
maybe they paid
Big
the
show.
referees to actually judge, or excuse me, the judges to actually judge that one. That would have been nice.
Yeah,
Very
that was
good.
impressive.
Good stuff, boys. Hey, whoever those judges were, can we get their names and actually write them a personal thank you note? Hey, you
Yes.
guys got one right, all 3 rounds too. Bravo, yeah. Trophies in the
One
mail.
for the good guys.
Well, they're not giving us an under 2.5. They're just giving you an over here.
If I see Sal Diamato on the street, me and him got problems. It's like freaking Jorge Masvidal and Ben Askren. If I catch him at a Whole Foods, it's on for him. That's all.
I don't want to see you and Weez walking down the street and Sal Diamato passing by in between the two of you. It might not be.
Hey, then we have an alibi. It's all good. I was hanging out with my man Lisi. Yeah, no, we were busy as shit that day.
Oh,
Whatever
dude,
happened.
I'd have your back so badly, dude. I'll tell you something, man. I could lie to the cops as good as anybody in the world. So yeah, no, I didn't see Liam do a thing. I ain't seen nothing.
No, he was with me actually. And we
I
went
just
to
wanna
a church
talk.
And we spent 2 hours at mass. What are you talking about?
Dude, I
Sal, I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I
Did
just
you
want
see
to talk.
Sal D'Amato's decision on the Corey McKenna Elise Reed fight? what he did was he started smashing his own head into that wall. This man is clearly crazy. My man Liam tried to help him.
I was a good
There you
Samaritan,
go.
if anything. If anything.
All right, we got another Morales, Omar Morales, Uros Medic. What are you guys doing here? Liam, what are you doing? Starting with you, brother.
Yeah, man. Ultimately, I had to come around on Medic here. I initially was thinking I was going to be on the Morales side. 36 years old. He's a little bit too old for this division. He's moving back up in weight. I'm not sure that he has the body mechanics that are really optimal for this weight class. And I think somebody on the other side in Uros Medic is optimized at this weight. I think he's a big 155er. I think he's training with the right guys at King's MMA. And at plus 120 on the money line for a fight that I think could go either way, I wanted to get involved with the dog. That being said, unproven cardio. He is from Alaska FC. I understand those are real legitimate concerns, but I do think that, who are they trying to set up for a future in the UFC? I don't think it's Omar Morales. He's kind of proven that even at his own skill set, which is kickboxing, he's not the best kickboxer. They had Giga Chikadze beat him like kind of pillar to post. So I just don't know what he's going to do here. If he doesn't wrestle, I think that he could get hurt early, and I think he's a bit of a slow starter. So I think Uros Medic might be able to take advantage of him, jump on him off the gate, and I might throw a prop on that real quick.
Roger that. Weezy, what are you doing?
So it's my first tracked bet of the night. It's 1.25 units on the under 2.5 at minus 125 here. I'm looking for violence. Uros Medic has never seen the scorecards, never seen a third round. So I kind of like the fight doesn't go here. I think no matter who wins this fight, it'll be inside the distance.
Okay. Zoe?
I sprinkled Medic inside the distance at plus 220.
Okay. Billy, what are you doing here?
I don't want to be greedy.
What does that mean? I'm confused.
Fuck. I'm going to take the under 1.5 at plus 110.
Okay.
And it's just like the worst is when you bet it under 1.5 and the under 2.5 cashes and you're just like egg on the face.
Do I want to take the under 2.5 here at minus 170?
Right? Yeah, I do not want to take an under 2.5 in this fight at minus 175. Because
look, Evan's got minus 135. Like, fuck.
I think a lot of Morales' win condition is by decision, but it's just that Medic's gas tank is so bad that it might not hit the scorecards.
Sharpie, you got anything here?
Negative.
Roger
Still
that.
high.
Big Show, anything here? Oh, there. Everybody in the chat, what you got? Looks like Glenbot, Omar, Moneyline, ITD as well, and TKO, and under 2.5. Going ham. Evan-O's got the under 2.5 minus 135. Glenbot also has parlay the under 2.5 with Holmes Moneyline. I think it's talking about Holmes. Understand Boxing says any of them going to wrestle. Well, we're gonna see here in a second. Dang,
if anybody wrestles, it's gonna be Morales.
Trust me, if I see one of them come up, we will have one of those one of those conversations that we had from last week. Because last week, was it the Tyara fight or was it the other one where we bet the two submission props after I asked Liam which ones would be the most likely? It was like plus 700. The other one was like plus 400. And then Tyara got the rear naked choke, I think it was.
Okay. I think so.
The submission, like, look on your books. Try to find a book that has the different types of submissions. Because if there's one out there, man, they're always really big plus money. Like, rear naked choke is probably like one of the most common submissions. And that shit was at like plus 350, and the submission props are usually going to be like plus 200. At that point, you might as well just bet the two actual submissions and pray to God for the best if you're going low dollar volume on it.
Sloppy seconds, appreciate it. That's why we do this. The stream makes watching the fights more fun. 100%. I don't think I could watch fights without gambling and with you guys betting and whatnot. I haven't in 2.5 years. I haven't missed a fight in 2.5 years live. Mr. D, under 2.5, minus 165 in parlay. Let's fucking go. All right, let's rock and roll. Interesting matchup. Funny when MMA. Here, I'll put it up real quick. Interesting matchup funny when MMA started. These guys couldn't box. Now all these guys got a decent understanding. Yeah, you have a well-rounded game here. You can't just wrestle. You can't just box.
Isn't it crazy? People made a career out of fucking boxing.
Right.
Make a career boxing in a fucking sport where you're supposed to wrestle a little bit.
I watched the Rough and Rowdy last night. That was horrible.
Watching Rough and Rowdy honestly makes me want to, not smoke for 6 months and do a legit training camp. Maybe go to North Jersey, get a couple
that's happening.
sessions from Liam.
I'm doing
jiu-jitsu and squeeze somebody's fucking neck out.
Well, it's boxing, so you might.
What's the other one then on YouTube? It's like the Devil's Octagon shit. You know what I'm talking about? The one where they be playing. Oh my god, Nick, bro, we watch the shit in Discord all the time. Fucking
You talking about bare knuckle or triad?
Nah, it's on YouTube. It's like the one where it's like amateurs and the dude's like face is like halfway burnt, but like it's basically just backyard fights. It's just MMA. Some of them would be MMA, some of them would be boxing.
Oh, you're talking about fucking fuck, it's down here in Miami. It's everywhere. It's fuck. They have
what is the name of that shit, bro?
Icon?
No, it's like
Devil's Hell Circle. I forget what its name.
It's
That's the name of the arena.
Well, this one's in the backyard.
Street Beefs. I think it's called Street Beefs.
Yeah, Street.
The name of the organization.
Street Beefs, yes.
Yeah, they're not an arena. They have a cage.
It's in a cage.
Back of someone's yard or whatever it is. It's fun to watch though.
It is fun to watch, Weezy, and it's not that hard to get into. Street Beefs, yeah, that's what I was looking for.
I've seen the little Hulk fight in that. He's pretty funny.
Yo, those fights are fucking wild, bro. Like,
why?
You watch those fights, and you'll be like, man, homie might need to go grab a couple amateur fights, man. Like, he went out. There's a couple of them where they start doing those little, it's always the skinny, quirky dude that like looks like he's about to get his ass whooped. He pulls out some jujitsu shit and he grabs up a fucking arm and the shit gets ripped out and everyone's like, all right, let's not fuck with that kid for a little bit.
Wish you could bet on it, but you can't.
Yeah, I wish we could bet on them. I mean, that in the Russian bare knuckle shit is mad funny to watch.
There's a new one Slaughter sent me. It's like a actual cage. When I say cage,
that looked like a phone booth.
Yeah, they are, and there's an actual ref in there. I don't know why there's a ref in there because there's no room for it. They're just trading left.
Have you ever seen that, Weeze? Have you ever seen that where it's like I'm kidding you not, the cage is probably 6 foot by 6 foot.
If that, yeah.
I haven't seen that.
And they're just going at it.
Some of the regional scene fights are, you see like sometimes heavyweights in this cage. It's half the size of the UFC cage, and you're like, I don't even know how the referee doesn't get in their way.
The cage is actually inside of a UFC cage or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I think I've seen a picture of something like that, but I've never actually seen any of the fights.
It's so small to the point where like there's so much room outside the cage. It's crazy. So it's got to be 6 by 6 if that.
If inside the distance on those fights got to be like minus 1,500.
Yeah,
there's nobody looking through that.
Right.
Shouts to Bud Thompson, man. He said my friend Duff has been in Street Beefs a couple of times. He's a 6'5" heavyweight. Hook the boys up with a ticket. I want to watch one of the Street Beef fights.
Oh, you just show the fuck up there. You just show up.
Plus money. I don't think that Hooper is ready for Bryce Mitchell. I don't think Hooper is quite. Nice win today, but. Man, I think Bryce would school him.
Bryce Mitchell would probably be like a minus 3,000 favorite.
Yeah, I think Bryce takes him to the house. North End, what up, dude?
However, though, that would be a good jiu-jitsu contest to watch.
It would be definitely a grappling. There would be not much stand-up.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna refresh.
Who knows? Bryce Mitchell would be the guy to be like, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm about to beat this dude up on the feet.
He probably could. And there's a little level difference between where Mitchell's fighting and Hooper right now.
All right, so I'm gonna just go to fucking sleep. Round 1. So anybody got this
chance to win round 1.
445, 44. A little head kick there by Medic does not land. Oh, big right by Morales lands. Medic eats it. Oh, this is who me and Danny met. Our last time we went to Titan FC.
Medic?
No, Morales.
Nice body shot by Medic.
Both guys feeling each other out here. 1-2-1 misses there by Morales, but he comes in pretty hard there. He's definitely the bigger guy of the two when it comes to muscles, but taller is Medic. Nice left to the body by Medic, just misses, but I like what he was doing with it. Head kick also misses there by Medic. 405, 404. Sorry, I missed the 420 part. Blazed the fuck up. Kick by Morales, blocked by Medic.
All right, this needs to pick up a little bit.
Yes, it does.
This is what I was afraid about, was the Morales side.
Little samurai
Yeah,
kick
Morales is a slower paced fighter, but Medic, like usually,
Oof.
if you
Big
got
left hook
a
just misses by
fighter
Morales.
that brings the chaos, they can bring the fight out of the slower paced fighter.
Yeah.
It's like
If
how many times
Morales
you make a
connect
punch
with that
in the face.
fucking crazy left, he just threw that. Medic's going to sleep.
Yeah. He hits with attention. Throws with attention. Little jab there.
I wish
by Medic.
Morales could wrestle, because if Morales could wrestle,
Ooh, little
Mission-
right.
so
In the back of the ear. You can tell Medic felt it because he touched it right afterwards.
Liam, I think you're muted.
I said, oh, he wobbled a little.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's right on the ear.
Down Elm Street.
Not yet. Not
I'm
yet.
saying send him down Elm
Yeah.
Street.
Take a fucking straight Yui right down Elm Street.
Take a fucking lift, 50% off.
Nothing going on, guys. 250. Both guys just throwing air. 245 mark. A little jab there by Morales. Nothing on it, really. Come on, guys.
It's
It's
just
not
the
like
weight
that.
cut for Morales isn't as bad at this weight class. So he looks a little bit stronger, looks a little bit better. But how much is that going to really help? Who knows?
That's what-
Morales is pretty low volume, but that was a good counter right hand.
That was a
Nice
good
kick
leg
upstairs.
kick from Medic. That leg kick bothered Morales. He need to keep going to that.
He went for the teeth there, but didn't land. Medic did.
It seems like Medic is trying to be a lot more composed in this fight
Nice jab.
in his previous fights. Nice jab. Yeah, that busted his head back, dude.
Damn.
Medic is starting to get a better read on his timing and distance right now.
But once he got hit in the
1-2-1-3.
back of the head, he fucking had to slow down.
Yeah, nice inside kick there, Morales though.
It's only human nature. When you get punched in the air, you gotta slow that shit down a little bit.
Like, you gonna respect his power now when he grabbed his head like, ah.
Yeah, he grabbed. Oh, nice jab by Medic.
Yeah, two of them actually. The first one he kind of like pulled away from, but the second one he ate that flush.
This is one of those.
I think that busted his
guys-
nose actually. I think there's some swelling on the nose of Morales from that second
Hey,
jab.
he's definitely got to be the best guy out of the Alaska FC shit, though, for real.
100%. 100%.
Didn't Randy Brown come?
Oh,
Randy Brown come last week?
Nikki's right. Randy Brown and what was the shorty? Man, what?
from AFC?
Not Alaskan FC too.
Shout out. I mean,
Left down the pipe. Just
yeah, Randy
missed it.
Brown a
Moved
better
to
call.
Alaska to bump our fight
Yeah.
record.
Yeah, dude. There we go.
Never
Now we
learned,
can get
listen.
some wins.
And I don't think it's I don't think it's him. I think it's I'm
Oh, nice 1-2 by Morales.
not gonna say anything stupid without shit in front of me. But I want to say it was Cannoneer, but I think he was from Alaska. They didn't have Alaskan FC back then.
Oh, nice kick. Oh, was it
nice,
to the
nice
nuts?
straight to the body from Medic as he was getting hit low there.
Hope it starts hurting right now. He's like, oh shit, I should
What the
have called
fuck are you
timeout.
doing, bro? You're in the middle of a fight. You're gonna be like, come on, man. You're bugging.
Excuse me.
You got
Well, he
unders.
really took a timeout to breathe, and then he gave the guy a 5.
I think they thought it was a low blow or something.
Yeah, it was a little kick to the nut.
Boy got tired. He started doing those wheel
Medic is
kicks.
trying to
in.
throw some
The nut
body
cup.
kicks. He's trying to match that from Morales. Morales was throwing them earlier. Now
Some body
Morales doing
shots
some
by
good
Morales.
body work with the punches.
Oh,
Yeah.
Medic must have bothered him with that one left to the body because now Morales wants to get him back. You see what I mean?
Oh, big shots by both guys, but looks like
That was a
Morales
nice
took the worst
tight
of
right
it.
hand from Medic. That hurt him, I think. Morales starting to
Good
wrestle.
round.
Good
Yep.
round.
Morales
That was a
is
good
minus
round.
240 live.
This is
Really?
going to be great, bro.
Minus
They're going to come out
240, huh?
coming.
Wow.
I think it's closer than that.
Well, I think it's closer than that, but I also think people are saying, hey, Medic has never been past a round and a half, so you would just have to assume that maybe Morales takes over from here on out because you've never seen Medic, you know? But maybe that's why it's wide, because that was a really
might
close
be.
round.
I want to say I can wait the extra 5 minutes, but every time I think I can wait an extra 5 minutes on a line, this shit just ends up not working out.
Plus 150 to a minus 200.
I'm grabbing him at plus 150. He looked composed. I don't think he looked too fucking crazy. I mean, yeah, he can get knocked out here, but he didn't look like he was rushing shit.
We going
And
in?
he got the takedown at the end. That could have got him that round.
I thought Medic won that round for sure.
We going in on it then?
I bet it.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a little
in. We're going in.
plus 150. Oh, they just hit me with the assholeness.
That means someone might be going to sleep. Or someone might be hurt here because the round's just starting now.
Come on, get me in, get me locked in. All right.
Medic, nice jab to begin. Teep falls just short for Morales. Teep falls just short for Medic. They traded those.
I don't think that under 1.5.
Oh, that was actually a nice front kick to the face for Medic. Do you see that? Went up under his chin.
Yeah.
Oh, they just
Pretty
traded.
surprising. Oh, nice shot from Morales with the hands. Medic paused briefly.
Nah, Evan L. The only reason why I'm taking the Medic live is because I had the under 1.5 at plus 110. I don't know, man. I thought this fight was going to play out a little bit more faster and chaotic.
Inside
So
low
I have
kick.
the
That was
2.5,
nice
but
work.
still, I'm worried about
Medic,
2.5.
nice Superman punch to the face, outside low kick. I think these low kicks are really starting to bother Morales.
Oh, both guys a nice shot. Nice over the top by Morales.
I understand boxing. I went quarter unit on that.
Yeah, understanding boxing, I thought actually did a pretty good job breaking it down, where Morales is getting a little bit more power off. He's a little more grounded. But I do think the kicking game is starting to pay dividends for Medic. Nice, beautiful body kick right across the ribs.
What do you got for a
Nicely
time
done.
stamp, Liam?
3, 46, 45, 44. Now I'm seeing Morales start to try and cut a little bit of an angle. He's looking to set up his jab. Inside low kick once again from Medic. He's invested in that a lot.
I would have thought they would have traded a lot more here. Both guys are being a little
Same. That's why I said I had to take a live line. I don't think that under 1.5 is coming through.
I think what we're really seeing here, boys, is the fact that Medic learned his lesson a little bit about sprinting out the gates, because he's taken a little bit off his shots here. He's taken a lot of time to feel out this fight because, he hadn't had any experience going the full 15 minutes. So in order for him to do that successfully, he's going to have to get some practice doing it. And I think that's part of what he's doing here.
Face.
He did. He ate it. Nice.
Wouldn't that be
kick.
crazy? Like right after the 250 mark, Medic just drops. Like
That'd
that.
be nice.
No, I want this. I want the 1.5, but I don't think that. I knew that was gonna happen though. That's why I was prepared for that live line.
That was a good 1-1-2. Covered up the eyes and then hit him to the body, then a teep to the body. Medic is doing much better on the feet in this fight by round 2 than I expected him to be doing. He has tended to slow down more in the
looks
past.
fine. He does not look.
That's what
tired
I'm
at
saying,
all.
man. It was an open question, whereas it wasn't really proven like this guy can't go 15 minutes. It was like, can he go 15 minutes? We have no reason to suggest he can. And he was fighting a bunch of guys that weren't really credible in Alaska. But that's why I said training at King's
They
MMA.
neither putting out the pace that he
King's
normally
MMA,
puts out,
though.
either.
Oh,
man.
that drops him.
Uros Medic dropped him bad. Big left hand and another.
Oh, finishing.
Uros Medic just put
Finish him. Yes. Stop
it's
the
over.
fight, please.
Yes,
Let's go. I love it.
Yes! Sharpie, did you get the plus 150 live?
Uros.
Yes! Got the live bet on, right?
Yes.
That's why they call him the
We're running away
doctor,
with the prelims.
because Morales needs a nurse right now.
There
Never
we
been
go.
more happy for a
Hey, did
fucking
you
quarter of a
catch
unit in
him?
my
Thank
life.
you for your service. You are a great fun fighter, but it is Omar Medic's time.
Did you catch them both, Billy?
I got plus 150 on
No,
two.
I got the live line plus 150. I did not get the 110. Wheezy got the 2.5 though.
Medic.
I got the
Medic.
Let's go.
2.5.
My
Minus
favorite
170 and plus
Alaskan
150.
FC fighter.
Woo! I missed it too. I went to go take a piss. I heard Liam screaming. I cut my piss
There
off
you
early.
go. Hippo plus 400 KO second round. Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Woo!
I don't finish my
I
piss.
know
I
he
cut
can't
my-
stop, man.
cut my
If
actual
that's Keith
piss off
Peterson, I
early.
think this fight is still going on.
Yeah.
Facts.
Ooh, I go pee because I literally cut my stream
Or
off.
Mark Smith. Mark
halfway
Smith is
through.
probably still going.
Nick is funny. He said, I gotta go pee. That shit's got me tripping.
No, he said he cut off his pee once he heard Liam starting to go crazy.
Oh man, that was funny though. That was a good fight.
That is exactly what we wanted it to be. Although it was a little slower pace, I think we were all concerned until that one
I
punch.
was concerned as fuck. I was looking at myself. I was like, were you drinking a Red Bull when you were doing something earlier today or yesterday or whenever you placed the bet? Because that shit was like, what the fuck for a second.
Medic showed he could take a couple big fucking kicks and shit to the jaw
Facts.
and then dropped them like 3 or 4 times, bro. So his power carries, bro.
Yep.
What a dumb line. Medic won the first round. They hang a plus 150 on him second round. That was so dumb.
Yeah, that was too high. That's
Well,
why I was
no,
like,
round.
They
Shit,
should have
right.
gave the first round to
You know
Morales.
what they were trying to do there? How many people breaking down this fight said if it gets out of the first round, Uros Medic has no chance? Except if you were watching live, you knew he was kind of managing his energy well. But if you just thought about it before the fight, you were thinking to yourself, if Uros Medic makes it out of round 1, he's going to lose this fight. So people were hammering live lines on Jonathan Martinez. And unfortunately, they're going to be stuck with that ticket minus 200 or whatever it was after the first round. They're going to feel really foolish. So I feel bad. I'm sorry, but that's what the bookmaker's trying to do. They're trying to get your own internal clock in your head to say, even though that was a close round, he should take over. So I have to accept the fact that he's now 70%, even though he might have lost the first round. And there's no reason to suggest Medic is slowing down in round 2. So it preys upon you as a gambler, you know.
Yeah.
If you
If
watch,
you're already on the Morales side, it's hard to get off.
he pushes a hell of a pace usually in that first round. I don't think he can carry that pace 3 rounds, but Morales' pace allowed him to go this long, no problem. It was a very slow pace fight.
Yeah, Medic didn't come out crazy like he usually does. He kind of
He got hit in the first minute, bro, where that stunned him, and Morales gave him enough time to circle out and get his fucking wits about, bro.
all right. Needed that.
There you
back
go,
in the
Adam.
motherfucking
That's a
game.
nice lineup. DK, Hughes, Hooper, and Medic. That seems.
I got Medic 108. Man, if I didn't have Elise Reed,
Damn, dude. Damn, Hughes, Hooper, and Medic? Bro, take a bow. That's a great lineup.
No,
I have
I had
Medic,
Reed,
I have Medic
Medic
and Hooper, and I feel like a genius. You're
I
a
had,
genius.
I had Hooper and Medic, and I had Reed. If I would have had fucking, oh my god, if I would have had fucking Hughes, holy shit, because then I would have Parker Porter, Ponzinibbio, and Park left.
I thought the Morales hype was gone after he fucking got dusted by Giga. That's when I was like, yeah, I'm not betting this guy anymore.
Damn. They got Medic in the ring still. Yeah,
Is that the next fight? I thought the next fight was. Damn it, dude! I
It's
keep
Almeida.
fuck, man. They keep on fucking with me on this book, man. Fuck.
Next fight is the Almeida Porker Pata. The Porter Potty. I mean, I'm gonna call him Porter Potty.
The Porter Potty?
Porter Potty, yep. Everybody in the chat, what do you guys got next? We're going to go over this fight here in a second. Porker Porter, Almeida. What are you doing here, Bills?
This is a weird fight to cap, bro, because it's like Parker Porter's made me money before, but it's not the type of money where I want to go back in. It was one of those ones where I was praying to the fucking betting gods for directing me the right path. But let me just check if this is the correct. I like if you're on FanDuel, I like Almeida rounds 1 or 2 at minus 125. Or if you're on a book where you can only do money line parlays, I like Almeida, Holmes, minus 160. A little bit juicy, but we're here. We're watching the fights. You want to get paid tomorrow or you want to get paid right now?
Oh, I hear you. Just my 2 cents in the house. Let's go. What up, dude? He goes, I was like, number 71. Smash that button. Smash that like he says. Wheezy, what are you doing here?
The GOAT.
Yeah.
I don't have any bets on this fight. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy it. This is going to be such a fun fight. I'm a really big fan of Jailton Almeida. Can't wait to see him perform here. I like Parker too. But, this line is kind of blown out, and I don't usually get involved except for on the underdog side when a line is this blown out. But I'm not touching it. Just going to have some fun here. It's a great fight.
Roger that. Liam?
Yeah, no bet for me here. Thought about the Parker Porter side. Couldn't get there. Jailton's a little too big. When I saw them on the stage next to each other, I didn't like that. But that being said, I tried to warn people, when you're trying to grapple somebody who's huge, it's not easy. Even if you're better than them, even if you're faster than them, they can just lock you down with strength and with size and things. Like, it just becomes a lot harder to move around somebody who's not your own size. So I think that we could see him struggle if he tries to grapple heavily. He might gas himself out. He's got big muscles, big arms, probably on all the steroids in the world. He could definitely gas himself in this situation. However, I think if he keeps it at space, he's going to be the faster guy, and he does have some big power. So I thought about Almeida by knockout as a potential play, but really everything was just too short on this fight for me to get involved. I think they know who is likely to win. They've shaded it that way hugely, made it so it's really unappealing to play the Almeida side. And then on the Porter side, he let me down a little bit in his last fight. I thought he should have been able to finish somebody like Alen Badeau. And if you're not finishing Alen Badeau, am I really going to bet you to beat Jailton Almeida? It's tough. So I'm just going to let this one pass me by. I'll feel stupid if Parker Porter wins and Almeida gasses himself trying to grapple. But if he comes out there and knocks him out in the first round, I can't say I'd be surprised.
They do have a fight to complete one round, minus 135.
They have it boosted on DraftKings as well. Almeida to win by sub in round 1 or KO in round 2, which is the worst boost I've ever heard in my life. Please don't play that.
Uncle Weeze.
Thank you, Walter.
Walter! I have a feeling Parker Porter will be diced before round
Diced
1.
ham.
Diced ham. I like diced ham. You don't eat much diced ham. I like diced ham. What are you doing, Weeze?
I'm not touching this one. You're talking about
No.
Porter Almeida?
Yep.
Yeah, not touching it.
Okay. Zoe?
I'm staying away as well. I'm interested to see with Porter weighing 40 pounds more than Almeida.
Yep.
That's a pretty big weight difference. And there's no way I could lay 600 on Almeida. The only way I could look would be Porter, and that's just a little sprinkle on the underdog. But I'm staying away from it.
It feels like they want you to bet the dog, right? They want you to bet Parker Porter right now. They really do.
I mean, it's plus 400. I mean, it's
more, right? 450?
I mean, I might look at it live. If it goes through the first round and Almeida's looking gassed, I might put live money on Porter.
I also just wanted to mention, I know a lot of people are on the fight to go under and things like that. Everybody makes their own decisions, right? All I will say is that I did see a little bit of sharp movement towards the over for this fight. And for me, that was where I was sitting there like, well, if people are betting the over, that would be, something that would give me some pause, some concern about betting the Jailton side.
Sure.
But then I'm also like seeing what understand boxing. Yo, I gotta follow you, bro.
Fuck the over.
You're dropping a lot of knowledge in here. He said, I feel like I'm
round
going
one
to
to end
him
at
apart
minus
from the
135.
outside.
Just
what's that?
round 2 to start, and minus 135. You didn't have to go the fucking the full 1.5.
It's just weird though, man, because I know that it's heavyweights. I know it's not a lock that Parker Porter's going to get knocked out. He doesn't go down soft, nothing like that. But hand speed has done him in before. The Chris Dawkins fight came together on horrible circumstances for Parker. But either way, the hand speed was wrecking him. He had no chance to deal with that speed. And I think if Almeida is just throwing combinations at him early, he might just knock him out. But it's possibly dances around him. I think Understand Boxing has an interesting idea there, and that would comport with that over. What if he just dances around him for 15 minutes to show, hey, I can strike too. I'm not just a grappler. It's interesting.
I'm just checking in.
Bless
y'all for a little bit while I got a little bit of time on my hand, man.
What you doing here? In this fight?
Man, I got my 2-leg parlay, minus 135. Jailton Almeida and Jonathan Martinez. Running with that shit to the bank.
I would expect you to be on the fight to start round 2 at minus 135.
I don't got that prop. That's what I'm. The weird thing is, today on my books, I don't have props except for the main event. So yeah, I definitely would have played. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Here we go. It's official. Insta prop. Minus 105. Round 2 to start. Yes, sir. I'm all on that shit.
Damn, you gotta. Nasty Nate always with those damn percussions there. I love it. Manscaped.com, promo code Pub Sports. Get your lawnmower 4.0. Get your weed whacker. Trim your bush for your chick. Otherwise, she's going to leave you or on the real. If you're in San Antonio, Southtown 101, make sure you visit Southtown 101. We were there for a while. I didn't want to leave that place. I actually spent an extra $200 to stay an extra day on that trip. Fucking fantastic. No joke. It's an awesome time. Going to Southtown 101. Burgers, everything they have there is fucking fire. The bar is fire. Everything there is fire. Make sure to visit Southtown 101 in San Antonio. Now, I didn't ask Billy. Billy, what are you doing here?
I said Jailton Almeida on FanDuel, rounds 1 or 2, minus 155.
Okay. Sloppy Second says I can make a better track in less than an hour. Okay, you know what, Sloppy? Mr. Fat Fist is my Twitter. You got 1 hour right now. 1 hour. Send it to me.
Hey, and if the beat's fire, I'm going to rap on it.
There we go. Mill's going to hit a track.
2 heavyweights, sloppy as fuck. I'm taking them both by decision plus 450 or 650. You're going to get a sorry-ass heavyweight fight for the next 15 minutes.
Let's get it. Walter Colson Cash, big on.
It's just that Almeida has never won a fight past the 1.5 mark, so I don't think that he would win this fight past the 1.5 mark. But Parker Porter sucks, so I mean, I wouldn't say
Parker
sucks.
Porter
He's just
suck.
low
Hold
level.
on. Parker Porter don't suck at all, bro. Like, let's clear that up right now. I'm on
Do
the
you
other side,
think-
but when it comes to heavyweights, Butterbean over here, nah, man, he don't suck at all, bro. I'm gonna clear that up. He ain't no Chase Sherman. He ain't no Van Der Rera in this shit. He ain't no Carlos Felipe. Come on now, man. Put some respect on Butterbean, man. He don't suck.
Butterbean.
Hey, put that
Definitely
boy
better
in
than
the main
Van
event against Jorgen De Castro on an Eagle FC card. Get the fuck out the UFC.
I want money with Parker twice. So nah, man. Parker, I mess with him, man.
So, if you saw Parker Porter in the mall, you would recognize him. Be like,
No.
oh my God, this is Parker Porter. Let me get a picture. Fuck no.
No, but I'm not gonna sit up here and say this guy sucks when he really doesn't, bro. I see
Dude.
people that suck in this MMA shit, and I see it time after time. Like, all right, Omar Morales sucks. That dude's whack, bro. Like, potential for what? That shit. That dude's whack as fuck. Like, So, like, if you really want,
Nice guy.
you know,
This guy, but
I'm not saying when I mean these fighters suck, I'm not saying like in real life I'm beating these people's asses. I mean, in the broad viewer scheme, we're presented the UFC as the best fight organization, and I don't think he should be in the best fight organization.
I think it's just body shame.
Chew your
I think
food.
we're just doing body shame right now. If you look at this guy, he lost a lot of weight since his last fight and everything like that. But if you were to
I'm
look at
throwing
him,
body shame.
take away him being big and fat and his skill set and what he does in these fights, the dude don't suck at all. So I mean, I'll just call it like that. It's just because you see somebody fat and overweight and you think, they're this or that.
I think if there is a 280 division, he'd be
They got big shows on
he
Porter.
would be good, but he's not.
The line's a little off with heavyweights. Anything can happen. Porter can throw bombs. We all know that. You know what I mean? So,
I mean,
obviously-
Porter's won me some money before. I'm not saying like the dude's a bum. I just said he sucks.
Evan L. You know, also should be a welterweight. Is what's the guy that does a flip in the ring? He just got knocked out in his last fight. Black dude. Fuck. Chris Barnett.
I'm sorry.
guy.
Those got me mad.
should be a welterweight. 5'10" in the heavyweight division. Nah.
What
You know what I mean?
This? Yeah.
Just my 2 cents is Hammocks KO. Truth.
Hamhocks KO.
He just got in trouble, Nick. I don't know what it was, but he got in trouble.
Billy?
Barnett.
Did he?
Yeah.
What did he do?
I don't know, but he got in trouble with the law. I saw something on it.
That's like the nicest guy ever, too, you would
I
think,
thought
right?
that his wife just died or something like that.
Something like that. The mother of his children had passed away like 2 weeks ago.
There was something with the police and him, though. I don't think he was a suspect or anything, but I thought there was something. I don't know. I just remember reading something on it.
So on
I
this
did
fight, though,
read
man,
something that was pretty interesting coming into this card about Pereira.
Yeah, he got a DUI out there in
Yeah.
Vegas. Yeah, Pereira got a DUI out in Vegas. This line,
you're
though,
right.
honestly, it don't make sense. But I mean, the line came down, man. Jailton Almeida is only a -475. For the people out there that love parlay and shit with next week and shit,
Oh, my God.
this would be a solid leg right here.
Real quick, it was his fiance, and she passed away from encephalitis, and that's from a mosquito bite, I believe, encephalitis.
Yeah, that was
Holy
like 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Crap. Encephalitis, that was a big thing down here in Florida because we had a lot of mosquitoes, but you don't even hear of that anymore.
So it was
Wow.
just basically his wife died. I thought there was something that he got in trouble
Fiance.
for, but maybe that was it.
I thought Zoe had the hood side of the story. You know, after the wife died, he had let off a couple clips. And that was that's what really what happened. Zoe was watching what's that shit called on Instagram? World Star or whatever?
Yeah.
World Star, my people.
World Star and Hot New
Hey,
Hip
hold
Hop.
up,
They be having
my
a little
bad,
news
man. We
feed.
talking too much without giving love to the chat. Pyra Rose in there, Uncool22, F Carrillo, I see your plays. Just my 2 cent, my man, the gambler now 3 weeks straight. Glenn Bot 5000, Evan L, John Rosmo, Understand Boxing, Sloppy Seconds. Hey, Understand Boxing, check us out. Main event goes down every Tuesday. Check out Danny Best, their dope interview. Rick the Ruler 713, Plus Money, Chris Darby, Walter Coulson, my man. Let's go, man.
Uncool 22.
I like
Nice.
that.
Maybe that was it, Walter. Maybe it's
You can
what
even
got.
make that a no distance parlay.
Yeah.
My bad, so.
To think about that, Walter said he got popped for supplements. How in the heck would you have the body like Chris Barnett? Could you get popped for supplements? Are you?
That is a little bit suspect.
He was fighting over there in
Just
Japan.
hot? Are you kidding me?
No,
Yeah.
I think it's true.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
Maybe that makes.
Maybe he's saying something that he
It
didn't know.
didn't
or
help.
something.
Whatever.
Yeah, that might be it right there. 'Cause that makes 0 sense to me. Wow.
Yeah, that's
I'm
like
like,
me
hey,
taking
Cowboy,
hair
baby,
supplements and
worst
getting the braids and
supplements
shit,
ever.
bro. It's like, come on, bro.
What
Like,
up, Spud?
shit ain't growing no more.
F Smith 99. What up, dude?
Yeah, I'm not sending my order in for those supplements, whatever they were. I'm not
They
gonna.
probably came knocking on the door after that flying fucking knee.
Cheers. Carrillo
Money
with
is
another
coming in
donut.
on Parker Porter.
Cheers, brother.
Jordan made us down to a -445.
It's the weight difference, Mills. People see the weight difference. They're like, you know what?
Weight
Fuck it.
difference,
Let me
bro.
get a shot to Big Boy.
Well, I'm curious to see if he can get him down. I don't know if
Damn.
I'll make him take him down.
A lot of money must have
on
came
that,
in
though.
Porter.
For this fight.
A lot of money came in Porter. That means.
I mean, Almeida should be a light. I mean, he's a light heavyweight.
Oh, the fight started already, guys. Refresh.
Yeah, it's starting right now.
Holy shit. 453, 452.
Oh, let's go, Almeida!
He's trying to take him down right from the start.
I like the kick to start it off.
He didn't get him down though.
He's about to. If he doesn't, I'd be surprised.
He's got to lock
Man,
his
he's
hand.
down.
Oh, baby.
Hey, bro, Torque, I see your thing. Good looking for the
He got
comment,
him.
man.
He got him.
Appreciated us.
Torque.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that was a big drop, man. Like that shit definitely hurt his back, or he smacked the back of his head on that
That
drop.
That whole
Nice
fucking
double
canvas
leg.
fucking just fucking erupted right when he hit the canvas.
Why did people think that he wouldn't be able to get him down though?
It's
'Cause of
40
the weight.
pounds, Mills. I mean, I don't know if you ever try to pick up somebody 40 pounds different than weighs more than you, and they're fighting you against it.
But
You know what fight this reminded me of, though?
Because wait, you can chip somebody though.
That dude's back is legit.
Did this
Shut
shit
the
with
fuck
pretty
up.
much pretty heavy people.
I'm with Zoe. I mean, I'm with Mills on that though, Zoe. Because remember that Maximov fight that he fought in the Contender Series where he moved up a weight class on short notice, and like everybody thought that he couldn't take down the heavyweight, and he just kind of just won the fight pretty easily. That's why I was like, I wasn't too concerned too much.
No, well, I mean, he got him down.
338. Oof, this is gonna be
I mean,
something special.
Now it's
here,
like
guys.
for this big guy to get up. Just imagine that. Imagine how much.
Oh, he's not getting up.
this big
He's going to
guy
have to
is.
ride this whole round out here.
Oh, maybe he can, Nick. He might.
I think
be
he
able
can
to-
get
I
up.
literally do not think he gets up off his back. He don't have the tools.
He's up
Hammer
against
fists
the
from the
fence.
top from Almeida.
I want some ground and pound.
Staying heavy
Hey,
in the
F
front.
Carrillo, Jordan gassing out already. Damn, you pushing Parker Porter hard on your bet. You more biased than my boy. Never mind, I ain't calling you. So let's go.
I mean,
Back
it's
to
going to be hard
Porter.
for him to get up with Jailton in half
That
guard.
was good, Mills.
258. Almost halfway through the round here.
Oh, Mills, I saw the
Scoop.
story too. Shouts to the young David Beckhams out there in the world. You know, wow.
Yeah.
Nah, that shit look lit.
No, on the real. Big shots, but not really. They're all landing basically on the arm of Porter. He can take those all day.
Yeah.
Now he's starting to come down with some good round. Good kickoff by Porter. He's trying to go up. He's grabbing an arm, though. A little Kimura here. Try to.
Now he's coming down with 2. Okay, go. Cool.
Yeah, baby, he's raining it down. He's doing the Romanov Donkey Kong punches.
I want to see.
Yeah,
if
Ken,
this
man,
gets
I don't
through this
think Porter
round.
can
Not
do
one
this
of those
round.
punches connected hard.
Yeah, but
Porter,
it's good to see.
he needs to kick off the fence, Porter. He needs to just try to kick off the fence a little bit here.
I don't think he wants to
Try to
give
get
up his back.
He's trying to get back in guard, but what Ameda is doing good here. He's pressing up against up against the fence too much so that he can't regain guard. Porter. He does have one hook, one leg in now. Trying to shrimp out. I don't really actually think he's trying to shrimp out. I think Almeida's just keeping him there. Almeida's trying to posture up.
He's had his leg locked around him this whole time like that for the last 3 minutes.
Now
And literally,
Porter
he's not
here.
even trying to scoot up off his back. He's not even trying to do this at all.
He does not want to
At
give
all,
up his
so-
back, bro. If he gives up his back, he's going to give up his neck.
What he's doing right here is correct though. Porter's,
There he
you know,
is. Yeah, now he is. Now he is.
He's using that to, stall and or try to get up, and he's
He's gonna
trying to get
get
up right now as we speak, but he
The
can't
live
because
line is Jailton minus 2,000. So I'm going to wait and see if it gets through his round.
he could beat the legs though. He could beat the legs here. This could be the end of it.
Get that head out, bro.
Some shots here by Almeida.
Oh,
And I'm
he
with
did.
you,
Porter's
so
not a quitter,
I'm not
though.
with you, but I'm not mad at that to see how he displays throughout the fight to see how he's gonna look. Parker Porter got cardio. He could go 15.
Yeah, and he's blocking a lot of these shots, except for that one uppercut right there and a couple of those hammer fist.
Over 1.5
50
better.
seconds
Fucking
left.
dancing right
Oh,
now.
let's go for my round 2 to start. I forgot about that shit. Let's
45.
go.
I have it too, bro, and I'm sweating my balls off. So
Yeah,
got
you guys are
145,
definitely dancing right now.
look at this Porter. Porter.
To go 15.
36 seconds
Oh,
left.
he
Oh,
tried to
there's
pull him
those.
out. and-
Oh, he's trying. Yep, this is going to be over quick. Here comes a choke, and it's going to be over here in a second, guys.
And
Yep.
he's on the jaw here.
It's over. He
Yeah.
tapped. Submission Almeida, first round.
Wow.
Cash it, baby. 2-leg parlay,
Yep.
minus 135. Jailton Almeida, Jonathan Martinez. Gave that shit out about a week ago, man. Let's
Oh,
go.
he's doing some
Yo,
dancing.
please say the next draw. Bitch, cut a body like
First time I bet an over one round, I lose. It's like unreal.
I think he would have made it if he didn't give up his back and stayed
know.
there.
I thought we were good,
He
man.
would have made it through.
So
I
as
thought we
soon
were
as he would try to get up though, and he gave up his back, the neck was next.
It was it.
I thought we were so solid there.
Man.
I thought we were
just
so
don't get
solid
it.
there.
Like people really was betting people. I seen people on Twitter 0.2
All over Porter.
Good
Yeah, all over
fucking
Porter.
luck. I never even do that to people, but this is the one where it's like good luck, man. I don't know. He didn't even get a hit off. So yeah, I'm a little man. Let's fuck.
Yeah.
Mills said,
Minus
"Go
470.
check your plug. You smoking Reggie, man? They got your brain all messed up and foggy."
Oh.
All right. Well, I am officially up. Let me check here right now.
I just kept hearing everybody. Why would Almeida take
$10.
Just because he wanted to fight and fuck people up to show him I'm on that Kazmat
Fuck.
shit.
I really thought that would go over one round.
Oh, I did too. That's why I played it. But
I mean, what, 40 seconds left? He almost made it.
No,
You
like
guys got lucky. You guys,
like
I mean, I should say
28
I got
seconds left,
lucky.
or 32,
You
whatever
guys
it
got
was.
unlucky on that one because, to be honest with you, if he didn't try to give up his back,
He should have. Yeah, he should have rushed it. He should have just left, stayed in the bottom until
Yep.
the round ended.
Yep.
All right, next fight.
Oh, we're going to have some time now for first round. Walter
what? I wanna
called
ask
it
the chat.
Diced Ham. Walter called Diced Ham. You got it. A little
There you
Porter
go.
Carter.
What's everybody in the chat's favorite bet tonight? Just favorite bet. What is your favorite bet tonight? Everybody in the chat, put it out there right now. we'll start and see if it hits.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And if you guys got some juice, all right, look, also too, if y'all make up a juicy parlay with some of the fighters that's left, and if it's good, put it out there. I might tell it. You know what I mean? We'll star it up there. I'm always looking for more plays than mine.
Yeah, just because you guys aren't on the panel doesn't mean we all can, combine together, put our knowledge, and keep.
Well, that's what this is what this betcast is all about. And it's not just a panel; it's everybody in the chat and the panel to beat the motherfucking bookies. Marlon Z says Anders at plus 160 dog. I already have John on a couple parlays. Like,
good luck, Ron Lofton with his Holmes inside the distance to complete his parlay.
There you go. There you go. ITD though, huh? Holmes ITD.
Yeah.
What is that at? Like, it's just straight. Oh shit! I'm on full screen here. I wonder what ITD is for Holmes.
Inside the distance.
Plus 135.
Yeah.
Plus 135.
Minus 115. Minus
What?
By the way, you guys, Jailton just went in for a single leg on Cormier when he went to interview him. It was beautiful.
Oh, did he get it? Did he get it?
No, he did not get it. Not even close.
That's dope.
But he definitely faked for it. It was sweet.
Oh, he faked
Easy. I think that's dope. If you can't speak English, at least make your mannerisms funny.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, and I think he'd love to wrestle Cormier, man. And I think he thinks that he's that good in the wrestling. And, I mean, he's shown that he's very, very good. The way that he picked up, he got his hands locked behind the ass of Parker Porter. Just that. Forget the takedown, forget the win, forget the first round finish. Just accomplishing the act of getting your hands locked behind Parker Porter's ass is something that should land him in the UFC Hall of Fame. That is the biggest ass on the planet.
All it takes is a quick fucking win, right? A quick
home.
Hey, he did it. He did it.
I like that parlay. Walter Cosin, Chidi, Ricci, Pereira parlay. I like that parlay because I like two of those fighters too, and I got bets on them. So let's go, man. Hey, speaking of that,
I might be on Santiago. I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but I might be on Santiago.
Ain't mad at it. I'm actually on Duško, y'all. So yeah, for the disclaimer, I'm on Duško.
Mills, I'm with you, bro.
I haven't pulled
I am with you on that.
Many of those.
There's not a lot of times we see eye to eye, but I am with you on that. I think Duško's gonna fuck around and surprise a lot of people. I was telling them I was on IG Live yesterday on the show, and they're like, Chidi this and there. I was like, bro, you would have told me 5 or 6 years ago, Chidi Bang Bang would A be in the UFC, B be on a winning streak, and C would be a minus 275 favorite. I would have told you get the fuck out of my face.
Hey, for real. He's all the way up to a minus 320 right now, and it's just crazy, man. Opened up at a minus 190. Duško, I mean. And we only seen Chidi in the Octagon UFC for literally like 15 seconds. So I mean, yeah, man, I gotta take a shot on Duško. It was my last time taking a shot on him too, with Patolo, and now before that.
Yo, Mackie gave me some money last night, baby. Oof.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna take Bootsy for a walk. I'll be back in like 15.
Take it for a poop.
All right.
Be safe out there in those Chicago streets.
Yeah, Patolo knocked out that dude, Ursher, I want to say. I think that was the dude that was from Atlanta. He had like a decent career and everything. I remember people talking about him and stuff. Too bad it went out like that and everything. But yeah.
Shouts to JW said Weezy didn't pick Porter as an ass shaving of the week. Because his ass was too big to shave.
That's what Weezy said in his video. He said he couldn't pick it because his ass was too big.
Then Gino Hero said, "Give me a bonus for the ass drop and Barker Porties."
Yep, Evan. Yeah, Burgundy. It is scary. It is. You're talking about the Santiago fight, right? Burgundy. It is a scary fight. For me, it'd take the plus money side though. A lot of people think Santiago's washed up. I don't think he is. He had a long layoff there because of that injury. I think he just needs to get back in the swing of things because he was a fucking a prospect for a minute before he got hurt. Evan says, yes, Priya. I just want to see more Almeida murder. Burgundy, I'm laying 2.5 units on the under in the Duško fight. Yeah, I have that in the parlay as well with Liverpool soccer. That's what is that, tomorrow?
Yep, tomorrow morning.
That is tomorrow.
Final day.
I actually have parking like I think 3 or 4 parlays. So
who's favored in that, Nick? Is Liverpool favorite?
Yeah, but it was with
No, the only reason why Nick says parlay Liverpool is because Man City and Liverpool both are in the running for the title, and if one of them lose, the other team would win the title, and both of them would need 3 points, and Liverpool's only chance would be to win the game outright. So that's the reason why it's 650.
No, they ain't trying to draw.
But you can also make a case for, I mean, they could be focused on Man City. I'd be careful with the Man City line instead of the Liverpool line because City has still some shit to play for with the Champions League.
Pereira says, Evan, def, have for it.
Meaning, like, they might rotate some players. There's actually a team and a game that I have not placed a bet yet, but after some UFC wins that we're going to give you gentlemen in the chat, where's the game at? Brighton.
I need some wins for the chat for me right now. I'm bucking up $10 right now for the day. What is we?
Brighton, Albion, and West Ham over 2.5 goals is a good bet in the Premier League tomorrow. And my favorite bet in the Premier League tomorrow, Big Show always tells me don't go with the money lines, but I got to. Leicester City minus 115 on the money line tomorrow is too good to pass up.
Okay. And if you guys actually put that in the chat, Billy, so they can actually probably type that in, you know what I mean, in their book. It'll probably be hard to find. You know how many fucking leagues there are?
I'm going to put the Leicester one in there. I do not know how to spell the Brighton Hove Albion shit.
Yeah, I can. If I try. What up, King Dow Chicken? Celtics or Miami
talking
tonight?
about parlays and stuff like that. I mean, we might as well get this one out. You know, have somebody over at Pub Sports Radio look.
Bam, 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 bam. Here we go.
Call a fighter. You're gonna go in there. You're gonna put your all out. You're gonna be trying to put the other guy's lights out. So I'm confident, man. This week coming up, man. Park, he's not gonna have enough to mess with your boy, man. Your boy's gonna be putting him out. So you know, we did a 3-fighter parlay last time I had you on, and it cashed. You know, it was the Leon Edwards versus Bilal Muhammad card. So you know, we're gonna do the same thing around this time. We're gonna go ahead and put your boy in a parlay, you know, and then we're gonna pick 2 more fighters that you like off the card, put them together, and see what we can make some money on. You familiar with everybody fighting tonight? I mean, Saturday.
Dude, I can't remember his name. It definitely sounds African. I think they call him Chidi Bang or.
Yes, sir. Chidi and Njokuani. Okay.
Yeah, and then Njokuani. Yeah, he's an underdog, and dude, I think he smokes Duško, whatever.
Okay.
The Serbian kid, and there was another underdog that I thought should be.
Well, let me just give you the correct one though. Actually, he's a favorite. He opened up a minus 190. He's like a minus 220 favorite, but it's all good though, because yeah.
For real?
Yeah, it don't even matter because you're an underdog, so it's like your money is already like big already. Well, so you don't even got to pick underdogs.
That makes more sense though, but I think he's a lot.
Got it. One more. Hey, I'll tell you this. Let me give you a hint. Your boy, you hit it last time. You picked Jonathan Martinez last time, and he won. He's on the card again this time around, but you know, or else you got Michael Pereira versus Ponzinibbio. You got Holly Holm versus Vieira. You know, you got Morales versus Medic. You got Vince Morales versus Jonathan Martinez. Chase Hooper versus Felipe Corrales. You just need one more.
Sorry, yeah, I'm back now. Man, I forgot who else is fighting this week. I think Holly Holm is gonna stick and move on Ketlen Vieira.
Jonathan Martinez. You got Jailton Almeida.
I think Jonathan Martinez wins. I think. Dude, I think Santiago Ponzinibbio wins as well.
That's a full fighter one. That's a full fighter one right there. Is that the 4 you want to go with though, or I mean, because you got right now you got yourself. We got Chidi.
And then we got Jonathan Martinez. You could ride with that, or else you could throw Ponzinibbio on there and really get fouled.
I'm pretty confident in those three right there.
Let's go. Let me see. Bullfighter.
What's up, gentlemen? We back.
1,000 parlay was given by your boy Eryk Anders. So if y'all want to go ahead and tell that and chase that, go ahead. But he gave out 1,000 plus parlay. You know,
You can't take Martinez though, right?
Martinez already won. So yeah,
so
that you got to exclude.
So I think he liked Holmes. He liked Santiago, Chidi, and himself.
No. He liked Chidi. He liked himself, and then it was Pons.
I know he said Holmes will stick and move.
Yeah, Holmes, he's highly, but yep.
I can't. I have to hedge a little bit with fucking Anders. I have 4 parlays to close out with Park, but
yeah.
Park's
That
just
fight
tough,
right
man.
there is gonna be close, man. Gonna be
It
close.
is.
But this Holmes fight, man, I don't know how he's a minus 200. I don't care that I haven't seen his opponent in 2 years. What I seen from Holmes last time is not a minus 200 favorite, man. I seen a guy on there doesn't know how to strike that good. You know, training over there with James Krause. Now, he took his other full-time job off so he can train a little bit more. I didn't see him even shoot for wrestling takedowns like I thought he would last fight. So this fight, the mustache guy, man, you really got to do something to make me remember you by something else besides that damn mustache.
See, my problem with Holmes, I didn't end up with a play on this fight. You know, I thought about taking a flyer on Amedovski. I thought about taking some Holmes by decision. Reason being is because I like to look to fade what's popular. You know, I think a lot of people think Holmes is going to finish this fight. Amedovski been finished a bunch, but he looks like he's been training with legit guys. You know, I think that Holmes actually has a grappling advantage based on what I know about him. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Jamie Pickett, you know, people give him, crap, but the guy is actually a pretty solid wrestler and grappler in his own right. You know, he's not going to out-wrestle the Kyle Dawkins of the world. He's not going to out-grapple those guys. But if you're talking about just guys in the UFC, up-and-comers, purple belts and brown belts, Jamie Pickett can run with those guys for sure. So I think that Jamie Pickett made it so he really had no clear path in that fight. You know, he didn't have the cardio to go the full 15. Jamie Pickett was able to take over down the stretch. Amedovski, we don't really have proof that he has 15 minutes of solid cardio. You know, so you're kind of betting into some unknowns here. Amedovski's been gone forever. You haven't seen him in a long time. But when he was in the UFC, he didn't look like a UFC quality fighter. But he's training with real guys. Like, I'm not going to deny that he's training with the Khamzat Chimaevs of the world, you know, serious fighters. He's training at All-Stars. So I think that this is a fight that's winnable for the underdog. And I got to just say, for that reason, I did stay off. My initial read was Holmes is the better fighter. I still think that might be true. But Amedovski is alive here because he carries some big power. He's been training with good guys, and he's an unknown. You know, he's not that old. He's been away for a while. It's a chance that he comes back looking like a renewed product. So other thing to mention, couple Serbian and Balkan fighters being highlighted on this card. You know, we had Uros Medic earlier on. We've got Duško Todorović in a highlighted fight later on in the card. North Macedonia. You guys ever heard of somebody from North Macedonia? Me neither.
No,
but he's from there. And it's in the Balkan region. So again, just like when you look at how the UFC is marketing and promoting a card, are they really invested in the Joseph Holmes of the world? I'm not sure about that. You know, I don't know exactly what they like about him, except that, you know, he has some promise. He's a young enough guy. He was on Contender Series. He seems like he has a personality and some charisma. But I think that, broadly speaking, Amedovski here might have a path.
Okay. Mills, what do you think?
My bad. I didn't know I was on mute.
No, that wasn't you.
No, I think I didn't know I was on mute. I'm over here like, oh, man.
What are you doing in
So
this
the
fight?
dude just opened up my limited edition Michael Jordan truck pack, bro. The limited edition Michael Jordan Matchbox trucks, bro. That's not supposed to be touched or open. Like limited edition type, like, yes, Michael Jordan Matchboxes. So
Who opened it?
A little bit like out of my mind because that's $350 now. Just open, spoiled. So,
Wait, who opened it?
Sorry,
Your
buddy.
son?
Man,
Oh.
like, bro,
You
look
give
at
him that
this.
spanking about 7 years, and you show him
Look
it.
at this.
Oh, yeah, he
You
opened
won't
it for
see
sure.
this nowhere,
Look how he
man.
opened it. Yeah.
Like, come
He's
on,
like-
bro. Matchbox, bro. When they won the championships those years.
Sorry to laugh, but that's funny. You gotta admit, that's funny. You can show
That's
this. You
brutal.
can show him this clip 10 years from now or 7 years from now and be like, "Hey, come here. Remember that? Wow! Right in the butt. See you later. You can get no distance and park minus 104 on this fight. I'm going to do that on my other book, Bet DSI. I have 3 books, DSI.
The only thing I just wanted to add here was the reason I was initially leaning towards Holmes early in the week is I liked what I heard from him in interviews, right? He kind of took ownership for that loss, and he was like, I was frankly embarrassed that I couldn't go the full 15 minutes. He's like, so I dedicated my whole camp to getting myself in a position where I can go 15 minutes, no problem. He said I was working on doing 5 rounds. And he said, and this is what I thought was so funny, because a lot of people are talking about playing the inside the distance. He said, if this goes like according to plan, I hope this guy shows up with cardio because I want to prove I can go 15 minutes. And whenever I hear a fighter say that, the chances I'm betting on them inside the distance are 0. Flatly 0. I'm not betting on him.
So what do you got here real quick? They came up quick on this one with us.
Yeah, I have the fight doesn't go the distance. Doesn't matter who wins. And then I got over 1.5 in the your boy Anders fight with Holly Holm. And it's like plus 130-ish or something like that.
Okay.
Now, Amedovski here, the other thing I wanted to mention, extremely undersized. You know, you look at this guy, he's a very,
the girls say to me.
Small middleweight. You know, you look, and I don't know how many guys on the roster, but very few are listed between like 5'8" and 5'10" in the middleweight division. It's just not common. And we got our man Evan L in the chat says handlebar mustache 0-1 for tonight. He's
and
making
Holmes,
me want to drop a quick unit on freaking Amedovski for the culture.
Yeah, Holmes with a Nick. I always thought you said you're underrated, not undersized. Which one is it? Oh, you're muted.
Oh shit! The whole time. I think it's probably both. I think it's definitely probably both.
What were you gonna say, Mills?
No, I'll leave Amedovski in this fight, man. Even
I
though
just
I
want
don't
to
know too
finish
much
by
about
somebody. I don't care who.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it to go to a decision. Here we go.
Ian. Liam, I'm putting a tweet out real quick if you could.
Yeah, I got you for sure. So to get started here, we are nice outside low kick from Joseph Holmes. He is taking a conventional stance. He gets hit with the first big left hand from Amedovski, who's closing the distance somewhat effectively, feinting his way into range. He's doing a good job slipping that jab offering and landing the left hook on the comeback. Nice knee brought up the middle and an outside low kick from Joe Holmes. Joe Holmes having a hard time keeping the front foot right now. He's doing a good job of putting out some volume, but he's getting pushed backwards early and often by the much smaller Amedovski, who's now making a read on that outside low kick, trying to slip it, retract the leg, and then put himself in range to land that lead left hook. That's what he's going to a lot. Oh, it's over. Holmes hurt him. He's badly hurt. This fight's over. Amedovski's down. He may be out. I thought Herb didn't stop the fight, and then he didn't stop the fight. I don't know what just happened. Amedovski is somehow still awake.
Fight on that?
I'm not sure. Dude, I literally don't know what's going on. I think he's going to take the back here and choke him. That's a tight choke. But
tap. Let's go.
Wow.
Easy
Dude,
money.
Amedovski is truly
Let's go.
Now we can say it, guys. Amedovski is truly a fraud.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it.
Trash.
Truly a fraud. Oh my
God. Big show.
Anybody who had Holmes inside the distance,
can.
credit to you. I thought that Amedovski, was training with good guys. Maybe it'd make a difference. Holy smokes, that was.
Yeah, he's training with good guys. I don't think that makes any difference, Liam.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That was
Let's
so
go.
easy.
I came off the Twitter and saw that. Let's go.
That was fucking easy.
I mean, I didn't like Holmes minus 200 because that's why I just said, you know what, I'll just take that somebody goes out. But dang,
Let's go.
is terrible.
Yeah, Holmes a future fade, but God bless him, dude. He came back with a big win there. Good for him.
Wow.
Man, I need
hurt him.
that.
I'm put a tweet out. Let's see if they show it. I just missed it again. How'd he hurt him?
Needed the chin.
Okay. Oh wow. Damn, I missed that.
That was wild, bro.
Okay.
I can't believe he didn't stop it the first time.
Shout out my man Phoenix MMA. Biggest bet of his young career was on Joseph Holmes minus 188. Looking like a effing genius. That was easy free bread. So shout out Phoenix MMA. Young man on the come up. He doesn't always put 5 units on the line. So cheers to him. Good hit.
I was thinking, Liam, when Amedovski was coming forward, I thought Holmes was struggling with the small cage because he kept on he kept on backing up, hitting the cage. Like he didn't look comfortable, but yet the knee hit and that was it.
I'm gonna rewind it to see actually exactly. Was it a flying knee or just a step-in knee?
You
What
know,
was
this
it?
is the thing, though.
Okay.
Amedovski got absolutely torched by John Phillips inside of the first round.
Yeah.
That was a huge red flag, but you also could say, hey, I mean, that's bad fight IQ. Maybe he's going to get out there and not swing in the pocket with people way bigger than him anymore. Nah, he does the exact same thing. So 2 years away, it's like you can never bet on Alen Amedovski ever. We just learned that tonight. 2 years away, it doesn't matter. The guy's going to come back and do the same stupid things he did when he left. So, you know, you can train anywhere. You can do whatever. If you're not going to make good decisions, you can't win fights.
What's up, Nasty Nate?
Nasty Nate.
Going to Austin for the fights
Nasty
with the boys.
Nate. I got a question for you. Favorite?
Oh, there's a knee. Wow.
Favorite bet tonight for your Celtics tonight? I'm scared to lay the 6 after the Warriors last night. I'm looking at some props.
He's gonna say trifecta. I'll put $100. He puts trifecta.
No Robert Williams tonight for the Celtics.
Oh, that's bad.
No, not too bad.
Well, Wilson or Williams that hits those threes. I can't remember.
No,
Williams is the backup.
Williams.
But
man,
Robert Williams.
It's Robert, not Grant.
Really good.
Nick, it's Robert that's up, not Grant. Grant is the one that makes the threes.
Okay, good.
Let me know, Nasty Nate, what you're looking at tonight in the Celtics game. I was liking I leaned the Celtics first half, where Jaylen Brown over on his rebounds, but didn't make any moves on it. Jaylen Brown been doing really good in the rebounding department.
The 6 doesn't scare me, Billy, because
where are you from in Miami? I'm in Boca, just north of you, about 25, 30 minutes.
I think the Celtics found the key, Billy, in that last game with the lineup that Miami can't match up against.
That's why I like the Celtics first half, though. Get in, get out. At home, too. First game at home. Celtics first half was minus, I think it was 3.5 at minus 115. I bet on this MLS game and some weird fucking weather shit happened. So I got to get an update on that. And then I might have to move on that. Al Horford double is plus 235. I thought that was pretty good odds. Marcus Smart assist. He's gone over in 5 out of the 7, I think, wins for the Celtics in the playoffs. I thought that was a potential look. So with the MMA shit going on, with the basketball stuff going on, you can parlay a lot of different stuff going together. So brothers and bets.
I like Holly Holm with Celtics money line.
See, I know Marley, Brothers and Bets, was on Miami first quarter last one. It looked good. I was on Miami, and I didn't hedge out. I actually cashed out before the game because LJ was on Celtics. I'm like, why am I fucking going against my Celtics here? And
yeah, I remember you said that to me. I was like, I'm even betting the fucking Celtics today.
It's almost like a win-win situation, but that was only a first quarter bet. You know what I mean? So it's like not a win-win situation. So, in Westchester, where is that exactly? I looked it up. I know it's in Miami. Like, is it close to South Beach or is it past South Beach?
You said Westchester?
Yeah, I've never heard of Westchester.
No, that's
Miami.
in New York, homie. No, I'm just
I know. No, you're right. There is Westchester, New York. I dated a girl in Westchester.
I thought Westchester was in Pennsylvania.
Hey, pull up.
Yep. For 3 years.
I thought Westchester was a university in Pennsylvania.
Westchester's like New City, right? New City, New York, all that stuff. Like she was in New City, but Westchester basically the same thing.
Bro, I'm telling you, was she at Westchester
Rockland
University?
County, right?
Dude, that's where she was in, Rockland County. So I love my life.
I work in Rockland.
3 years later, though.
No, my brain's on MMA. I don't like to when it's this time of year in basketball. You do not want to be not fully locked into the basketball slate because little things are big things when there's only one basketball game to bet.
That's not the truth. Little things are not big things. Okay, the girls did not say that to me. So you're lying.
Whoever's the underdog in the next fight, Bootsy liked him. So
that's Eryk Anders.
Alexander Ryan said,
"No, don't say that."
Not necessarily on the same side as Bootsy though. So we'll have to wait and see. Whenever you guys want to discuss that one, I do have thoughts.
I need the over 1.5.
We can go straight to that right now. Then, where are you looking at there in that fight? Because I like Jun-yong Park. Unfortunately, Mills. I know you had the interview. I bet on the Anders side. I'm a big boy. I like the whole gimmick and scheme, but not tonight.
Yeah, man. I kind of have to agree with you, Billy, in the sense that, when I think that I could get a good Eryk Anders bet, I'll place a good Eryk Anders bet. You know, I did put down against Darren Stewart because thought that was a good opportunity. I liked the fact that he was at fight ready and he was able to grind that win out, but it wasn't that clean. And Darren Stewart is not that good at fighting. So I was very concerned by that performance. Then he goes out there and gets easily submitted by Andre Muniz, right? And I'm like,
Liam,
oh, yes.
That first Anders fight against Stewart, Anders was dominating him.
I mean, he knocked him out in the first round, and then they fought again, and like
it was much closer.
It was at 205, and Anders looked like shit. Like he actually looked way worse. He was the favorite for the rematch and looked significantly worse. And then he gets a he gets a easy, quick loss by sub round one. You're welcome, by the way, on Andre Muniz, one of my favorite prospects in the middleweight division. Very, very elite jiu-jitsu. Also told people he could submit Jacare, and they didn't believe me, but. This guy, Andre Muniz, super quality. He submits Eryk Anders instantly. And Eryk basically said after the fact, he's like, yeah, man, I hadn't been training jiu-jitsu. You know, I had basically been doing boxing and wrestling. I'm like, well, then, like, you're fucked, dude. Like, what do you – you're not gonna start picking back up jiu-jitsu in your mid-30s after not doing it for a while and become good at it. I don't believe that. You know, at this level, at the professional level. You think Jun-yong Park is taking off days at jiu-jitsu class? I don't think so. So I like Jun-yong Park. I actually think the chance – to sub him is potentially live. I know nobody had ever subbed Eryk Anders before Muniz, but most people didn't try. And most guys don't try and wrestle him because he's big physical hoss. I think that he is going to get outworked by Jun-yong Park. That's what I, kind of expect here. And I think that if Jun-yong Park is smart and he puts the jab on him early and he's able to bother Eryk, he might force him to grapple, force him to wrestle, and be able to react, get advantageous positions, sprawl, spin behind, and take the back. You know, he absolutely decimated John Phillips from the top position with ground and pound for the full 15 minutes. I don't think he's going to make that same mistake for his whole career. You know, I think eventually he's going to say, hey, I got a tough guy. I'm not going to bludgeon this guy. I'm going to hit him with some hard shots, make him give me a bad position. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to grapple. And I think his grappling skill is high for the division.
As long as it's over 1.5, Liam, he can finish him after the 1.5.
I love it. I'll root for that too then, my brother. I'm going to look and see what I could get. I think it's 10-1 on Park by sub, which I thought was really interesting.
I mean, Anders is pretty durable. He's low volume, durable, besides that Muniz fight.
Plus 1,100, Park by sub.
There you go.
Got to.
Nikki, are you doing anything?
Yeah, well, I have parlays with Park to total out at a profit of 120. So I'm going to put
a little bit 40, on your boy.
40 on your boy.
On your boy.
Guaranteed profit here.
It's a great nickname.
I love it. I think it's actually pretty funny. And his interviews, doing the Eryk Anders interviews with Mills before for that one fight for Darren Stewart, he's a funny ass dude, man. Like one of those where he's funny without trying to be funny because I'm a little bit cocky.
So I win $14.
I like Anders. He seems like a super down to earth, nice guy. I mean, he seems very likable in the Mills
funniest
stuff.
Is when he goes, well, if you bet on me, you know I need that 10% cut. That shit is the best.
So if Anders wins, I win $14, and if I win 80, if with the parlays, if what's it called wins. Maybe I should put a little bit more on Anders.
That's not a bad hedge.
I'm actually gonna round it off at 50.
Let it rock, Nick. I think you should be good.
I think Park probably wins, Nick.
No, it's one of my favorite bets of the night, to be quite honest.
I mean, Anders is so low volume. That's the problem he has. If it goes to the judges, he's going to have a hard time. And Park is tough as can be. That guy does not get finished.
I think I'm going to make that official. I just took the Celtics first half -3. They got rid of the hook with the Williams news. I don't think Williams is worth any points in a series where
he played pretty well in game 2, Billy.
He played very well, but it's not like it's the first go around with them.
No, 4-4 can replace it, but he had 17-9 in game 2.
Yeah, but they're going to give me better odds of they're taking away half a point. I don't think he's worth a half a point.
Well, he's not Tatum, Brown, or Smart, that's for sure.
Yeah, as long as it's not Tatum, Brown, or Smart. I mean, they'll put Theis out there. Theis, go play your 12 minutes.
I hate-love relationship with this fucking series because if Celtics win, Tatum gets MVP, and me and my dad missed out on 16 grand. You wanted me to put a G down on plus 1600. We couldn't really find the bet though, me and Big Show on Bovada, but I probably could have found it somewhere else. So there it is. Celtics try to
That's Nick that you might would want to go in person for.
Well, I could have once it got to the series, I probably could have hedged up. I'd just taken the Heat series because if Celtics win, it's going to Tatum, in my opinion. So I could have just took the Heat series and made some money. A little bit annoying that I didn't end up finding or looking into it enough to find a book to take it. Every last night or 2 nights ago when the Celtics won, wherever it was, my dad comes home and he goes, "You fucking cocksucker."
Weez, are you doing anything on this fight?
Well, there's
You guys
dogs
talking
barking
about
outside.
Anders Park? Is that the one
Yes.
that's up next?
Yes.
Yeah, so for the last fight, I had the fight doesn't go to decision. That was the other half of the probability parlay. The unfortunate part was the first half of it was Kalari's Hooper goes to decision, which missed by about a minute. But I've got the Holmes fight doesn't go to decision parlayed with Holly Holm in the main event. So that if I hit that, it's going to be a big winning night for me. And for this particular fight, I actually found a half-unit bet on Eryk Anders last Saturday at plus 205. So I got him at a really good price. I think it could be a really close fight. I think it probably goes to decision. And I think that potentially Anders can use his size and athleticism to win a bunch of minutes on the cage and on the ground. And if he does that, he's got a chance for a decision here.
All right. Damn, we got a minute here because he got finished quick. We got Din Thomas. Damn, he's huge now. He's gained some weight.
And I also had a quarter unit.
Shout
on
out Din Thomas. He
Amedovski.
took a picture with me at UFC Columbus, and I asked him, I was like, "Yo, Din, who's the next prospect coming up?" And he literally was like, "Bro, you put me on the spot. Bro, you put me on the spot." And he could come up with nothing. I was like, "No, it's good, man. Like, take your time." Like, and he's like, I can't think of anything. I was like, "Well, bro, are you a coach or not? Like, what the fuck?"
I got one better. I got one better, one worse. At the Dana White looking for a fight 3 years ago almost. It was in 2020, early 2020, I believe. Yeah, no, right before that actually. I think it was 2019. I went to the bathroom. It was Din, Matt Thomas, and obviously Din Thomas, Matt, Sarah, and what's it called? I go to the bathroom and fucking Din's in there. I'm taking a piss. I'm like, "Din!" And he's like, "Yo, what's going on?" And he looks at me and goes, "Sword fight?" And I'm like 7 stalls down. I'm like, I just start fucking laughing. That guy's fucking hilarious. He's also a comedian, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that. He's also a comedian. Very funny.
Jeez, Billy, I still have 3.5. I don't have 3.
That's why I grabbed the 3, dude. 3 at plus 100 on Bet365. It wasn't even on FanDuel. I had to go search for that one.
Nick, did you even call his bluff?
No, I just looked at him and laughed. You know, what am I supposed to do? But he's just like, he looks at me, he's like, "Sword fight?" I'm like,
Call his bluff.
No way.
Just stop my mid piss, just walk over, like, "Sword fight? Let's go."
He asked for it.
The guy is hilarious. He has a lot of fun when he's out.
If you would have asked him, he would have probably been like, "Fuck it, what do I got to lose?"
You know what's crazy? He's so small too. Like, it's so weird. He's so small, dude. He's so small too. In comparison to me, it's so weird seeing these fighters like close and personal. They're all fucking tiny to me, tall wise.
This is why I like fighters. They're the only athletes that are my size. You know, I get to walk up and hi, how you doing? Like, you know, I feel
so
okay
weird.
about it.
No,
weird.
football players.
Even Rashad Evans, when we saw Rashad last time we went to Titan as well, it's fucking it's tiny. It's weird. And you look at him on the screen, they're like gigantic fucking human beings.
There's a slight
Bro,
difference.
you look at him on top of Chael Sonnen, and Rashad looks big, bro. Rashad looks big in that fight.
He was really the last time we saw him, he was slim as shit. We're like, is he like dropping?
Dude, he went down to 185, but when he was at 205, I don't know if he was on the sauce. I don't know what it was, bro. He looked different.
He looked so slim. It was weird.
Could have been off the sauce.
Look at Miami Vice.
Hey, I'm not throwing out accusations either. You know, Rashad's a cool guy.
Miami Vice, yeah. Look like
Ponzinibbio and Pereira walking in looking like
which one looks like more?
now.
Yeah, which one looks
both
more?
of them do.
Miami Vice, exactly.
Damn. I actually think Pereira looks way more confident. Pereira looks like he's walking to his like wedding or something. Like, he's like,
What show?
One of them are a lot
Pereira
cooler.
always looks confident.
Yeah.
Ponzinibbio's got some airflow. His colors are fucking cooler.
Look at those ears on Pons, man. Oh my God.
Pons has ears that could stop traffic. You're
There,
absolutely on the money.
that's a
about
thing
that.
of beauty, Wheeze.
He's got some big old earlobes.
Yeah, man.
He was at that Dana White looking for a fight as well.
He earned those ears, guys. That's a badge of honor.
Yeah, you got
I was going to fight with a certain somebody. I'm not going to name his name because he's in the YouTube community. But it was 2 a.m. after the fight, and we're arguing about who's calling my Uber because my phone's dead, and they both owe me money, these 2 kids. And I look over to the left right before I drop my beer, like before I put my setup, and it's Santiago Ponzinibbio in his car, and his coach, the door open, and they're talking, and they're both just looking at us, just getting ready to watch the fucking fight. And then afterwards, I walked up to them and said and apologized, and the coach is like, "Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!" I'm like, "All right, peace, deuces." My ass beat twice. See you later.
You fuck around and get your ass beat.
It was 2 of them. It wasn't even just one. It was 2 of them. The coach and Santiago. Santiago didn't really say anything. It was the coach that was being a little bit of a dick.
I mean, I hope Santiago wouldn't say anything. It'd be stupid of him to say anything.
I was just walking over to be polite, you know what I mean, and apologize.
Understand boxing said, what's the play here?
Preakness has got to be close.
I took Jun-yong Park and Holly Holmes.
P again. Jesus.
If you haven't caught the vibes, I am parlaying a lot of things with Holly Holmes that I see live.
Oh, I love Holly tonight. She's in a lot of parlays for me too, Billy.
Yes, Reed. This was one of those weeks where I wish I would have bet the card a little bit on the opener because she was minus. I think it was 190.
She's improved her grappling, and her strength is really strong for that weight class.
Yeah, man. Hey, your boy not gonna be able to stick around long time today, man. Got daughter, she still got birthday party. Gonna be leaving in a minute, man. But while I'm here, I give you a play, man. Rush the clock, bro, boy, Bumble Clock, Pop Sports Radio, the best out after the rest out. Yeah, boy. Plus 172, man. Eryk Anders. Also taking him by TKO, plus 350. Your boy. You heard it here first. I also got Holly Holm, minus 210. Not too pricey. Also got it by TKO, 275. Baby Shark, minus 125 to get it done against Polyana Viana. Michel Pereira, my man, minus 125. All the way up to minus 140 now. Those are my plays that I got today. Rude boy Bumbleclad, Pub Sports Radio, have the rest out. We the best out.
Booyaka.
There you go.
He could be from Jamaica, man. Mills could be from Jamaica.
Oh, God. Oh, the hat's right there, too.
Good to have you on the show, man.
Good to see you done, man. Oh, that's a new thing. Yeah, man. Why am I watching softball in front of me? What the fuck is going on?
Wait, is it softball or college baseball?
It's definitely softball.
Because I was going to say I do have a college baseball bet that is also in a weather delay that I have no idea what's going on.
Definitely softball. And take the Avalanche tonight. Wow, only minus 170? I think they come back here.
That's crazy.
I have them in regulation.
Yeah.
I have Avalanche regulation.
I know they got beat last game 4-1, but that was just a mistake. It happens.
Let's go Blues.
Oh, no. One of those guys.
Hope you took him last game.
Did I take them last game? Yup. Do I have the series future? Yup. Do I have them to win the NHL championship? I do.
He's not a fan at all.
Oh, Lord. Bombaclat.
So it's funny as fuck.
Jerk chicken do sound fire right now.
The Avalanche are the best team in NHL right now. They lost last game, but they're just getting their skates from underneath them.
Hey, man, I already have value on that series prop. I'll just say that.
What I might be looking at, Liam, is Binghamton saves should be pretty strong tonight.
Dude, real quick. If it wasn't for Bennington, you guys wouldn't even be in the playoffs.
We'll see.
Yeah, Blue Jays was the play.
If it wasn't for Bennington, you guys wouldn't be in the playoffs still. You guys would not be.
Okay.
No way.
Well, then, if it wasn't for this, then there wasn't be that. I mean, it's like, yeah, if you didn't have this great elite goalkeeper, you wouldn't be in the NHL finals. Like, yeah, I mean, if we didn't have hockey sticks, we wouldn't be playing hockey, you know?
No, it doesn't really work that way. It doesn't work that way. A goalie can't stand on his head for that long. That's just the bottom line.
It's fucking fun.
I'm over there standing on his head doing splits.
Bennington's done it before, though, Nick.
I know nothing about hockey. Do not bet based on
You
my
already got
advice,
it.
please. I know fights. I do not know.
I know
hockey,
Ben's a
but
good goalie. But
Let's go Blues. Let's go
It's not.
Blues.
He cannot, in my opinion.
He
Win
did it
them.
for 4 series and won the cup.
I'm telling you right now, I do not think he's going to do it this year. I don't care what he did before. I don't think he can do it again.
He ain't got nobody to worry about. There ain't no
Okay.
fucking Ovechkins or Sidney Crosbys. He's just got the McKinnons and the fucking Johnny
The
House.
McKinnons.
The Davids.
McKinnon's probably the best fucking player of the league.
My man,
Crosby get all this
Blues parlayed with the Celtics. I see it play out there. Evan Oates says Blues takes the series. Yes, a goalie can whatever. Okay, I see it. All right.
I'm talking about
Evan
guys that
Oates
keep you
also
win.
on Vieira as well. You know what I mean? Destingum Scorp. I see you, rude boy. Okay. Let's see. Who else we got up in there? We got Bo Jackson up in there. Put your plays out, man. We about to get off with this main card and
I
everything.
like what
Like
LCS
that,
said.
man.
The judge is going to make Holly Holm win if it's a close decision.
I just think when it comes to it, man, she has way too much experience, man. She's been an underdog before. She's been counted out before. She's been champ before. She's been knocked out before. She's been hit before.
Yeah.
She knows everything that's gonna come her way. She's been taken down. So I think this is just like her fight to win. I just think it's her fight to win.
My only
good-
thing
it's
that
good
I would
value,
be
Bo.
concerned with is like,
I
what
get
does
the value.
she do after this? To give her another
Who?
title shot?
She's turning 41 in October, I believe it is. Yeah, October. So she's getting old, bro.
Holly Holmes should only be fighting big names, and I mean, it's just that this is the only person that's even doing something with win streaks right now is Ketlen Vieira. So it's like, yeah, of course they want to do the Michel, the Misha Tate fight, you know, 2 big names that's left and shit. But it's like she should only be fighting big names or stuff like that. But that's why you haven't seen her in the main time.
Wow, she's had
but-
a couple of fights get canceled, Mills.
Against who?
She's had 2 fights in a row get canceled. I saw that this
Yeah.
week. I can't
Yeah,
remember who they were
injuries for
against,
one of
but
them.
2 in the last year and a half.
Yeah, one against Norma Dumont, and I forget who the other one was against. But yeah, that's why we haven't seen her in a year and a half. So a kidney issue and a knee injury.
Ooh, don't like to hear that. But that's the preacher's daughter, man. You know what I mean? She's gonna bless us with some win tonight.
I'm with Miller. She's blessed.
Bumbaclot.
Ketlen Vieira is a woman of God, all right? You go look at that Instagram, and she'll tell you 10 ways to Sunday. You hear me? Go check
Hey, you
that.
better flip over to that TikTok
Phenomenal.
for Holly Holmes. Get the booty shaking. And if you like them black, they got commercial
Phenomenal.
shields too.
You know who doesn't have 1 or 2 fights left on their UFC contract? Phenomenal.
All right, guys, I got to get out of here, though, man. I know you guys going to rock it, man. Can't be here for the main card, though, man. Got to
Have
do
fun.
dad duties and stuff like that. Try to hit you guys in the chat. You know, everybody, hey, make sure you guys hit your bets. I got a better way for you to hit your bet. It's a guarantee. If you fucking hit that like button right now, guaranteed. Hit that like button right now. All you guys will win your bets in the chat. You, and all y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe, too. Every single time we go live, Puff Sports Radio. F the rest out. We the best out.
Let him know.
See you, Mills.
Millie. Have a good day, man.
Have a good day, man.
Let's get. We hit 17.7K. We are over the 17.6 mark.
There we go.
Congrats, guys. Let's go.
Be at 18K in June.
I'm with Big Show on that. I ain't a hockey guy, but I'm with him. There's nostalgic to the other 2 names at the end.
Can I talk to you guys about the disrespect of the UFC for the fact that ESPN2 is covering women's softball over having a UFC fight night on there? I mean,
Alumni and TV deals.
It's an elimination game. I kind of get it, but I don't. If you don't even
Alumni and TV deals, man.
Yeah.
I would think UFC would draw more eyes than. I mean, this card is a banger too. It's a hell of a card. Don't get me wrong.
A fireside. He definitely golfs more than he plays hockey.
McDavid?
He said McDavid is Big Jesus.
That's pretty funny.
He has 14 assists in the playoffs, but I think he only has a couple goals.
Until he wins it. I don't care if he has 25 goals in the fucking playoffs, man. He needs to get a win. What is it?
No. I agree with you. He hasn't. done really shit except for those assists. Other than that, I think he scored a couple goals.
I think
Connor
he's
David has been the biggest letdown star ever brought into the NHL.
Understand boxing. Almost everybody is on Park. I'm on the over 1.5, but Mills is the only one I saw with ya boy.
No, I think there's been 2 decisions, right?
You know who I also got a shout out? Gilbert Guarino. He's talking that talk online. Ali Abdelaziz said, "Hey Gilbert, I just heard your interview about how Oliveira could beat Islam. I know you don't believe that. Beneil will beat Oliver too." And then Gilbert said, "Put your money where your mouth is. I got Charles against both. How much?"
Ooh,
that's gangster. That's gangster. Ali just deleted his Twitter, bro.
Wow.
Did he really?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh. We should better delete the post because now he has to put his money where his mouth is. If he doesn't, he looks like a biatch.
Yeah, I know. Freaking Gilbert Burns trying to call to collect.
Man, I will
Give me that
not
money,
watch,
Ali.
I won't watch a card that's got Neil Magny versus Oliveira.
Neil Magny versus Oliveira.
That's not even that.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
Isn't that what you just said? You said Neil Magny versus Oliveira.
You're on mute, Liam.
My bad, Liam.
You're on mute. Oh, you're doing something right now, I think.
My mouse pad was giving me all sorts of trouble, boys. Apologies there. But yeah, I was saying that this was what Gilbert Burns had to say about Charles Oliveira fighting Islam and Benny Dariush.
Oh, okay. That's I thought you said Magny for some reason. I was like, what?
No, dude. If Magny gets booked to fight Charles, I might have to start picking a new sport.
I won't even watch Islam, dude.
Michel put the blood out. He said, "Wait, what?"
Dude, honestly, that would be like if they were like, "Hey, Charles, like you just pick, man. Anybody at 170. Who do you want?" He's like, "Well, this guy can't grapple so good. Like, I'll take Neil Magny of the world. Like, I think that'd be a good win for him at 170. To be honest,
Islam is the one that could do it, but fucking Benny.
I think if there's ever one,
dude, don't you sleep on Benny, bro. Don't you sleep on Benny.
I like Benny. I've made good money. That's good. I like Benny a lot.
Love Benny. He made me good money before, but I'm with Nick. There's a person that's going to do it. It's Islam.
Yeah, I don't.
Dude, I'm just saying, like, if you think Charles is just going to run through Benny on the ground, y'all just don't know who Benny is. Like, he has literally like changed the way people do jiu-jitsu. In pure jiu-jitsu, Benny is very well respected.
If you had to pick one or two.
With Benny, I'm a little more worried about him putting his head in a spot that don't.
He could definitely get knocked out. That is where Charles would have advantages potentially against Beneil. Or like Beneil, he's not a bad striker. He's just a little loose. You know, he's willing to brawl. He's kind of like a gangster in the pocket, which could get you killed against somebody like Charles. However, I just think from pure grappling perspective, people are underselling Beneil a little bit when they talk about that fight because Beneil can grapple with anybody. I think he might get out-wrestled, out-strengthed maybe by Islam, maybe. But even still, like, I'll just say Benny's got the weirdest body in MMA. He's got a back that is like this wide. Like, it makes no sense. The guy looks like he is not a normal human shape. So it's like, I don't know, man. Just grappling with a guy who's built like that can't be easy.
Can he get his head out if he grabs that guillotine, though? That's the only thing I would
probably
be worried
pick
about
him
more
up.
than
Like,
Islam.
dude, Benny's weirdly big and strong. Like, he is a pretty big, strong 155er.
Well,
and,
so is Poirier, too, so.
Oh, I mean, but I could have told you Poirier was going to quit in round 3 in that fight. I mean, it's like Poirier doesn't like when people try and grapple him too much. If they start, he's like, hey, come on, please stop. And then they do it again, and he's like, all right, time to start looking for the exit. And I hate to say that, but it's just he was getting hurt on the feet a little bit. There's been a couple of guys that put him in a bunch of grappling positions that made him quit. So, yeah, I kind of had to read on that fight. It's the only time I can remember a FanDuel boost coming through for me. They boosted Oliveira inside the distance. I was like, thanks for the paper, boys.
Yo,
Liam, what do you think Colby does to Dustin?
That's not a good fight for Dustin.
I know, right? I mean, it's such a bad fight for him. I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, he doesn't like to grapple, and Colby's going to be on him like a cheap suit.
Dustin does have that I think Dustin would probably get submitted there, to be honest. But I think on the feet,
15 pounds of power.
Colby's a little bit open at times.
Something happened.
He's been getting checked by those hooks. Right? Poirier is a nasty striker, man. I don't think that you'd see Colby interested in boxing with that guy for sure.
For sure. Agreed. Yeah. And
here's Jun-yong Park looking confident. Colby, I like it.
Wow, the Iron Turtle's got like that little staff thing on his chest again. What the hell is that?
It will never go away. I don't know what that is, man. Crazy.
Thank you, Walter.
Crazy. It's been there for like 4 fights.
Messed up. Huh.
Possible it's just a scar, but I'd like to see it again to know.
The number 8 horse won, supposedly. I don't know who that is. Big
No,
Show.
the 5 horse, early voting.
5 horse? Who was it?
Early voting. 8 horse, Epicenter came in second.
Okay, so
go. Cash it. Exacta, 5'8".
what was the 5? What was it? Price?
I don't know what the odds were.
It's probably pretty little, but
I knew a favorite was going to come to win. I knew it.
I mean, Jimmy was sold that Epicenter was going to win it.
Yeah,
I know early voting was 5-1.
I think he put good money on
the favorite or even money.
Minister came in third, and I know he was 10-1. Creative Minister.
Wow, I didn't bet it.
That's funny. That's funny, man.
Yeah, Epicenter was the favorite, even money.
Okay, so you get a little breakage for beating the favorite. What was the 5 though? Do you know? What went off? 5-1.
Yeah.
How many horse field?
10.
10.
Make a little bit of money, probably like
It's
18-1, 15 to 18-1, I would say.
I think it'll be like 12, 13, something like that.
Well, you beat the favorite with a 10 horse field to get breakage.
Yeah, but not that much. If it would came in 30, it would have been more, I think.
I think you'll get at least 14-1, at least.
I can look right now.
Yeah.
I will say, I don't read too much into the weight cuts too much, but Anders did not look cool at the weigh-ins. I wouldn't say cool. He did not look the best.
Dude, that's the reason why I'm pretty sure he was the one that asked for that Darren Stewart fight to be up at 205, because he's a big fellow, man. He used to play football. Like football players, I can tell you, there's very few college football players that are under 200 pounds. You know, it's like he is definitely walking around probably 230 when he was playing college ball. Now he's coming down to 85, and he's getting older and older and older. It's going to get harder and harder and harder. I don't like that, especially if you're a wrestler or something. You know, maybe your body's got that lifetime of putting weight back on, taking it off. I don't think Eryk Anders has that kind of background. You know, he's just a big boy, played some football, tried to figure out a new path in life.
Really
cutting weight becomes harder and harder the more you do it. And I think unless you kind of have that weight elasticity,
creeping up to 35, you know, creeping up to 35, you start getting a little bit older. Your body starts maturing a little bit. You start having the wife, you start having the kids. Those weight cuts are going to start hurting a little bit more once you're settled in and stuff like that. And if you look at Anders' Instagram, I mean, he's pretty comfortable with his lifestyle currently right now.
Old time.
Dude,
gas
station comes out of nowhere real quick and just fucking puts money signs, just spams it. Oh, Lord, that guy is crazy. Go ahead, Liam.
I literally forget what I was saying. I have ADHD.
You smoke some herbsies. I hope so.
I haven't even. That's the worst part. I'm about to, but I haven't even. I have no excuse.
You know those jiu-jitsu boys. Jun-yong
Park conceding some ground early. Did get touched there.
Where are you at?
Anders trying to close the distance on him. This is what I want, though. I want them to be grappling. I think Jun-yong Park is the more technical grappler. So I think that if they grapple more, he's going to win. But I think I didn't like that initial land by Anders. He looked pretty solid there.
Who do you guys think?
This is what Anders is going to do.
Oh, there's that guillotine.
He's going to cage wrestle.
There's that guillotine for Jun-yong Park. There's that guillotine for Jun-yong Park.
It looks
I
tight.
don't need that.
That is tight.
Jun-yong Park.
He's going to use it to just
you
reverse.
guillotine this man the first round, I'm going to
If he just drops, if he just pulls.
He's awful high.
No, I don't want him to pull
Dude,
guard.
he's way too high. He tried to knee him in the body to get him lower. That's what he's going to need to do. But I still think the grip is set. He needs to get Anders to commit, and he could finish this by a guard pulling. Look at how he's starting to hip in a little bit.
Oh, he just tried to readjust too, and I think that was better for him.
No, his elbow's still pretty bad.
I see it too, man. A little boom, drop, neck breaks, pat.
They both don't know what to do right now.
We don't see him in the UFC.
Anders is got to keep his grip here, or he could be in compromised position.
It wasn't the nuts. Whoa, that was the nuts. I thought that was
Pagaloni, yo.
Bro, I thought that looked like a
I'll
leg.
take anything I can get for that over 1.5.
I think he
I'm not
realized
sure.
he his knee.
But what I will tell you is Jun-yong Park was like, I'm sorry. Like as soon as it happened, he was like,
Yeah,
he
he was
wasn't
like, I
trying to
know
be
what I
like, no,
need.
like he was like,
Yeah,
if I'm
you
him,
probably
why
would have
doesn't he
heard the
take a
cup.
minute?
You probably would have heard it if we
I
had
think
the
he would have
sound.
felt it on his knee.
Why would he not have taken a minute to kind of get his breath
I
out?
think
because he was doing well, I thought.
I think
you
he
know?
just wanted out of
that's
that
a nice left hand for
guillotine.
Eryk Anders.
Yeah,
Eryk
Eryk
Anders is
Anders
landing with that left hand a lot.
Anders
more than
is
I
like,
thought he
fuck
was
it.
going
I'm
to.
out the
He looks
guillotine. I
clean.
can go.
Oh, Anders ate a couple of shots coming in though. Anders' defense has been non-existent so
Your boy
far. He's
does.
just throwing heavies. You know,
My
he's getting
boy,
into range
my
and throwing.
boy Anders said, "Let me go wrestling style here. Those punches hurt."
It's crazy though because he's landing every left hand he throws, but not.
Oh, almost
Like,
got that leg
he's
trip.
refusing to not wrestle. You know what I mean? It's weird. He lands 3 clean left hands and then starts pushing into the fence. I'm like, what, Eryk.
Your boy.
I think this is
I
the
bet
game
on
plan
Jun-yong
for
Park,
him.
and I'm not
I think
understanding.
cage
I'm
wrestling is
like-
the game plan
Yeah, I guess so.
because he's
but-
the bigger, stronger guy. I think he just wants to wear on him.
Yep.
Wear on him, bring him into the deep
Well,
waters.
one time Jun-yong Park did get outlasted by Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, so got to give that credit.
Yeah, Hernandez is a different animal.
I did not expect this fight at all.
That dude is so good. I love watching Anthony Hernandez fight, man.
Yeah, man, and he's getting better. Nice
Yeah,
job
he
from
is.
Jun-yong Park digging double
His gas
underhooks.
tank is sick. His chin is sick. His grappling is great.
This is the best Eryk Anders we've seen in the UFC. I got to just
First
say.
of all,
Yeah.
Cage
Yeah.
Anders is a big
Hey, it's
fight.
fight ready Anders, man. You knew he was going to be cage wrestling. You knew he was going to be fighting smart.
But I also think that it's questionable that he's going to be able to keep this up for 15 minutes.
I agree.
really
Yeah.
think
No, that's a good
questionable.
call.
Because he's never really done this before, where he comes out the gate actually doing things, you know. Except the Darren Stewart fight, and
Yeah,
that one
Darren
got
Stewart
called off
fight
in
was
first.
best
The first
performance,
Stewart
bro.
fight, he looked like hell unleashed in round
Anders
one.
looks so much bigger than Park. Jesus.
He is though.
I just need 7
Oh,
and a half.
Park is landing really good combinations.
Yeah, nice
though. He
left
just
hook.
fucked up Anders' eye with that left
Yeah,
hook.
he
Yeah,
did.
he pawed at it.
Instantly, he felt that one. And now Park is on the front foot, which I find interesting. Anders quickly conceded that back. Nice right hand from Jun-yong Park. Good left from Anders. He's still throwing.
Yeah, that's
Park's doing a
straight
better job
left from
slipping now.
Anders is finding the mark over
He's
and
got
over.
to throw a
and
shovel
over again.
uppercut. See, he goes
Oh,
into the
there it
take,
is.
you throw a
I'm
shovel
telling
uppercut.
you, that Anders shot is going to get him guillotined if he keeps doing it all fight. I really believe that because Jun-yong Park is looking
I
for it
agree.
all night. He's trying to knee him in the body and get him into this front headlock clinch.
He's doing that fucking linebacker slow ass takedown. Like the fuck, man. My grandma can see that
You just
takedown.
get rid of this neck and get underhooks. Fuck the neck. You ain't getting Anders. I don't think.
That looks a little bit tighter than the other one, though.
I don't think you're getting it this early, but
Big Show, you start throwing some hair gel throughout that mullet. That neck feels a little
Oh,
bit
look
tighter.
at this. Anders starting to lose that posture just a touch. Come on, Jun. Pull guard
Yeah,
with
there
this.
you go. There you go. Good take.
Oh,
No,
he lost
Anders
it on
on
the way
top.
down. Nice job, Anders. He lost on the way down.
Yeah.
Oh, Anders got
Park
good
trying to
control
get
time
up.
here.
Oh, Park gets right up.
Oh, good head
Never
kick.
mind.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Park is
He just
waving the
tumbled
finger in
him.
his face, dude. I'm telling you. I love Jun-yong Park, bro.
Good for the optics.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, big Park with some shots here.
Park.
Ooh.
Great for the optics.
That was an insane first round.
Need
I
the
think-
end of
Holy
the round.
shit.
There we go.
I think we can bet Park
That's a
here.
close
Think
round.
because I think Anders won the round.
I think Anders won the first round, but I think the momentum's in Park's favor.
Yeah, you
The
might
only-
get you might get a real good line on Park.
It's only 170. It's not good enough.
Plus, you said?
Fuck.
Park's minus
170.
170. Yeah. Minus 185 now. Anders is plus 140. Anders was minus 135 midway through that first round.
As
Yeah, I really think it was the fact that Anders used so much energy trying to wrestle there. And if you guys have never done jiu-jitsu before, it's not to say that like being in a guillotine that doesn't finish you is going to make you exhausted. It just means if you're in a choke of any kind and you're just resisting it, it uses energy. And I felt the whole time there, who's using more energy? It doesn't use that much energy to go like this. You use a bunch of energy to try and breathe when 80% of your blood flow is cut off to your head. So you're just going,
I'm not gonna lie, Liam.
doing recovery.
I was
reps.
fucking around with the buddies the other day and we're doing some jiu-jitsu shit. And dude, me and Vinny were doing it, Nick, because it was fucking we're the same weight class. And dude, we got 5 minutes in and I thought I needed an inhaler, bro. I was like,
Nikki Clint needs the
It's
link.
exhausting.
All right.
It's exhausting. Here we go. Round number 2.
Come on, 2.5 minutes.
Inside low kick from Jun-yong Park. He's switching stances a lot on Eryk Anders, and I think that's wise because he was kind of just getting torched with one punch, one look from Eryk Anders, that left straight. And now he's doing a good job countering him, staying at the end of the range and using his longer hooks. Jun-yong Park actually showing some real boxing competencies in this fight, as far as I'm concerned. Eryk Anders, again, level changes for a takedown. Again, the guillotine threat from Jun-yong Park, not able to secure it. He's going to work his way back up to his feet here. Anders using a ton of energy to wrestle and grapple, man. Tons.
It's that fight ready, man. He's ready.
See if he's got the
I'm
cardio
impressed.
to do it.
He's done a good job so far, but
Yeah,
I don't know if he's going to be able to keep this up.
For my split decision on Andrew.
Nice. Big right hand from Jun-yong Park on the exit. Switch stance. I think Anders is tired, bro. I think Anders is really tired. Inside low kick.
I think he's tired, but in his head, he's still going.
The thing is, he's normally low volume, so he threw a ton of volume out early, ton of takedown attempts. Nice shot from Anders.
Yeah,
That was a good shot, but he got hit with that left hook and he's hurt.
These
Nice
guys are
left though
trading.
by Anders.
Oh, this is kind of like the Park and Rodriguez fight.
Woo!
Fuck.
All right,
getting
guys,
tricky.
slow down.
Why
I
is
got-
Park
Give me
not
a
wrestling
minute.
himself? That's
Give me
what I
a
wanna
minute. Slow
understand.
down, boys.
Exactly.
Oh,
Big
beautiful combination
Nice
from
1-2
Park to the body
by,
and the
Park.
head.
Grapple, boys. Grapple.
Clint,
Get him against the
congratulations,
cage.
my
I
brother
got him.
Chase Hooper for the boys.
How's it going, boys?
What's
Nervous.
up, Glenn?
How's it going, Clint?
It is going. I'm having a night, but I need a minute in this fight. I need over 2.5 or 1.5.
That makes
Over
two of
1.5.
us.
Oh, that was a huge right hand counter from Jun-yong Park. His boxing has looked sharp in the second round of this fight. Anders closing the distance, looking for a level change. Park's digging his underhook again. Head on the inside from Anders. That was a
Good
smart
overhook.
adjustment, and I got to give
Good
him credit. He kept going head on the outside and getting his head stuck in the guillotine. You just saw Anders make a wise in-fight adjustment. He tried to switch that head inside single leg.
All right, if you like Park, he's
What's up,
minus
Evan?
135 now.
4?
Oh, nice combination from Park. Beautiful uppercut with the right hand.
So you said
he's boxing
135 or
in-fight.
45?
135 for Park.
Damn,
That was a good
I might have
shovel
to grab
uppercut
that.
from Eryk Anders. That was one of his nicer lands in this round. But look at Park using that long collar.
Oh, nut shot. Oh, he went down hard.
No.
Uh-oh.
That's
That
okay.
was the worst nut shot.
Park's-
I've
Perfect.
seen.
Need to
Hey,
recover. We got
Park's-
3 seconds, Clint. 3
Park's
seconds.
not going
Perfect.
anywhere.
1 second,
Park's
actually.
not going anywhere. He's a tough son bitch. He's
Bro,
going to
it's
take this
one-
fight.
I
You have
totally
one
agree
second
with
to
you,
get
but
over
I'm just
that
saying
1.5.
that one hurt
If
my
it-
feelings, man.
That would be
was
the
a
worst
massive nut shot.
bad beat ever if Park doesn't fight on.
No, Park's not that guy. Park's not that
Park's-
guy. He's fighting.
If
He's gonna
anything, if
give
you're
him
on the
5
Park
minutes.
You're
side,
not that guy, pal.
this is
You're not
great
that guy.
for the Park side. Gather yourself a little bit. Get your shit together.
Looks like my
'cause Anders
smart nuts
is about
are
to fuck you
smaller.
up in a second.
Hey, Park is minus 135 right now.
I know. That's
Where
what
are
I
you
was
guys
saying.
seeing that? I see minus 225.
I
Mine's
had
grayed
minus
out.
135 on Bovado. I'm questioning whether I should pull the trigger.
It's grayed out for me, though.
It's grayed out for me.
It
I just took
wasn't
some
for
minus
me.
225,
I think-
guys. I'll be
No,
honest.
I'm really not understanding what's going on broadcast.
Why is Anders in
Yeah,
the middle
what are
of
they
it?
all talking about? What's going on right now?
I want to bet the
They're
Park
talking
side
with
of
the
fact
translator.
that
I'm gonna
he
listen for
lost. I think he lost a point.
Oh, the officials talking through the translator. The
You know, while we're
referees.
talking through all this, I think I owe the people some Fireball, guys, because the way this card started off, I've got some drinking to do.
There you go.
Ooh.
Right there for the people. And we're going to get this over 2.5.
There we
and
go.
Damn it, it's
1.5,
stuck. That's the
Clint,
problem with
1.5.
the sugar and the Fireball is that it gets stuck on the damn cap. All right, here we go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Nice.
Oh, finish it, Clint. There you go.
Oh, big right uppercut. Great job, Clint.
Oh,
I hate that though because somebody made the point in the chat, Mike Morris, Anders is recovering. Like Park was on him. He had the pressure game going heavily and Anders was slowing down. Then he takes the knee to the nuts and he gets that recovery. So that's why Park's right back to it. He wants to
Here's
keep
that
pressure
shovel
on this
uppercut I
guy.
want.
Hey, they
It's
didn't,
Nice
take,
job.
115 each.
These left hooks are big.
115 each live.
they didn't take a point, right?
No.
They did not.
All right, I love this, man. This is perfect for the dog side split decision.
dog side split here for sure. This could be one of the ones where the volume numbers fool you, though, because, like, I don't know, man.
Well, he's got the one takedown in this round too, even though he didn't do shit with it.
He also has the one nut shot in this round, too.
And that's what I'm saying. If they didn't take the point, he might be winning this round.
Who won the first round? Do you guys? Did Anders win the first round?
I think Anders won it.
So close.
Yes, he had to have, in my opinion.
I had Anders winning it.
The
but
big
it's
hammer for the day, Cash's boys.
What's that? What was your big hammer?
Park is doing a
big
beautiful
hammer.
job getting off the cage now. Sorry about that.
Amedovski Holmes doesn't go the distance. Parlayed with Anders Park over 1.5. 5.32 units to win 4.
Yeah, I have that.
Easy money.
I put Holm in it, Clint. I have the same thing, but I have Holm in it.
Oh, you got one more leg to sweat.
Oh, beautiful job by Park there. I think Park is actually just a better defensive fighter.
Anders is just leaning on it.
He's done a good job using his shoulders to deflect shots, and he's answering with these tight boxing shots that I think are stinging.
Oh, good takedown by Anders.
Now if Eryk can just keep this
That sealed the round.
That seals the round.
Got a chance to win the first.
He was already winning it before that.
Off the top, though, boys. How about that? He fell off the
25
top,
seconds
boys.
left. Park's on top.
That's going to be a good visual to end the fight for Park backers here.
Yes, Jun-yong Park. Yes, Jun-yong Park. Front headlock. Yes, Jun-yong Park. Front headlock series. This is what I wanted. This is what
He's on the
I
neck. He's on the neck. 12 seconds.
He doesn't have enough time.
It just
I know,
looks
but still, this is the exact position I wanted.
His arm's already
Big
gassed.
Show, do you have?
Oh, shit. Anders is rolling.
Yeah. Big
You know
Show,
it's not
do you have
good if
split
Anders is
decision
pulling him
both
in an eye
ways, or just Anders?
Just Andrews. I wasn't gonna pay plus 450 and then get fucking plus 1500 on the other side. Like it just didn't.
Yeah. I
This
think
I have no idea.
is why you guarantee. This is why you had
your
your guaranteed money.
this
Park-
could be a split.
Is not fighting the way
I got
don't-
minus 120, minus 120, and they're giving me both fighters to win by decision at the same odds. Fuck.
Yeah, this is a beautiful spot. Whether he wins it or not, like this is all I could ask for him to do out of that bet. He already did it.
Draw plus 1800. Oh, I went away.
It went away from me too, Nick. They said, "Pussy, you took too long."
Yep. So draw plus 1800 with maybe one more nut kick from either guy could happen.
Fuck. I'm just gonna let it chill, bro. I'm just gonna be happy with.
I am too. I got the over 1.5. I can't.
I already guaranteed winning this fight. I'm just gonna watch and have some fun.
I would think Anders is up 2-0 though, and that Anders minus 115 is a pretty nice look.
I agree.
It's hard though with these judges, man. With these close ass rounds.
Oh, it is.
Uh,
It is.
like I said, he
They didn't
did
give
everything I
Hibas
wanted to
credit
do,
for the
but-
takedowns at all, and she had like 2.5 minutes of control on top. I thought, I don't know.
Yeah,
Man.
those
I
judges-
truly don't know how to evaluate these rounds anymore. But
Those judges were a little weird. I mean, and I think somebody had 30-27 Ketlen, if I remember right, in that Rivas fight.
they should be freaking drawn and quartered. I don't know what to.
We got some Park shots getting landed to the body, to the
There you go,
head,
Park. Yeah.
Park is busting
Anders
this
is
dude
going
up in the
backwards
clinch,
now.
backing him up.
and the Silva uppercut.
Nice return from Anders, but he is getting absolutely busted by the volume and the uppercuts of Jun-yong Park. He keeps
He's
leaning
falling for
forward and
everything,
eating these
too.
shots.
He's got to
His
make
body, this body work is
Silva
effective.
uppercut there, so he can also get the underhook if he needs it. Good rip, gets out.
That's what Park is really good at, man. He grabs the back of the hold of the head and he puts you in a tie clinch and forces his way off the fence. He's done it a number of times in this fight.
But Anders cannot
iterations.
keep on backing himself into this fence like he's doing. I mean, it's just
Dude, he's hurt. He's hurt. He looks
Andrew's
he's
tired.
horrible.
He's gonna shoot for a naked takedown here soon. Watch.
Yeah,
There it is, right there.
I'm with.
There it is.
Dude, I need Park by decision to close out my Hail Mary parlay for the night too. This could be big.
Let's go, Clint.
You need
I got Park by
Put it
sub,
on.
but right now he's not even letting Anders sniff the leg, much less take him down. So I'm.
You know what,
scared.
Park had
that's
an
a better
interview
entry.
earlier.
That's a better entry.
Park had an interview where he was talking about wanting to go the full 15 minutes. So I was like, oh shit, all right, decision
a
already
bitch.
was what I was thinking. It's
I
on the
mentioned
table.
before I didn't bet on Holmes for that very reason, Clint. I told you the same, that I was nervous because Holmes said he wanted to go 15. Then he goes 10 seconds.
Dude, I sent you that interview though. He was like, the goal is to finish. Like he
nice
said,
left
I
by
want to go
Anders. Nice
15,
left
but
by
I'm
Anders
gonna try
again.
to kill him. So I was like, that's enough for me. He's still gonna go for the
Yeah.
Anders is winning this fight, guys. If you can get a lot better than Anders, I would do it.
Why?
It's gonna be close, man.
I don't want a UDAM like fucking. Park
No, I
beats
think
him.
you're going to get a split, Big Show. I think you're
I
going to
don't
get a
think
split.
so, dude. I think it was clearly 2-1, 2-0, and then this round is not helping.
I just trust these.
I mean, I don't know how you don't score this round for Park, but
one judge is going to give it to Park. Big Show.
Round 3 is clearly Park.
that's
Yeah,
what
but
I agree
one of
with.
those-
But
I
One
would
of
more
those
Park wins.
Close
so.
rounds. One of those judges are gonna fuck up the score.
Eryk looks like he's drunk throwing these combinations. Like, with all
Dude,
with all
he's
due respect,
always
I've been
drunk.
out there drunk looking before. You know, when you're out there and you have nothing left and you look like you're a drunk and you're spinning from one foot to the other, That's what he looks like right now.
Hey, Liam, I'm impressed that Anders is putting out this kind of volume. This is not like Anders.
I agree, dude. Fight Ready has great supplements. I'll never take that away from them. Their supplements are awesome, dude. They're
Best supplements
fantastic.
in
Some
the
of the best in
game.
the game. Exactly. Oh, big knee to the body. That hurt him. Dude,
Big
Anders was
elbow.
looking at the ref for a stoppage there.
He's looking for help.
So you're telling me that the same supplements that Thompson was taking or Barnett was taking is not what Anders is on? The Barnett supplements are different.
So, some things can't be helped with supplementation, my brother.
Yeah, it's more of a treadmill type thing.
Oh, that was a nice jab. I must say, though, it was just a bad read for me to bet on Park at -200. You know, it's a much closer fight. So
Way closer fight than I thought it was.
Yeah, way closer fight.
I just thought that Anders would not be able to keep this pace if he started round one like that, and he's done a better job responding. I mean, the beginning of this round, he spent 2.5 minutes backing up. But from a fight perspective, you know, I think that means he's like easily conceding those minutes. However, it comes down to he's being smart. He knows that the judges only care about the last 2 minutes. So he's like, back up for the first 3, and then I'll try and maybe find something in the last 2. And he did that to both of the other rounds where he looks for the late takedown, right? It's like Anders at least has learned at Fight Ready that you're supposed to try and win fights by like.
He's taking big breaths, but he's still throwing.
Dude, I mean, he just got hit with a massive right hand, and he's in this guillotine tight.
Oh, he's in the neck.
Dude, I was about to freak out. I thought
Liam, he keeps
Jun-yong
letting
Park
it go,
was
man.
Am I behind? I got 45
He doesn't
seconds.
know your bet.
Where am I?
Dude, I know this guy.
It's already-
If he knew, he would have shifted already. I mean, he's
You
like
know.
prayer guillotines. He's trying to do it exactly how I want it.
If Park knew, you know he'd be on it, man. But he doesn't know. Someone text
I
him.
know, dude. I got to get a South
My buddy
Korean
Liam
translator
needs him.
for me. What the fuck?
30 seconds left. Third round.
This is gonna be hairy, guys.
This is
It's
gonna be a
tight
hairy
decision.
I think
it's gonna be split.
I think
Anders.
that round 3 was pretty clear for Park, but I think the other rounds are a toss-up. I do.
I mean,
So I'm not going to
honestly,
pretend that it was a good bet. I'm not going to. I mean, Park is still walking him down and landing big shots. So, like, what does Park need to do to win this round if not this? Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
I kind of bagged on everybody. I didn't bag on anybody, but like I was like, man, I'm usually the Anders guy. I'm not going Anders here, and it seemed like all of Twitter
ending
was
for
on
Park.
Anders. That was a close fucking fight. Like anybody on the Anders money line, you played that right. The
I
split
had
decision coming up.
Anders half unit at +205. So win or lose on that bet, I feel like it's a good bet. It's going to be a greasy split,
Crush the
probably
market,
one way or the other. So I
crush
got
the
the
actual.
right ticket. But we'll see if it cashes. I mean, I don't know.
I can't. I love unders, Beezy. You know that.
Anders as it is for Park.
With Anders, I just can't bet unders.
Either way.
I have
Like
a
it's a
decent
nice
position on
decision.
Park, so I'm really hoping they give it to him.
If I get this Park decision, that'll close out my 24-1 Hail Mary for the day. That's the last thing I've got on the line for the day. So
Nice.
sorry,
What'd you have on
Anders
it?
betters, I'm rooting hard.
What'd you have on it? Quarter?
I got
Unit?
Park. Mary
Hooper
too.
inside the distance, Holmes by sub.
No. How much you have it? A quarter?
Just a quarter unit, but still,
Nice.
like that's like
Yeah.
a 6-unit win. So
Yeah.
That would help your year, Clint.
yeah, I could wipe out the entire year's negativity today if this hits.
It's close. I just think Anders might have pulled it out. 2
He
judges.
won the first 2. Is my opinion. I don't know how you don't give the first 2 to Anders.
I was trying
Dude,
to get myself ready.
the
I
second
wasn't
round
scared.
was like a
confused.
clear Park round until the knee to the groin. So I'm not sure that that's a fair statement that it's a clear two rounds. Like round 1 was
I
a
didn't
close
say
round.
clear. I
Round
said
2.
I feel like you won the first 2 rounds pretty clear. Pretty clear.
I don't know, man.
I thought the first round was really close.
I thought the first
I'm
round. was
hoping.
pretty
I'm
close.
hoping fucking Park wins. I win more money. I only
If
win
you
five.
would have asked me, I would have gave 1 and 3 to Park.
I'll read the decision as it comes through. I've got it in my ears.
Should be interesting.
After 3 rounds,
It is a split.
totals 29-28 Anders.
It is.
Oh, Sal is the last judge.
29-28 Park.
Sal Diamante.
Park got it.
Park wins the split.
Sal Diamante was the last judge. Sal Diamante was the last judge.
Again, Sal goes against me.
Hey Sal,
For
it's
the
still on at
Italian
Whole
mob.
Foods. Hey Sal, it's still on at Whole Foods, but I'll at least take it easy on you for that. Thank
Sal got a call from the Italian mob out of the commercial break, and they said, "You fucked this up, You're not seeing your wife and your kids this weekend.
and
Hey, wait.
there's-
Cash that picture.
Turtle!
You had Park split. Oh, you're on the fucking side. Fuck. That's crazy.
Damn, that was
How many
brutal.
first I split?
Bro.
Turtle!
Congratulations, Clint. Good job.
Nice. Yep.
Liam.
Ooh,
That makes
24
sense,
to
Mike.
1, baby.
The worst thing you can ever hear
Well
when
deserved.
you have a good ticket and
Sal D'Amato.
Sal D'Amato,
Yeah,
your
I
third
know.
judge, and
Wheezy,
there you go.
Wheezy.
Oh, there goes Uncle
I'm telling
Wheezy's
you
bet.
what, you call me up. We're beating up Sal D'Amato, and it's just that simple. I don't care that he gave me this one. He's got three, count that, 3 bets over 5 units that he has robbed right out from under me this year. So Sal D'Amato is still on the list. If I see you at Whole Foods, you can get it.
I see you at home.
Liam's got the straight face. He's dead ass.
No, I'm
Whole
sure.
Foods.
I know, but I love it. That's hilarious.
Man, I am so glad I
$1,200,
didn't get Anders on this
$1,200
fight.
US dollars on Jake Collier, guys. $1,200 US dollars on Jake Collier.
was
I didn't get the
wild.
money. Come on.
That was wild.
Yeah, that was rough, man. That one was
Yeah,
rough.
nah,
I mean,
Liam,
it's
I
just-
will
it
give you
literally
that.
was
That
a
was wild.
categorical robbery.
Damn.
It was as though he went to my bank account and took money without asking. It's like I just don't understand.
All right.
Oh my
That's a
god.
decision. Let's get on to the next one, guys. We got Ricci
Yes, sir.
versus
Day.
Polyana.
Polyana,
Guys,
Viana.
I've been talking about Polyana Viana all fucking week. I think she's the side. I said it on repeat. I said it on my show. And you know what? The internet has convinced me that Tabatha Ricci is probably just going to maul her here. But with the day I am betting Polyana Viana right fucking now.
When
All
you're hot,
right,
you're
so
hot,
Clint-
Clint. Ride those hot streaks, baby. That's how you make money.
Clint is on Viana. Wheeze.
I am on Ricci here. I think that she can get top control and win minutes that way. I think she's going to be probably the better minute winner here. But Polyana Viana has made a career out of being a moment winner, and she's finished all 12 of her wins inside the distance. So, both sides are absolutely live. But the third leg of my greasy 4-leg, which the first 2 legs have cashed, is the Tabatha Ricci money line.
Okay. Liam.
Yeah, so I did have a play on this fight. I was a little scared because, to be honest with you, I played this at -110 early in the week. I kind of expected a lot of people to be on Polyana Viana because she's got great arm bars, because she's a really dangerous grappler, because she's got that pedigree, because she can throw some decent strikes on the feet. But for me, what I liked better about the Tabatha Ricci side is her cardio. I think she is more proven over the full 15 minutes. I think she's more proven to win decisions when it goes there. 3-0 versus 0-3 in decisions. Polyana Viana, very dangerous grappler, but tends to pull guard, tends to put herself on her back. And additionally, right, Polyana Viana has all of her wins in the first round. Outside the first round, she becomes a lot less dangerous. And I've seen her slow down. I've seen her get dropped by Hannah Cyphers and controlled on top for 2 rounds. I've seen people with lesser credentials in the jiu-jitsu world do successful things. And I asked my Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach. He had very nice things to say about Paragon Jiu-Jitsu, which is where she's training out of. So I had Tabatha Ricci. I got her at an early number. And I'm hopeful that she can get the shark era upon us. And that's what she said. That's what I'm riding with. Give me Tabatha Ricci.
Hey, guys. I think it was Priya who asked, what does Sal D'Amato look like? Could you all take him? Let me just say that he could look like Francis Ngannou, and I would kick the shit out of him just out of pure anger because he's done things to me, okay? He has it coming. If I see him, it's on sight, so I don't give a shit what he looks like. He's getting drowned.
He's by the way, he's in his 70s, so
Thank
I
you,
have
Gabe.
a feeling that Wheeze can take him.
And it's going to be the old double leg to the old arm triangle choke. Uncle Wheezy's favorite, wrestling / judo play, man. The arm triangle was my finish. And in wrestling, I just tried to tackle you with the double leg. So
thank you, plus money for the dono.
And Gabe as well. Got
What's
some money
that?
as well. Gabe right before that. We didn't shut him
Oh,
out.
I missed that one. Thank you.
Plus money. $2
And
dono.
Gabe,
Thank you.
there you
Here's
go.
some money.
There
But
you
I
go.
win it. There you go.
Billy, this next fight.
Oh, you already know what the move is, baby.
Oh, we do.
For copyright infringements, I can't sing it, but baby shark do baby do baby stop. Baby do.
I don't know. Who is it?
You never. All right, that's when I know you haven't fucked a MILF in a while.
Baby Shark.
Probably like the most popular song for kids under 5 years old.
All right.
So you're
I've heard that thing on
24,
repeat
so.
for hours because of my
Man,
daughter.
Yeah, you kids.
Liam over there rolling.
Oh,
right.
Lord.
Nikki.
Nah, I'm not betting this fight. I'll live bet it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go see if I got more Fireball, boys. I'll be right back.
I do not have anything on this fight either. Although our book, Nikki's messing up because it's only showing this fight is the rest of the card.
Really? Let me refresh it.
It
was messing up before. I got it all.
You do?
Yep.
Let me log out and log back in because it was just showing me just that fight. Should be a good fight.
Oh,
This is gonna be a good fight. This is one of those fights where like you're either gonna be happy or you're gonna be like, "What the fuck was I thinking?"
If you're happy and you know it, clap your
It's
hands.
kind of funny, guys, that my book just took it from just like a static line into the live lines, and Ricci was minus 130 static, and now she's minus 145 on the live line.
We got Donald from Jason Derulo.
So if you would have told me,
Nick, been following you guys for 2 years now. Fuck to the man. I see both y'all got different backgrounds, moving upwards and onwards. Let's fucking go.
Now I had the time of my life.
Oh man!
And I owe it all to you.
We can't get copyrighted, Chris. Stop there.
Hey, in honor of the Iron Turtle getting it done for us, I'm going to be sure to pull apart these little, Coke can strings here because
look at the
turtles.
strength.
We got to think about the turtles, everybody. For the turtles.
Okay.
You're a good man, Clint. Clint, you're a good man for that.
If you break them
don't live in
now, no
fucking
matter what,
forward.
you can't end up in the ocean.
they ban the
ocean
sales
is
of
fucking
plastic
turtles,
bags at all stores
Guys,
in New Jersey, so
I
you gotta buy
I drained
bags like fucking Aldi bags now. It's fucking ridiculous, man.
Clint, why do you got to
Somebody
show
gave
us
me
all
this
up
shit
with
as a
your strength
gift
of tearing
Clint.
those apart? You got to show up everybody like you're super strong, ripping that thing apart.
I'm sorry. It's got to happen, though, Zoe. I mean, I could take the shirt off if you'd prefer that.
No, leave the shirt on. That's okay.
But so somebody gave me these as like a gag gift, and I'm like, the fuck am I going to use these things for? Well, apparently I forgot to run to the store, and I'm in need. So here we go.
Shots.
What are they, like airplane snippets? Like a
No, those are the ones
or-
I get at the golf course.
Yeah, it's the 12-pack, man. Like
Yeah.
they're just little shot size 50 milliliter fireballs, and
Those are the ones where like the people come over and they say, "You have any shots I could take?" You're like, "Yeah, let me go grab these out the back," and then you give them
Those are ones like the hotels, right? Little snippets. I call them snippets.
airplane ones.
cheers,
Yeah,
everybody.
snippets. Yep. You just crack it real quick. Nice little. It's basically a shot or 2 shots. 1 or 2, right? 2 shots, I think I want to say.
Those are the
Nah,
ones
that
the
sounds
only
like
times you'll
fucking
see
head,
me
Clint.
fireballs on a
The
fucking.
problem is they were
plane.
warm.
Sean V.
That shit.
Plus money. Gabe Yo. Evan L. Pierre Rose.
Wow. That
This
shit
money.
makes my stomach fucking turn. Ugh.
Bro, some dad. What up, dude? Bro, some dad. That's one of your guys, right, Clint? Is that your
Gents, I'll be right back.
Judd?
Gonna grab
Judd?
the slice.
Plus money said USADA's on the way to Clintus's house. Alex Rodriguez laughing emoji. My nuts owns your chin said 99.
not my
99
nuts on
my
your chin, my nuts on your chin.
Plus money. You saw it on their way to Clint's house.
99s were my
That's good.
fave shooters. There you go.
Evan L, that Austin card is sick, dude. I gotta buy my
Yeah,
plane.
you guys are having a lot of fun there. Evan L, Nasty Nate's gonna be going. Brady's going. Big Show's going. It's gonna be a lot of fun. All the guys are going, man.
You guys, I may have set a personal record for my biggest betting night in podcast history. If I didn't, I'm close. I think the record is 28 units in a single night. And coming into this evening, I was down on 2022 about 27 units. So, like, I legitimately may have taken my shovel to UFC Vegas 55 and dug myself entirely out of the hole for the year. So the hater's about to get it on the Monday podcast. Just saying.
he's got a little whiskey in him. He's got a little fireball in him.
I'm so ready. No card to break down. I just get to go on my own show and talk all the shit I want. Like, yeah, I'm ready.
Hey, Kate, what was it? Sloppy seconds. Cater wins via decision. Oh, I love Cater in that fight. Cater versus Emmett. I'm all over Cater. Emmett's got a puncher's chance, but that's about it.
You know what? I hate to say it, Nick. I agree. I'm a big Emmett guy. Like, I freaking love Josh Emmett, but the way Cater fights, he is so slick with his boxing, and he is defensively sound. He's got a chin on him. Like, I don't know how you ever go against.
And I like no distance in that fight, because if Emmett does win it, it's inside the distance, and I still think Cater can box him up and take Emmett out of there.
Damn, that's crazy. Sam Hughes only scored 99 in FanDuel.
Park actually scored 78.53. That doesn't show much of a winner there on DraftKings. That's weird. But it was very boring. That's probably why. Oh shit, my shit's frozen. Not frozen, but there we go. Refresh it. On the tongue. Not fucking in my head now.
Oh. Got him.
Every time Slaughter, it's because Slaughter gets some jams back in the Discord, it fucking sticks in my head. Last night I was gonna clean my room, and then I got high.
Yeah, that shit was bad funny. I was so dude. He started singing. I was like, it was like 3 a.m.
Like 48 hours. I can't get it out of my fucking head. Oh,
so guys, apparently, in a I was gonna say drunken stupor, but I wasn't drinking. Probably like late last night when I should have been going to bed or something. I threw together a parlay: Holmes by sub, Park by decision, Viana by sub, and then Todorović by decision. So I got another banger to sweat out these last couple of fights here that is completely off the record because I literally forgot I did it.
Oh shit! Well, now it's on the record. It's on the record.
Yeah. Well, you know what though? When it comes to like my podcast record and stuff like that, man, like we've already checked 2 of these boxes. There's no way I'm counting this shit for the record. You know what I mean?
You don't put your live bets in there? No.
So I will put a live bet in. So if I actually live bet it and I tweet it out, I'll put that in. But this isn't a live bet. This is a parlay that I literally forgot about, and I'm just like looking through the trash bin, seeing what I've got left after all the major bets have cashed. And I found this one had not cashed yet. It was in the unsettled tab. So like I was like, oh shit, all right, I still got one to root home here.
There you go.
This is the one for me, man. Oh man, like I'm gonna come back, Nick. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick and fucking gather myself here. Oof.
Thank you.
You mean your toilet's got to gather yourself?
No, dude. Like the anxiety hit me. Like,
oh god,
you're big on Ricci, aren't you, Billy?
Oh lord, Fireside Priya. What is this guy doing? Kung do chicken. I think he's going to put his kung do chicken right into your toilet. It's just a double fisted cocoa butter fight. What happened, show?
Oh, I finished 18th in the fucking PGA show. Yeah,
that's good though. Still, come on now. Don't say oh fuck.
Not when you have upside of 1. Like it's all right, but everything, it's like if you're not first, you're last type thing. Like yeah, it's a good win, it's a good profit.
Won,
but it's Saturday.
We got Link hanging out on the show today, boys.
What kind of dog is it?
That's my boy. We think he's like half Chihuahua, half miniature pincher or something. The way he talks when he howls is not Chihuahua.
He doesn't look like Chihuahua. Looks a little bit bigger.
He's small though.
Is he?
Got his long little nose on him. He's a good boy.
For a small dog, he's kind of cute looking.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of too many.
Is his name Snowball?
Link. It's Link. I also have Zelda, so we have the matching set.
I got a Ziggy. And then my neighbor's dog is named Marley. I just figured it out. We were walking the dogs together, and I'm like, Ziggy, get over here, because I ran after Marley, and she's like, Ziggy, I got Marley here. They're both, pit. That's actually a purebred pit. Mine's more of like a hound pit. But Ziggy and Marley.
Come on, baby shark.
And they're in the cage. She don't look. Polyana don't look that confident. She looks a little worried there.
I mean, she moved out to train with Shoot the Box, man. Like everyone hating on Viana, but like I get it. Her skills weren't quite where they needed to be. She moved to a good camp, and I talked about this on my podcast, man. I feel like she's got the right frame. Like she reminds me of Charles Oliveira when he first got started. A big, long, lanky ass kid that didn't know what to do with it, but had good jiu-jitsu off his back. They're gonna know exactly how to mold her. You know what I mean?
Hey, quick recap, boys. What do you guys got?
Live betting for me.
I got Viana.
I got Viana.
Viana with a shot on Viana sub.
After looking at Ricci, you're looking all big and jacked, though. It makes me want to take Ricci.
I told Billy yesterday I was going to end up
look at the size difference, though. Holy shit.
She's huge, dude.
Viana's bigger for sure.
Go ahead, Big Show.
Yeah, I told Billy yesterday I was just going to live bet the dog at the start of the fight.
All right, 445.
That was the reason right there.
Easy. Viana up. Got to get a little gi here.
Yeah, pull that
She's in
guillotine,
full
girl.
guard,
Take
but
it.
I don't know if she can finish it from here.
Yeah.
I think she'll pop her head out. Oh, no.
This is what Ricci does.
That's it. Oh, no, she pops out.
Win minutes here.
But she's in a triangle here, going into an armbar.
Dude, she shifts from
she's in
armbar to
she
triangle
pulls out.
so good.
She pulls out
She
like a
sets up
freaking
that
prom
spot.
date.
There you go.
That's
kicks
that's
legs
the
here.
Viviana specialty right there, man. And she transfers from that triangle to that armbar effortless.
It looked like she sunk it in, but they're dry right now. So
Yeah.
all right, little up kicks here by
In the
Viana.
last 30 seconds, I heard you say she pulled out, and now I've heard you say they're dry.
Yep. Yeah, oh gosh. Yep. I said pull out like a prom date,
Oh,
Hey-oh.
and it dries a sandbox. All right, we got 345, 344. Just some. I don't know why they haven't stood him up yet. I mean, she's barely kicking the legs right now. Oh shit! Wow,
Yeah.
Viana almost kicked out the legs from underneath Ricci.
Yeah, remember that. Remember that one knee kick right there. That might come back.
Yeah, you saw that?
that's
Go
two.
backwards. Yeah. The second one, yeah, that one was the other one was
Either one of them, dude. Like that second one hit.
Let her up or don't, girl.
Yeah, and say she
they're up 320. She's too small, bro. She needs. Oh man, these girls that should be atom weights.
No, I mean, Ricci definitely
Ricci,
should be an
yes.
atom weight.
That's what I'm saying.
Viana, she's
Not
No,
so
not
much.
Viana.
No, Viana's not making 105.
No. Ricci probably walks around at 110, 115 max. Oh, nice right by Viana into another guillotine. Ricci is, and this one
Take
looks
that neck home,
tighter
girl.
than
Take that neck home,
nice
girl.
knee by Polyana as well. But Ricci
Hold her
trying
in
to.
this clinch and neither.
She's about to, she pulls guard, but when she pulls guard, the head pops out, and now we got Ricci on top here again. But I don't like that if you're a Ricci backer. These legs
this
are
is where
very
Ricci
long.
usually likes to be. She's got to be careful.
Yeah, Ricci's a black belt. She's been here.
Yeah, but it's still scary with those big old legs.
She trains with Mackenzie Dern. She's been in bad spots, you know.
That's true.
It's a little bit of different of an athlete, I think, though. Length.
Not as lengthier, but you know, I mean, it's not like Hannah Cyphers didn't stay safe in her guard for a
She's
while.
trying to ride. She's trying to ride up here. She got a
That's not
body
even a
triangle on her
It's
backwards.
I would
like,
say
all the way up
if
there.
Viana can stay safe, then Ricci can.
You see how far it is up there? Now she's trying to here, posture up. She's trying to lock down the arms right here, twist for an armbar. You can tell it's what she's trying to do. 147. Nothing going on really right now, though. Either girl has landed a shot. There's one from each girl, and I can't call it a shot.
See, the problem that I have back in Viana, she accepts the back so dang easily.
Yep.
Well, that's a good girl. I mean, yes, I hear you.
Hey-o. Hey-o.
Hey-o.
I definitely hear
You
you.
are correct, sir.
Nothing going on here, guys. 120. A couple short shots from the top and bottom.
And she likes it so much, she puts a seatbelt on from her back.
Yeah. It's like Hooper. You know, he pulled guard, what, twice tonight, I want to say?
Oh, yeah.
At least
But
one.
he scrambled like crazy.
Yeah, but that's where he
I
wants
love
to.
his scrambles. They're amazing.
If you want to be there, there's nothing wrong with that. You know.
Yeah. But Viana doesn't scramble. This is just
Viana's-
okay for her to be where she is.
I really
She's
was
hiking.
hoping she would show some
She's a
improvements.
woman, not
Her
men.
improvements off her back, like, I don't know. I feel like that's almost the type of spot where she's like, I don't need to work on that. It's like, yeah, you do, girl.
She's landing more
Work.
shots from the bottom, too. So she looks like the busier fighter right now on the bottom.
I'm going to guess Ricci's ahead on the live line.
I'm going to look right now. It's grayed out. I'll hit the refresh, see if anything changes
Still has
here.
Ricci minus 155 grayed out.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah,
honestly,
Yep.
Viana is attacking and Ricci isn't doing anything. She could be theoretically winning this thing from her
And
back.
remember, she
depending
didn't
on
get
the
that takedown. That was she pulled guard. So,
No, I think that was a takedown.
didn't she pull guard?
Did she?
Yeah, she thought she
Yeah,
pulled guard.
Remember, she pulled
She had
guard
the
and
guillotine.
popped out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
exactly.
pulled
yeah.
guard.
Gonna be interesting to see what the live line looks like after this one.
That's a very weird round.
Very weird round.
155 plus 120.
All right, let's go around the table. Who do you guys think won it?
With these judges, I mean, I'd be a fool to guess.
I'd say it's a split, but
that doesn't help.
Oh, that round was all Ricci.
You would say that, but Viana landed more blows from the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You don't
run
around from your back like that.
I think there's a legit argument to make there, Wheezy. Like she was attacking off her back. She landed a couple body kicks when they were on the feet. Ricci did nothing when she was sitting in her guard and ate some elbows. Like
everybody in the chat, who do you think won that round?
Yeah, let the chat
maybe we should start keeping score, keeping our own little scorecards.
That's a good idea, actually, Michel.
I need Viana to do some shit here, though, to save my.
Oh, is it really? Holy shit! I'm gonna get that. I was gonna go to Viana.
So far, we got no real blows, and cameraman had some real nice angles.
There we go.
So that's how they. Okay, now we finally got some people saying.
Are you saying that the fans won Jacksonville?
Yes, that's what the chat's saying. The fans won.
Hammer Dad, new name right there, says Ricci. A lot of people says Viana. Ross Rosenweg. I like it, Viana.
I guess, guys, what I can take from that first round is I wouldn't hate it no matter who it got scored for. Like, if you say Viana won it with activity off her back, I'll shrug and be like, okay. If you're like, Ricci won it because she's was the dominant fighter in top control, I'd be like, okay.
I'm the same way. I could see it. For me, I'd be pissed off if Viana got that round. I don't think she did enough. But, like, also, as much as I hate Sal D'Amato, I can't be mad about the Park decision. That was just a really close fight. You flip a coin. This is not a night that I will be writing a hate letter to Sal D'Amato once again on Twitter, because I kind of feel like he might have even got that one right.
Well, I'm just glad I don't have a bet on this fight, because I could see it going both ways, and that'll drive me crazy.
It's close. I do think Anders won the fight, but I'm happy for Park because I win my money.
I'm happy for me.
Close fight. I don't think really anybody won it. It was a very, very close fight, and somebody had to be named the winner.
Hey, it was a true
I would have named Anders if I was a judge. If I was a judge, I would have gave that one to Anders. But I'm not going to say robbery or anything like that.
No,
it wasn't nobody can call that a robbery. It was just way too close.
Yeah,
I would have loved to have Anders got the call, but hell, Clint won a lot more money than I would have by Park getting the call. So,
guys, I just wanted to say thank you to Ricci for wearing the type of shorts she's wearing versus wearing the type that Viana's wearing. I'm glad she didn't choose the Viana shorts.
Dude, how about
that was the first round
for making clothes that fit just perfectly?
Close, Billy.
I mean,
we have no clue who won it.
Are we sure that she picked a different type of shorts? Maybe she just filled the same damn shorts out.
That's scary if that's the same damn short.
No, those different shorts. They got the split side.
You ruined the joke, Nick.
I like Clint's joke, Nick.
Maybe it isn't though. But look, big spinning elbow lands by Polyana. But no, that was a
big elbow.
No, the stretchies. Yeah, stretchies and non-stretchies. That's what I call them.
Yeah, this fight is still hanging around evens here on the live line. Can't really tell you.
I got Viana favored now, Clint, minus 120.
Oh, yeah. See, I'm seeing plus 105 on DraftKings.
I can't confidently bet this live right now.
No, I'm staying far away from this thing.
I would love to double down and jump in live here on Viana, but the problem is we have no clue how the fuck those judges scored round one. Round two, I think Viana's getting the better of the feet exchanges, so I do think she's doing better. But if she ends up on her back for a minute and a half here, then she's pretty much dead. At the same time, Ricci, guys, believe it or not, Ricci's having a hard time closing this range. She's on a box shot from outside. Yeah. There and right there, she football tackles her way in on a takedown as soon as I say that.
That's what Ricci needs to do, and hope the judges are going to judge control time. That's got to be her hope.
That's her only path to victory.
Well, it's not like it's the only path, because it's not like Viana's fucking her up on the feet.
No,
very true. I'll get that.
It's just the reach, though, Wheezy. That's
winning on the feet, I think, but
optically,
there's not enough, of this fight that's taking place on the feet to say that Viana's got, a good chance here. But that was, I think that's the third takedown for Tabatha, at least two at this point.
I wish
I would have back down to the ground with her, which is very, very awkward. I don't know why she would go back down the ground with her like that. I would kick the legs.
So far, DraftKings has
He's not really winning minutes on the feet either, Nick. So at least
I hear you.
Guard, it looks like you're winning minutes.
Well, Big Show, what was that stat?
I said DraftKings has it right now at 19.6 points to 12 points Viana.
Okay.
All right, now Ricci's minus 170.
That's pretty cool. We can get that. That's very important, Big Show.
After that takedown, Ricci is minus 200 now live.
Those live jacking points, I actually like to hear. I would like to hear that more often if you can grab those.
I honestly think it's the next way of actually scoring these fights. Like,
Yeah.
if you got somebody doing it for you, why are we giving judges opportunities? Let the numbers play it out.
Yeah, why are we letting humans decide?
If that's the way we gotta win money, like make it the way they win money.
For me, you got to be a little careful, Big Show, because there's punches and then there's harder punches, and if you're going to judge just light taps, which DraftKings and everybody will judge, if somebody's landing hard punches and busting the person up, that says something to me too.
I get you.
I think this round goes to Ricci for sure.
Another
With the
takedown.
second takedown. Yeah, yep. That's Ricci's round for that, especially with that second takedown.
Guys, I just had an idea. Check this out, right? This just came to me. This is the kind of genius that pops into my head every once in a while. How do we stop bad judging or judges getting paid off? How about this? We bring like 15 judges.
Name at Whole Foods.
To every event, right? 15 judges. And right before the event starts, we take a hopper and we pick the 3 judges that are gonna pick that event. So now you got to pay off 15 judges if you want to fix a fight.
That makes actually a lot of sense. You can't pay everybody off, right?
The illusion that, like, hey, you know, we're who cares who judges the fight? If we've got 15 competent judges here,
it's like a jury, right? Have a jury.
I would say
you just pick them. You could pick them on the spot before the fight starts, so that nobody can really pay off everybody.
MMA has to be the only fucking sport.
We should start our own jury.
Referees or the umpire before the game.
I'd be
our own jury.
Your Uncle Weezy is full of ideas. You know, I mean, I bring the ideas and then I step back from the table and I say, all right, now you guys take that idea and make gold out of it. I'm going to sit back here and watch.
Yeah, I would think like 9 judges and you pick out of a hopper 3 judges for each fight individually, and whatever ones land, they land.
It's kind of like trials, like Johnny Depp trial. I've been watching a lot. I don't want to say that out loud because you two don't like it, but they're trying to dwindle down the actual jury members. 3 have already been cut. Another 3 will be. Oh, round 3. Ricci goes for a takedown. Double underhooks. Up against the fence.
Too obvious on that, though.
Gable grips as well. 430 mark almost. No, I'm sorry. 434, 433.
Get your hands out the cage, baby. Your hand's a little bit small, but they can still see your hand clearly going into the cage.
Nice little knee out of there. He'll get by Viana. Middle of the cage again here. Both girls just flexing on each other.
I like it.
Double jab. Nothing there by Ricci. Nothing there by Viana as well. 4-minute mark. Kick by Viana. Nothing.
I'm fine. If we can get to this like 3-minute mark and then we start shooting for takedowns, we can close this out.
Yeah, she's got to fight smart here.
I'm honestly just glad I avoided this one from like a bigger bet standpoint. Like I threw some beer money on it live here with you guys because I'm running hot, but I was going to put like 2 units on Viana earlier in the week.
Shout out to my boy Bet Robin in the chat. 409 North Bet Robin picks over there on Instagram. Bet Robin is the man, the myth, the legend, man. He always comes in with some pretty hot heat.
Ricci in for a takedown, but she's going to get caught in this guillotine. She's not
you'd be sweating right now with that 2 units.
Oh, what an inside leg trip to the takedown.
Oh, close the guard, girl.
Judo black belt right
close
there.
the guard, girl.
She's on top now. That was an unreal inside leg trip.
Let her head get out.
Very, 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 very
That's what
smart.
the judo players call the uchigari, the inside reap there, man. It was a really nice one.
She's trying to kick off. Stay, girl. Stay. Get in between the legs. Khabib out the legs. Come on.
Honestly, Ricci's looking real good down the stretch here.
She got those long legs still kicking off. Kick the legs. If you want to win, kick the legs.
Yeah, I know, right? I think her coach has probably told her, just if you watch out for this fucking armbar, if you get subbed by a fucking armbar, you're never coming back to the gym.
Bro, she's got a pillow behind her head, bro. She's putting her right arm behind her head. Like,
see, right here, this is the problem. Polyana Viana needs to not be laying on her ass right now.
She's not
her opponent is above her. pretending like she's about to take a nap. Like, the judges don't like that. She needs to get to her feet and land some strikes. Believe it or not, even though you feel fine, you're not scoring shit here. Like, you feel confident that she doesn't want to come down and play in your guard. The judges just look at you laying on the ground.
Ricci's
see something, Clint.
now,
You know,
guys.
that's important. When a fighter has a 100% finish rate, you don't necessarily know that they're going to be able to win minutes, and that's
Nice
why
right there by
minute
Ricci.
winning is so important. You know.
Oh, nice take.
wow.
Oh, nice
See
dump,
what
but she ends up on the
come out
bottom.
on
But
top
she's
here.
going to score. No, Valiana
We
ends
get
up
a
on
single
top
leg
here.
All right, come on,
Or maybe a
Polyana.
double
Snap
leg?
her arm off for me here at the last
I think it
second.
was stupid. Valiana's dumb there. Here
Yeah.
comes the trip to take
Oh,
down. Here
Polyana
comes
can't
this
wrestle,
double
you
leg
guys.
dump.
Plain and
Double
She's
leg,
simple.
got nothing
double leg
can't
dump
wrestle.
to, yep. Too
at
good.
all.
Look
I mean,
at
how do
Ricci,
you
the
reverse
power
her?
dynamite?
Practically end up in mount,
I
get
know.
like a top position, and then somehow end up on bottom without
Ricci's
ever
strong.
changing your upper body. Like,
Yeah.
she didn't fish for an underhook. She didn't try to break off. She didn't frame the face. Like, she did nothing throughout that exchange. And now here she is on her back. That was
Ricci's
She
body
is very
type.
strong.
She reminds me of Tisha Torres body type wise. Yes, they
Yes.
fight differently, but
One's hot and the other one.
yeah,
They just fight differently.
they fight differently. But body type though, look at their bodies. Look at
Exactly the
Tisha
same.
Torres.
They actually a little, the,
Oh no, Ricci's got. I don't want to sound like that guy, but you're about to.
well,
make me
you
sound
are
like-
sounding like that.
She's
Oh,
got
well,
a. She's got a
Ricci
dump
does-
and not Torres.
Ricci does have a little bit better back end. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, look at from the waist up.
I think that's a
Polyana just
that
try
might be a
and get
genetic
up
factor,
here.
though, if we're being honest, though, boys. Like, Tisha Torres is built like a tank. She is
She
twice
is.
as thick as Ricci is all the way
Yeah.
around.
She's a little thicker, but look,
Not
I'm
as
just saying
tall
the
either.
shoulders, the definition of the shoulders, her arms, her back.
I mean, do that Pokemon evolution thing. Ricci turns into Tisha Torres.
She keeps kicking that knee out.
So
She
Ricci's
needs to
got
be
more
fucking.
time to develop.
She's getting outstruck here. While with fucking.
She's gonna lose on significant strikes in the
That
third
doesn't
round.
count,
because
Nick. There's
kicking
no
her
way
shin.
that's going to count. She's getting out
This is crazy.
on her back.
This is
Oh my
crazy.
god, how funny would that be?
She wins.
We got
by-
one- we got
Oh
10 seconds
shit!
left in the fight.
Did you guys hear it was fucking Tabatha Ricci free money weekend? I actually didn't hear that until just now.
Baby shark.
No, it happened, Liam.
Baby shark
Yeah.
song.
I didn't know that it was free
Polyana
money
Viana's
weekend
not a
on
minute winner.
Tabatha Ricci fucking dominating from every second on top of it. I didn't realize that.
I got her 145 live.
I'm curious to see if
I
it's
know.
29-28 or if it's 30-27. I think
Baby
Minus
it's
fucking shark
900.
season, guys. Baby fucking shark season. Hit it at minus 110.
Nice.
And
Look,
check
minus
this out,
what?
Liam.
I don't know. You tell me. I'll leave it in your hands. Y'all
I'm
tell
with
me.
you. I'm with you. I
If
was on the
Baby
Baby
Shark wins this fight, 3 legs of the greasy 4-legger I gave out on just the tip of cash, and now it's just up to Holly Holm at this point. And
I got some.
and my other parlay is just up to Holly Holm. I might even be able to hedge out for a guaranteed win here tonight.
Well, I don't hedge, but I'm on your side.
I
think
might.
Holly's bad.
I might. You know, I got fucking. I'll tell you something. I was on Holm all week, and then what do? I put on Liam Picks Fights show. I'm watching him live. We get to the main event, and dude, he says he likes Vieira, and my sphincter tightens up, and I say, God damn it, I got Holm as my ass shaving of the week. Don't like being on the
I
other
like
side of it,
Holm.
dude.
I like your ass shaving league. I'm
So-
sorry, Liam.
Let me tell you guys. Let me tell you something real quick here. If this sways you one way or the other, I've been much like you, Wheezy. I think Holm is the ass shaving of the week spot. I think she's got her beat everywhere, even though she's a little bit older. Like, I think it just makes too much sense. And I can't pull the trigger. Something is keeping me off of this bet. And that little gambler sense hairs on the back of my neck has been very sharp the
I hope
last
it's
couple
wrong,
of weeks.
Clint.
So if
Hope
that
it's
tells you anything, like I don't see a reason why Holly should lose this, and I've got a bad feeling, and I have not bet that fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Tabatha Ricci 29-28. It was actually closer than we thought.
Yeah, they gave that.
No,
first round to
it was
Polyana.
actually not as close as the judges scored it. That was really what happened.
I think they gave
That's
that
what I'm
first
talking
round to
about.
Polyana. I think that's what happened.
Liam, how dare you question
talking
Sal
about-
D'Amato?
Yeah, exactly.
you know,
Sakamoto, I mean, I know he's an expert, but I'm gonna just have to trust my instincts here. It looked like a 30-25 to me. I don't know. I'll take it.
even though our
Liam,
instincts don't make us,
Liam,
you know what I mean?
he's
Don't
not
make
a-
us money when the
he's a
judges.
legend.
you know what
I
I
was
mean?
in the
He's an
shower
expert.
for half that fight,
Legend.
just to be clear, guys. I was in the shower for half that
That's
fight.
the definition
but
of a fireball and popcorn fight. Liam
you
literally
go.
took a shower.
409 North.
I literally, I saw the takedowns at the end of round one, and I was like, oh, okay, so we're good. And then I just got out of there. because Polyana Viana
Yeah,
has
yeah, was
no
went
wins, I
rubbing
don't
out
believe,
Michel.
outside of round 1. No
Guys,
wins
why
outside
do
of
I
round
feel
1.
like Duško Todorović is going to win this next fight?
Because
I said me and Mills agreed to that earlier.
Oh, they took that off the fucking.
He'll show up. He'll show up.
I have a
Just
bet
give it
on him at
minute.
plus
He'll show up
230.
as live.
You took him?
I did. Yeah, and
Fuck it,
I'll
I'm
tell
in.
you why. I was initially thinking about Chidi, and the line just went so hard in his direction.
so
that I
wide,
had no
bro.
choice but to go the other way. And Duško, I went back and revisited his tape. He's no prize, right? I'm not going to pretend that he's a perfect fighter. He's got terrible defense. He could definitely get knocked out in this fight. But if he's able to close down the distance, then it becomes a 50-50 fight, right? If he's able to take him down, then it becomes a huge boon in his favor, because this guy has a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's very competent on the ground. He just doesn't have the greatest wrestling, right? You saw him struggle to take down the Teddy Ashes of the world. He's training with good guys. There's chances we see improvements from Duško. Serbian boys on fire. Uros Medic lit the thing up earlier. I'm just saying, I'm going to be on the Duško side here as a dog. Because a plus 230 number is just a little bit egregious. I think that if you hit the Chidis at minus 150, minus 180, I get it. Like, he definitely looked like the side. But when everyone's lining up in one direction and you're starting to see this big plus money number on a young guy who's making improvements, who's got a decent functional game, Chidi's way more experienced, fought better level of competition, but he's older and he does have a path to losing this fight by getting taken down. So I'm not going to get out over my skis here and play Chidi. I'm going to take some potential, buy into some potential here. And hope for the best.
I just jumped in 2 units, folks. Official bet, made it official, tweeted it and everything. I've been feeling that literally the entire week and could not put words to it. Is one of those spots where I'm like, I feel in my bones that Todorović is the side here.
Get it, Mills.
Can't quite do it. So now I'm here. I'm in.
You're going Todorović, huh?
Todorović.
Todorović. What are you doing here, Weez?
Look, I think Chidi wins this fight, but at this line, it's unbettable. You have to pay juice to get this guy just inside the distance by knockout. He's minus 280 on the money line as Njokuani. So the side, if I'm betting here, is the Duško Todorović money line here at over plus 200. He's better on the ground than this guy.
Chidi was a dog.
He's better on the
Souza on Contender Series.
Dude, he's better on the cage. He can win minutes on the cage as well as on the ground here, Duško. So, look, at this line, I do think that Chidi's the better striker, and Duško, he's not great defensively on the feet, but he does move his head pretty well. And we've seen a lot of bad things out of Njokuani too. The line's too wide. I think Duško money line is a solid bet, but I don't have a bet here, you guys. I'm just going to enjoy this one.
I have no distance with Liverpool. That's one of my Liverpool bets. No distance with Liverpool. Yep.
I love it, Nick. That's some degenerate shit right there, parlaying it up with the soccer.
Put up 2 nights ago. I got some info that some people like some Liverpool bets there, so I put it with Liverpool. What are you doing, Billy? Get you right next though. 1 sec.
Yeah. I'm on the same bandwagon, but I went a little bit of a different route. I think if Duško wins this, it would have to be inside the distance. I like it plus 400. That's what I'm going to take here.
Zoe?
I tailed the group here. I didn't have anything on it, but I'm going to go Duško, just a half a unit, just $50 at plus 220.
Duško sub is like 9-1 right now.
Or plus 240. Sorry, I got it at Nick.
Is it 900?
I'm kind of feeling Duško by decision at plus 550, guys, honestly. Because
Sub
if he
is
takes him
under
down and
800.
just kind of rinses him on the mat, I feel like he might just grind out a decision win.
I do think it's an overreaction to Chidi's last fight, and I felt that all week. And
I'll put a 10th of a unit to win 0.8 of a unit on the Duško by submission. I don't mind that. A little sprinkle. Everybody in the chat, what are you guys on? What side? What props? North End. Who is Liam on here? He is on Duško. Yeah, Liam's on Duško, right? Oh, he just jumped
Yes,
out.
he's on Duško. Liam is on Duško.
CJ Crawford says Duško by sub as well. Priya Rose, but Chidi can get him in the clinch off the cage.
We're going to need him to wrestle, guys.
Chidi bang
I
bang
don't
for a
want to
reason.
see him standing up and banging.
No, he has to wrestle. Absolutely has to wrestle.
And he can't gas out. Marlon Z. Todorović been KO'd nasty already and leaves his head on the center line. Yes, he does.
You know what though? People are
round 3 on FanDuel. I thought that was
people
good.
are overlooking the fact that Chidi's been knocked out 3 times. Chidi's been subbed 3 times. Like this man's been finished multiple times before. People are like, they want to talk about the one time Duško got knocked out, bro. Like he's only been finished once. Chidi's been finished 6 times.
Well, but Chidi looks good, Clint. He looks good coming off the bus. He looks good coming off the bus.
That's kind of my point, though. Like, I feel like this is an overcorrection is all. You know what I mean? Like, Chidi may well win this fight. But him coming in after, you know, KOing the guy in 6 seconds that nobody could knock out, like, that's just, you're never going to get hyped like that otherwise. I just feel like this is too much of a swing the wrong way.
I think Jai Herbert looks great coming off the bus, too. Jai Herbert looks like a mean fighter until he starts.
Hey, is this boxing on Top Rank tonight, ESPN?
Yeah, it's on ESPN Plus. I saw it earlier.
I got on regular ESPN. That's awesome. All right. North Ender, I'll ride with the crew on the dog. Fireside, if he's plus 300, it's value.
Yeah,
Fight doesn't go to distance.
It's definitely valuable. Now, Chidi could win, but.
I mean, that's what happened with Anders, right? Anybody that bet Anders had the value side, absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, if I was someone to bet Anders straight, I probably would be a little bit irritated.
Oh, if I had 200 to win 100, my sphincter would have been a super tight on that decision.
The old sphincter.
Yeah.
The old button on, huh?
Yeah, way more fun than talking about sphincters.
Board Fat. What's up, dude? How are you, man? There he is, our man right there, Board Fat. Fireside says, the parlay has fight, doesn't go the distance, value bet is Duško. Yeah, I have the no distance bet here with Liverpool. Gregory Ruiz. What up, bro? What you think? Holly Holm and I'm sorry, where is it? Anders one. Holy shit. Who the fuck is
all right, here we go.
Rubber outside.
I'm going Duško Todorović by decision, parlayed with Pereira KO, parlayed with Holly KO. Just for a little funsies, if anybody's on DraftKings. That's not half bad to close out the night. I got no real bets to sweat on the rest of the card besides the one I just threw on Duško. So if you want to throw a little 3-legger together for $5 or $10, it pays out handsomely, and then we got something to yell for.
Who's Chidi's brother again? I know he has a brother that fights. What's his name again? Right? He doesn't have a brother that fights?
I'm not aware of a brother.
Yes, he does. Anthony Njokuani is his older brother.
There we go. Okay. That was fucking...
He used to be way better than Chidi.
What weight class is he? What?
It was more up.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I just hear
That's not Bootsy.
Oh,
that
that's
sound.
Duško.
It's my dog.
Bootsy likes Duško.
Nope, that's Ziggy.
dogs are barking. Let's go.
He's chilling right now, man.
That's Ziggy. That's my dog.
He was
No,
right,
somebody-
so
Ziggy.
though.
There was a
Ziggy
little
likes
alert
something.
going off. Somebody's got an alert from
Best underdog bets of the night, along with Chase Hooper.
what's it called? Diablo 1.
Bootsy's had a good
Somebody's
night.
got a Diablo 2 alert that was just going off.
Wouldn't be me.
No? Nobody? Okay. I heard a sound that I was like, somebody's got that, like their text notification is like the Diablo
That
sound or some shit.
Diablo game. I haven't played that in years.
What is it?
Classic.
Diablo what?
I used to play Diablo when I was in my teens.
What the fuck is it? Damn, I
It's
brought my dog.
a video game.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
you're in hell type of thing.
Oh, okay. A little bit of what's that one?
You guys, I got to tell you, I'm catching all the internet clout right now because I did the little candle circle with Chase Hooper TKO round 3 on it. So it's like blowing up right now because everybody's like, oh my God, it worked.
Nice.
Liam was on that too.
This is real quick. Duško looks like Dustin Poirier, but just gigantor. A little bit of DP in him, I think, when he had a shaved head.
So you stand up.
Yeah.
It was when he fought Conor McGregor the first time. I want to say he had the shaved. Yeah. Now we got a cat, so we got a dog and a cat. I mean, what does that mean?
Yeah, that's my cat. That's my cat. She's extremely loud.
What does that mean? We got a dog and a cat barking. I think that just makes it just even.
I don't know what that means, actually.
Draw?
To be honest with you, nobody's ever really tracked the cat's picks. It's the dog that's been on fire. You know, the cat yells
nominate
for mention.
Pereira in the final.
You know,
What'd you say, Big Show?
I guess we're gonna have to go dog, but the other word for cat.
Yep.
Okay.
P.
What if so? If you think
Everybody,
someone's gonna
real
look
quick,
for a
before this
way
fight
out or
starts.
something, and the cat goes off, you're like, ah.
Hit that fucking like button. Let's get over 150 likes, guys.
Whew. What?
All right.
Let's
Here we go.
Come on, Duško, dive for the legs.
Go to sleep. Oh, go to sleep. Oh, go to sleep. Oh,
Damn, dude, I thought I had a lock on DraftKings this week. I really like my DraftKings lineup was solid, and then I see people that got like freaking Tabatha Ricci mixed in there, and they got Almeida, and they got Holmes, and I'm like, fucking hell! Like
Hughes,
somehow
how about Hughes?
I'm gonna have like my best DraftKings week ever, and
ooh,
still
that's
not
one for
even sniff the
takedown.
top
Guess who
5.
sprawls out like a son bitch here? Chidi
Oh,
going
damn.
for a choke? Is he going for a
No, he
little?
just got a front headlock on.
Chidi's
he's
counter
rolling-
wrestling
He's
looks
trying to
sharp
roll
right
for
now,
a choke here.
Oh,
He's
you're a
trying to
little
roll
ahead
for
of
a
me.
choke here,
You're a little ahead of me.
and he's got it. And he's got it in. He's got
So-
this in.
He doesn't though. He's
No,
got like a gable
yes, he
grip
does.
on it, which
You don't
I've never
see it?
seen that choke.
He doesn't
Okay,
really
now
have
he's got it.
Now
he's got it.
Oh my gosh, that is
No,
deep.
it's
He's rolling
different.
for an anaconda. He's got it synced up. Duško's gonna have to roll out of this. It looks like
Duško
he's still
could be
got some
good here.
space. Duško climbing on top, which I don't
does
know
have
if
to a
that's gonna
guillotine.
help him at all.
Yeah, it's not in now.
Well,
He's
elevating
got like
helps that.
now he let it go. Now he let it go. Duško's on top. Chidi's working back to the feet. Doesn't quite get there. Duško's got a hook on his leg. It's those long, skinny legs, guys. Like if you use those things as a pogo stick and you don't let somebody take you down, they can really keep you standing and have the fight be where you want it to be. But if your opponent can get in on them and like scoop them out from under you, there's just nowhere to go. Like Todorovic's got a lockdown on the left leg of Chidi right now, which is making it impossible for Chidi to get his legs underneath him and stand back up. Good job by Duško Todorovic to scoop both legs out again. And Chidi is trying to scoop for something and reverse this position.
The
Duško
ground
just
is where
relentless.
Duško does his best work in the UFC. You watch his dude on the ground, and whenever he gets his opponent there, he gets him in big trouble. So this
Yep,
is where
he's
he
working
does
his way to the
best
back
work.
now. Duško's
Well,
got a hook in. He's in.
Get this
He's
sub
on
at
the
plus
back of
800
Chidi.
for
He's
me.
got
Get
one
this
hook
sub at
in.
plus
He's got a
800,
2-on-1 on the arm.
Let's go,
Oh
Duško.
baby, come on, Duško. So he's trying to secure the position. Chidi's still doing everything right early in the fight. He cleared the leg. He's trying to work back up to his feet. Duško's got the body lock, and he's just kind of hanging on for dear life right now. We got 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this early first round. Todorovic is doing his best to try and pull Chidi down to the mat, and he does. He gets him back down to his knees. Chidi's hanging on still, gets back up to his feet. Duško is on the back of
This
Chidi
rinse and
Njokuani.
repeat.
Literally the perfect game plan to beat Chidi.
Oh, guys, this is
Yep.
perfect. Like for anybody like myself that threw on Duško late, this is a dream right now to see that this is the game plan he came with. He gets him back down again. Chidi back up to one knee almost immediately, though. Duško's hanging on the side, got one hook in. Chidi getting warned for grabbing the fence. This is going to get hairy if we have a fight like this for a full 15 minutes. I'll be curious to see if Duško can keep the pace up, and I'll be curious to see if Chidi can provide the right type of defense.
Trying to
and
break
get
the
back
grip
to his
right
feet
now,
on
but
repeat.
He hasn't done it yet. Duško's
Yeah,
trying to
Chidi's
drag him
really
down.
pushing on the
That's a lot
hands.
of power. That's a lot of Duško's using a lot of energy here.
He is.
But this is his
Um,
path. This is his path.
He's doing a great job of riding this body lock, though. Chidi tried to like break the grip, tried to get out of it, couldn't do it, reversed the position, but Todorovic was able to basically just underhook him and grind him up against the fence. Now Chidi's got his back to the cage, and we've got Todorovic basically in a dominant position against the fence here. He's trying to muscle Chidi around in the clinch, though. He's got like an underhook, and then he's got a gable grip behind the head. I don't know if you want to play that game with Chidi, though. Chidi's a Muay Thai guy. Like I would prefer he go back to the body lock and go back to attacking the legs. Nice couple of knees there from both guys. They trade shots. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left early in this first round.
Chidi cannot get out of this body lock. I mean, he's trying to, and he's trying to circle, but the cage is too small.
Yeah, and honestly, we got to give Todorovic.
It's exactly the same recipe you used to beat Teddy Ash, and why not use it?
Yeah. Todorovic is doing everything right, though. When Chidi tries to like circle out, he just overhooks him. He switches to an underhook once he gets in close. Like
Good
he's
sprawl
just sticking to
by
Chidi like
over
glue.
the knee.
Now we've got Todorovic in on one leg looking for the takedown. Just avoids the knee of Chidi and Njokuani. We got 50 seconds left, and we're back to a standing position.
Oh,
If Chidi
big
wants
knees
to
by
win this
Chidi.
round, I was going to say he's got to do something big if he wants to win this round. He's been controlled for 4 straight minutes. Now Chidi is on the back of Todorovic, and Todorovic does look like he's breathing a little heavy, if we're being honest. He used a lot of energy early in that first round there. Chidi's got the back of Todorovic. Hasn't been able to get off too much with the knees. He's kind of pitter-patting his butt a little bit. Nothing big.
Ooh, so they're in the plum clinch here with 16 seconds left. Big elbow knocks out Duško. Chidi knocks out Duško.
Oh,
Chidi
shit.
You got knocked the fuck out.
That
Let's
was big.
go.
We were looking good too.
We were looking good, but I'll take the no distance fight not to start round 3. I needed
Shit.
Woo! One elbow.
I had no distance. Close out one parlay and one parlay with Liverpool.
Damn,
One parlay with Park and then Liverpool. I need Liverpool to win now.
Damn.
Woo! You see that
A
elbow?
minute winner versus a moment winner, and that time the moment winner won. And in the Viana Ricci fight, it was the minute winner that won. That's the struggle.
That's
That's
elbow
the
right over the
back and forth
top.
of MMA.
Boom! Ear and orbital. Holy shnikes.
You know what that reminded me of? You guys remember when Mike Perry knocked out Ellenberger?
Yep.
Ooh.
Right elbow to the ear, just slept him.
Yeah.
Yep.
That
Duško
was
had such a
wild.
good first round going too.
I know that the
I knew that
DraftKings
was gonna
lineup
happen.
that I
I was
gave
gonna
out
tire
on
out. I said it was
Sports
like, it's
Radio
not great.
DraftKings
I
show
would
is
want
like
That was
going
his
to be
path to
right around
victory, but
700 points. 600 points. But
That's
still
50
not
Gs.
going to be good enough to win.
Well,
That is
damn.
50 Gs.
I was riding hot. I guess I just need to keep the money in my pocket and not put anything else on.
Oh, don't be a vagine. Come on.
Well, boys, I gotta get going. I need Holly home in the worst way to have a good night. So go, Holly.
One love, Zoe.
You and
I
me,
wish you
Zoe.
all-
I need Holly too.
I wish you all the best of luck. And I'll
Later, Zoe.
we got next week off, so I'll see you in a couple weeks.
Oh, we do? Oh, that
All right.
sucks.
Yeah.
No, good to see you, my man. We don't talk often enough, buddy. It was fun to be on the stream here with you for a couple minutes.
Good. All right. See you guys later.
Have fun,
Later,
man.
Jack.
Catch you later.
Jacksonville Zoe, fellas. If I'm at Jacksonville Zoe on Twitter.
Bro, what an elbow from hell
Yeah.
on Chidi. Oh my
From
god.
hell.
That was just nasty.
From hell. That shit was blop.
He lost
And it just came out of nowhere.
into that fight up until that point.
Hey, Blues are up
mean-
1-0 on the Avalanche, by the way.
Yeah.
The fact
That's
that you can go through that kind of a round one and just get mauled like that, everything looking perfect the other direction, and then just bink a guy, that's wow. That was impressive,
Yeah.
man. That was impressive.
Dustin's like, I wasn't knocked out, was I? He's looking at his coach. He's like, yeah, you were knocked out.
Oh, sorry, bro.
He's like, so, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry about the bad, but you were fucking. You're going to see the footage of that. They haven't stopped
Man,
any
people
fights
probably just cashed
late
that
today.
Chidi Bang Bang as a parlay piece. I'm shocked you guys don't hear my television.
Yeah, if it is on, just turn it down.
Man, I can't wait to talk about this next fight with you guys. I don't know what to do with the co-main event here.
Let's get to it. Well, we might have some time here. Oh, this is the Pons fight. Yeah, Pons. Pereira.
Yeah. I've been bouncing back and forth on this one, man. Back and forth all freaking week.
All right, let me help
Like
you
one
out.
of these
Clint,
fights,
check it out.
like Pons is gonna fall off.
I had this 4-leg parlay, Clint. The first leg was Sam Hughes by decision. She finishes with a minute left in the third round. The
Oh my
second
God, this is
leg
crazy.
was Chase Hooper by decision. He finishes with like 80 seconds left in the third round. The third leg was Anders by decision, and he loses a coin flip decision. So 0 out of 3 legs of cash. So it's a fucking guarantee that my last leg cashes. Santiago Ponzinibbio by decision plus 220 on FanDuel. Dude, if I lose all 4 legs of this parlay, the gambling gods hate me.
Facts.
So you're saying Pereira by knockout.
Yes. Pereira by inverted triangle choke.
Inverted. Not just triangle, but inverted. Triangle choke.
I think this fight goes to decision. I think if you're on the Pereira side, pick him by decision. I think if you're on the Pons side, pick him by decision. And that's the best way to play this one, in my personal opinion.
Okay. Clint, what are you doing? Have you made a decision yet?
I haven't. I mean, I'm very tempted to
I haven't either.
tail Wheezy there. Guys, on the Monday show, I broke it down and I thought Ponzinibbio was the side here. And the problem for me is that Pereira's that guy that I just can't get right. Like, it doesn't matter the fight. I cannot for the life of me get Michel Pereira correct. So I'm a little scared to like line up against him just one more time. Like, let's go against him here because I feel like he's going to beat me again. But fuck, Ponzinibbio opened up the favorite, and now he's flipped to the underdog. Like, I feel like there's some fade the market type of shit there. And the way Pereira doesn't look good deep in the fights, he slows down in the third round. If Ponzi is coming forward and hunting him down, he's not some young green kid. He's extremely experienced. He'll be able to take advantage of that and maybe get him out of there late. I'm kind of feeling Ponzinibbio like round 3 as a sprinkle. I lean Ponzi. I don't have a bet on it right now, but I'm going to stick with my initial read, which was Ponzi, even though I know some very smart people that are on the other side of that.
That's my slight lean, but I'm gonna try to live bet it and see if I can see something. I know it. I
think that's the answer, Nick.
Yes.
I really do. I think keeping an eye on it, because if somebody like Pereira is doing really well, winning the fight, maybe it's like a close second round, so it's like 1-1 probably, but everyone thinks it's 2-0 Pereira. You can probably get a good live number on Ponzi when Pereira's slowing down in the third.
Bonds was a very big prospect until he got hurt, came back, started getting waxed. But we'll see here. Billy, what are you doing?
I really think Ponzinibbio one of these fights. I don't know if it's this one or one of these ones coming up within the next 2 to 3, but I really feel like he's gonna fall off a cliff pretty shortly, man. He does not look like the same guy post-injury. Michel Pereira has been chilling the fuck out inside the octagon, and that was always the thing with him, was like, you always like the talent, but I mean, do you really want to bet on a dude doing fucking backflips inside the octagon? Take that out of the equation and you get normal Pereira just going at it with the adrenaline and going like that. I honestly think there's some value on this knockout prop at plus 380, Pereira by knockout. I just feel like for Pereira, if he does win, this is probably going to be one of the highest knockout props that we're going to see him inside the UFC. You're muted, Nikki.
If he starts getting fancy with all that spinning shit.
Nah, bro, he doesn't do that anymore, man. Like the last couple, I would say, like if you take out the Diego Sanchez bullshit knee and the Conley performance, bro, he's arguably on an 8 to 9 fight winning streak.
Somebody just said in one of my chats when I was doing one of my shows that it all of a sudden it looks like Pereira is taking winning seriously, and I think that's the best way to put it. This guy's got a ton of talent, and his striking is very good, and he can win minutes point fighting. And guess what? Every fight since the Danny Roberts fight, which he got a knockout like in the first round,
he throws a Superman punch off the cage.
Takedown in every single fight. A takedown in every fight. And if he hadn't landed the takedowns in the second and the third round against Chaos Williams, he would have lost. So this guy is not only, has the potential to moment win with a spectacular knockout, but he's minute winning as well. And he's huge for the division. And his style is lasting him, well into the third round with good conditioning. So I still am leaning Ponzinibbio here because of the experience advantage, because of the power advantage that Ponzinibbio does have. The guy's got a sick amount of knockouts thus far in the UFC. And he's finished 50% of his wins by knockout, and he's getting knockdowns in an alarming amount of fights. But it's a great fight. It's going to be close. Both of these guys are very durable, and I think it goes to decision, and whichever one of these guys wins, you're going to cash a by decision ticket on them.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to have to chill on my knockout prop.
Well, I mean, look, Pereira's had 11 losses. He's only been finished twice, and one of them was up at 185. And the other time when this guy got finished, it was like he had been fighting 7 times in 1 year or something like that, So it was clear that the guy wasn't taking, he was taking fights on short notice with no training camps. He was trying to be an entertainer.
Trying to get those paychecks.
Absolutely. Yeah, now that he's been serious about minute winning at the UFC level, his fights are going the full 15.
Well, you know what happens, Wheezy? Everybody wants to, be the next Conor McGregor and shit like that. But to get to that point, you got to collect a couple win bonuses, then get the highlight tapes. Because you try to go for the highlights, then the win bonus. Not a lot of people can do that in the UFC, man. Unless you're like the Sean O'Malley or you got the Dana White privilege, man. It's very hard to go highlight, then I want to go win fights. Like, what, O'Malley does that, and who else?
Yeah, and O'Malley gets this Mountain Dew colored hair kid, and just absolutely pieces him up for 3 straight rounds. And we haven't seen him since. Where the hell, what's the next fight for him again? I forgot.
It is against Pedro Munoz, July right before the 4th of July. We're either
April's not going to try to take him down. He never tries to take people down. He's going to fucking go forward and try to close distance and remove the lower half of his lead leg.
Ooh, I cannot wait. I'm either eating steaks for 4th of July or we're going back to the dollar store and grabbing hot dogs for 4th of July.
Well, speaking about food,
let's go.
Let's pay some bills, hit a commercial.
All right, I'm going to go eat.
Welcome back, everybody. It's just Nick and me. Oh, there goes Weezy.
Many bathroom trips already today, but we got 2 fights left, and I think they're both going to be bangers here.
Yeah.
Hard to picture Ponzinibbio Pereira sucking. And here we got Pereira coming out to the cage, and let's hope for a fantastic dance routine. Come on, Michel. How about some backflips? How about some break dancing?
Hey, if he's coming out backflipping and break dancing, we live bet Ponzi. He's burning that energy early. Be like, Ponz, baby.
Dude, if this were a dance contest right now, Pereira would be minus 1,500. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it'd be even money against me, though.
That's
maybe.
Bold, that's bold.
Hey, I learned from Valerie Loretta, man. I can shake my ass.
$5 dono. I have prayer, but gotta watch out for Sal Diamata in his Ponzi scheme. There it is, Walter. Appreciate the dono. The Ponzi scheme.
Sal is in the building, ladies and germs. It's oh boy.
Okay, here we go.
I got to figure out about a possible hedge here because I've got a lot of money riding on just Holly Holm, 2 different parlays for 2.5 units.
I mean, it's a pretty easy hedge, man. Her opponent is a nice number for you to hedge off and secure a middle there if that's what you're looking for.
I can get plus 200 right now on Bet Online, or no, plus 210. That just updated, so I might have to hedge out just a little bit.
Smidge.
But my greasy 4-legger that I gave out on just the tip plus 450-ish, 3 of 4 legs of cash, and the last leg is Holly Holm, and then I've got Holly Holm parlayed with the Holmes Amedovski fight doesn't go to decision for 2 units. So it's 2.5 units on the line, but if I win these, it'll be like 4.5 units up. So I don't know. It's a lot. It's a big swing. It's like a 7-unit swing.
So what can you guarantee if you hedge?
Well, I suppose that if it's a 7-unit swing, I could put 2 units on Vieira and potentially win just a little over 4, so that But if I put 1 unit on Vieira, I could win back 2, and just a little over 2, and that would cover most of the losses. And I'm confident on Holm. Unless
I would do too. That's what I would do if you could. To
the
win
way
5.
that I read the fight was, Holm is better everywhere: conditioning, experience, level of wins, level of competition beaten. The striking isn't even close, and I think the clinch game really isn't even close. I think that's all Holly Holm. I think Ketlen Vieira needs to get takedowns and win. I think it's like Jan Sterling, where unless like Ketlen Vieira gets a couple of takedowns and gets back control in a couple of rounds, that she's just not going to win minutes here. So it's hard to say. And then if she wants to wrestle for 5 full rounds against a cardio queen like Holm, it just doesn't seem like it's going to work for her.
She's getting old too. 41 in October.
I need Liam back in
but
here,
I mean,
man.
dude, she kicked the shit out of a 28-year-old her last time around, and it wasn't even close.
It's a minute ago, though. Like you said,
A year and a half ago. Yeah.
The way Liam was talking about Vieira, I'm like, tell me more, bro. Tell me more. Like, I want to hear his breakdown.
But she's not the better fighter. That's the thing. She needs to win on the ground. Otherwise, I just don't. I mean, she's not going to win minutes on the feet, and she's not going to win minutes on the cage. And when this fight goes into the 4th and 5th rounds, it's going to be Holly Holm with the conditioning advantage.
I would agree.
It's hard. It's really hard to see a path for her.
Santiago Ponzinibbio, the whale's vagina. Was that?
This is going to be such a good fight.
I don't know what movie that's from. Are we in the chat? Who do you guys got? What sides? Props, sides, dogs, cats. Aaron Gaza, what up, dude? Ponzinibbio, he is on. Fireside, love the pawns, disrespect.
Oh man, Ian, it's always the main event where my phone starts going the fuck off. God damn.
Well, I got my tooth started hurting. I got some bitch. Let me get some dental work done. Here we go. 35 to 28. That's a huge man. Ponzinibbio was what he was up 3 years almost, 2.5, 3 years when he was hurt. Or was it just a year and a half? I know it was over a year.
It felt longer because of COVID.
Yeah.
I feel like the UFC is like pre-COVID, post-COVID. Like when you talk about like the era of the UFC, I feel like.
Yeah. Especially for finish stats. Finish stats have went way up since COVID.
Yeah.
They've been trying to give us entertainment since the COVID. I feel like the UFC
Smaller cage, lower level fights.
COVID made us weaker.
Love my unders. Maybe bankroll stronger.
Oh, my bankroll got stronger tonight, boys. Hit the reset button.
How many units up, Clint?
Sketchiest card of the year. We hit the reset button.
How many units up?
So I got to verify because somebody else did the math for me, but they said that I won 26 units.
Oh!
Which I gave 2 back on Duško, so it would be 24. Still a massive night. And for a guy who's down about 27 units on the year, pretty fucking solid to just be, you know, going into this break week down 3, reset the brain, come back strong, looking to attack the second half of the season.
Absolutely.
Gonna feel good.
This is going to be a highly interesting. This is the fight.
Dude.
This is the people's main event.
Ponzi's starting fast though. Like he is looking to chase down and cut the cage off on Pereira.
I'm behind.
The size difference though, like they look like they're 2 weight classes apart in there tonight.
Charcoal forward there.
I call them Brazilian balloons, folks.
I vote.
These and regardless of whether or not they're Brazilian, I called them Brazilian balloons because of Jose Aldo, and that he was the one that kind of got the whole thing started there for me. Barboza was the second one that did it. These guys that cut down like an extra weight class for no fucking reason look like Skeletor on the scales, and then on fight night they're just those are what started my Brazilian balloons, and Pereira has earned that moniker. He is officially one of them because the way he cuts down, I have no idea how that man makes 170.
See, I see Ponzi getting another. He paused a lot, so I can see another eye poke from him.
Ponzi. You know what? Somebody called the point deduction prop on this one.
Was it Lou Betcha?
My man, he's always calling them yam bags.
Yeah, the yam bag shots, man. He might have had this, you know.
Yeah, he did. He gave it out on John Kelly's roundtable.
I said I still got the fucking Jaeger stains on these.
There you go.
Oh, big overhand right lands by Michel Pereira, but
there you go, Michel.
God damn, tooth hurts. What the fuck?
So, like I said, I might throw a little something on this thing if I see Pereira slowing down a little bit. I might throw something live on Ponzi. That's kind of the plan here.
338, 337.
Yeah, Michel doing a good job of playing on the outside. It's like he always does. This guy is so hard to hit. He fights so long when he like plants on his front leg and fires that 1-2. He covers so much ground with it, and then he just gets on his bike and moves backwards and side to side effortlessly. Like, I don't know how you hit this guy. Like, this guy would be a nightmare to be trapped in the cage with because he'll tap you and you won't be able to do a damn thing about it.
I got a question for you, though, Clintus.
Yeah, hit me.
Do you think any of the DUI situation for Pereira coming into this fight has anything to do with the performance, or you think it's just, let the man have fun in his free time? He gets punched in the face for a living.
Man, I said when I saw that news, I was like, yo, I'd drink if I knew Ponzi was going to kick me in the leg. I don't blame any of these guys for drinking pre-fight. I mean, that's where it's hard to know, man. We need like insider info on that, because if he's Paulo Costa style and does a bottle of wine every night before a fight, then it's part of his routine and he's fine. But like, yeah, if he went out and got a little too lit the night before or something like that, then maybe it affects his performance in the cage. I have no idea. For me, I'm like, the professional fighters let them have their fun, especially back before like marijuana was legalized and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, these guys fight for a fucking living. Leave them alone if they want to chill out in their hotel room or something like that the night before. I don't care if he decides to have a couple beers before the fight.
5 years in Nick Diaz because of that bullshit.
I can't.
Yo, that's crazy though. Yeah, man, off the weed.
Weed. Yeah, how fucking stupid is that?
If anything, that should probably help them. I mean, we'll save the Diaz digressions for, I guess, Twitter Spaces or something like that.
Yeah, man, I feel bad kind of for the Diaz brothers. I feel like that's the UFC's biggest missed opportunity historically. Like they just did nothing with those guys. They're already superstars, and if the UFC had gotten behind them, they could have.
They were ahead of their time.
Massive.
They had like TikTok and Instagram and shit like that when Tommy won the Ultimate Fighter. They would have been way more famous.
Oh, nice shot by Pereira.
Yeah, Pereira clips Ponzi on the way in. Ponzi fires off a high kick in return. We got a minute and 20 seconds early in this first round while we're talking about weed. This is a damn good fight. Ponzi staying right in front of Pereira, really trying to cut the cage off.
Oh, right, drops Ponzi.
Big overhand from Pereira lands on Ponzi. Ponzi eats it, though. We got a minute left in this first round, and Ponzinibbio's eyes are clear. He fires off a leg kick that just misses. He's on the back foot now, circling, trying to reestablish himself. Now we're back in the center of the cage, and it looks like everything's a little back to normal. Ponzi didn't seem to have that affect him for too long. He's moving forward.
My man Herb started creeping up a little bit. He started doing the let me start walking over to the scene a little bit. Let me do my job here, because
dude, Herb kills me with his whole in-out thing. Like when they zoom out and Herb's in there going,
how would you be though with Michel Pereira? I wouldn't want to stop the guy. I would be memorized for a second. Like, all right, I got to do my job.
Nice body kick there by Ponzi. He whiffs on a big left hook. Pereira comes in forward, lands a kick to the body. Now he starts to back off again. Ponzi coming forward. They're trading. They're both trying to hold the center of the octagon right now. Ponzi lands a jab cross. Big wing and hooks there from Pereira. I mean, call me crazy, guys, but Ponzi's doing some good work. Lands a right cross, and Pereira lands and tries to return fire real quick here. 5 seconds left at the end of the round.
I think the momentum was heavily in Pereira's favor in the beginning of the round, but now the momentum has shifted kind of back to even. The odds probably don't reflect that, but I think the momentum's pretty.
I want to see what the live number looks like, because I think that was a close round. It probably goes to Pereira. He landed kind of the singular biggest shot of the round, but Ponzi was coming forward the entire time and had higher volume from the looks of it. I don't know what the numbers say.
Not at all. Pereira landed about 30 strikes in that first round, and Ponzi barely cleared to get to 10.
10?
Let me give you the official.
Yeah, hit me with the officials.
The official statistics have 10 strikes for Ponzi and 30 for Pereira, right on the dot.
Damn, dude. Did you eyeball that shit?
I saw it on the screen with a minute left, and I was like, well, they didn't do a lot at the end, so it was pretty.
I was like, with you, that was close, man, for a guy that was just watching the fight and was like, 30-10. Like,
nah, when I start gambling, that's when my brain starts clicking back on.
All right, plus 280 on Ponzi seems interesting to me right now. I might throw a little taster on that.
Yeah, that's a little better than what I gave you on Ponzi by decision at plus 220, but I mean, that round was close. I think you have to give it to Pereira, but you never know. I mean, these judges are incompetent.
Well, and the momentum at the end of the round really started to go in the way of Ponzi. And that's kind of my thing is I think the longer this fight goes, we see Pereira fade constantly. And Ponzi is a guy that can go 15 minutes hard. So, like, I'll take that bigger number on the guy who seems like he's coming on.
He is smacking Ponzi in the face. I don't know what Ponzi's going to do to, like, be the minute winner.
Ponzi's backing him up.
I think
that's how he wins minutes. He's got to back him up and have Pereira skirting around the outside of the cage, which is exactly what's happening right now. Then he can fight a 50-50 striking battle and make it look like he's winning on the cards.
Honestly, man, I think it's a combination of the leg kicks and you wait for him to slow down. Like if he just keeps chipping away at him, make him work, hang in there, take a couple shots. And then when Pereira eventually in the second and third round starts to fade a little bit, that's when he can turn it up and steal this fight. That was a big body shot there from Pereira, though.
Shot. Holy fuck, dude. He
like straight big brothered Ponzi in that spot.
Yeah.
Glenn bought 5,000, says Pierre, round 3. Man, I can't imagine the odds on that, man.
I mean, he was the favorite. It was probably like 16-1.
I think my next move is to buy some iPads for these type of live betting cards because I wish I had like a couple iPads with books open on it and I can just boom.
Dude, they log you out though. That's like it's so frustrating when a book will like auto time you out or something like that when you're watching a fight. You're like, no.
Dude, MMA is the worst too because you only get that split second in MMA.
So fast, they close the window so quickly. Oh, they trade hooks, and it seemed like Ponzi kind of got the worst of it, but he comes forward with a double jab immediately after taking that shot. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left here in this third round. Nice body kick from Pereira.
I'm with you, Simon. No, I really don't. I don't think. I mean, I just know. I've just seen Ponzi fight a lot of times before. Where I would never count him out, but definitely think he's losing.
The jab of Ponzinibbio seems to be doing work. He caught Pereira a couple times here, and Pereira was the one missing on the counterfires after that. Pereira
it's
took
just
a big deep breath a minute ago.
Power. Ponzi's reaction is just not well.
Right now, man, Pereira's moving forward. Ponzi landed a jab and a cross, and Pereira's head snapped back. Like Ponzi is starting to take over here in this second round. I feel like plus 750, boys. I'm putting a little something on Ponzi at plus 750.
I don't blame you. 750 is a little bit wild.
That's what I'm saying. Round isn't even halfway over yet. I'm putting something on 750. Big leg kicks here from Ponzi.
You think we get a better line after the round?
Nope, just went down to 600.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, big hook from Ponzinibbio. Big hook.
Nice.
Hey, did my mic cut out there for a second, guys?
No, sir.
Okay, cool. Oh, another one. He hits him with another big hook. Ponzinibbio coming on strong here in the second round.
Evan's going down to 5. That's
dude, Pereira's falling apart. He just stumbled backwards after those shots. We got a minute and 30 seconds left.
Pressuring him.
Now Pereira's starting to come forward. Ponzi is starting to take over this fight, folks.
He is winning.
Ponzi's got him on the back foot. I hope you guys got that plus 750 while it was there because I didn't even have time to tweet it. It won't be an official pick. It's down to plus 400, and it's locked right now on DraftKings.
I think that's more reflective of where it should have been. Oh, he almost sent him on Elm.
Yeah, they traded a hook and a leg kick there. Ponzi seems okay, though. He's working his way forward again. Pereira's backing up again. He's doing a good job of shelling up, but that jab is splitting the guard a little bit. He's touching him. Nice choice to go low with the inside leg kick there from Ponzi. Pereira comes back, and they trade big crosses. 48 seconds left here in this second round. This is getting nasty. 48 seconds left.
This is one of those times to scoop up a leg, close out a round.
Big body kick there from Michel Pereira.
Pereira's outstruck him both rounds still.
Yep. But his face, he's the one wearing the damage. He was the one that looked to be hurt. You know what I mean? The visual cues, I feel like Ponzi looks to have won the second round so far. Nice jab. Ponzi's just sticking him with this jab, and now Pereira's the one reaching. Oh, takedown at the end of the round here from Ponzinibbio. 16 seconds left on the clock. Ponzi takes him down and lands a couple of shots on the ground and pound. Not much, but definitely should be enough probably in a close round to seal it for him.
Definitely could be 1-1 after that takedown.
Yeah.
Down to plus
You
130.
don't see Pons go for takedowns often, so that was very smart. That's what Pereira's been doing to win fights, and Pons just did it to Pereira.
That's right.
Yeah, I remember I was just said that too. I like jinxed myself. I was like, 16 seconds left, going for a takedown. Nope.
Guys, sometimes you catch these bookies with their pants down. Like they'll leave the betting lines open for you between rounds only if it's a close fight. But if it's a live fight and they feel like they're getting the best of it, like they'll dangle that plus 750 at you that I snagged. Like now it's all the way down to plus 145. Like I got plus 750 on Ponzi between like in the midst of the round because they were confident on the side of Michel Pereira. So I'm feeling pretty good going into this third.
Seems like a 1-1. Yeah, crazy fight.
Definitely 1-1. Welcome back, Liam. I wanted to hear your take on the main event, so I'm glad you got your ass back in here.
Thank you, brother. Of course. Had to pop in and out. Had to celebrate the wins, own the losses. My man Duško went down bad. I thought he looked great. He was looking like a hindsight favorite, and then just gets instant nuked in the clinch. And I knew that Chidi was dangerous in the clinch. I knew the KO was the danger there. But yeah, I'd probably have to bet it again at that money line, just maybe a little bit smaller. But I mean, right now we've got an exceptional fight on our hands. I just don't have any betting action. So anybody with bets in here, best of luck. I'm just here to witness a great fight. And we got Michel Pereira trying to stick that jab back out. His face is wearing it after eating some jabs in that second round there.
People's
Nice
main
jab
event.
to the body. Big right overhand. And he's been landing, I think, the better singular connections, but I do think Pons has started to establish that jab. He started to establish that forward motion, getting some feints, some reactions, finding the right hand when Michel had his hands up in the surrender position. Nice big open side high kick from Pereira. And he's using the stance switching to be really effective.
Big right by Pereira.
Come on, Ponzi, fight for my 750,
beautiful
baby.
job, man. See, Pereira is now mixing in his strikes much better. Look at how he's roasting the body with those rib roasters, short, straight rights to the body, sticking the jab back in the face and the outside
The jab
low
of Ponzi, Liam. The jab of Ponzinibbio is doing work.
Oh, dude,
Ponzi
Ponzi just did the half Cupid shuffle from getting hit with the 1-2, and then he came back real quick. Pons is a soldier of fortune. You can never put it past him, the toughness. He's gone down before. I would argue his durability is certainly compromised compared to his prime. But boy, oh boy, you got to beat the life out of him. The guy is just not good at stop fighting. Whoa, Michel Pereira just did a half a Cupid shuffle. All right, boys, now we're getting somewhere. I think Pereira did the I'm out of cardio Cupid shuffle as opposed to
you know what, Pereira, that's the thing is we've seen him fade in round 3 constantly. I was hoping to tweet out like an official plus 400, plus 500 or something like that on Ponzi coming in here into round 3, but that 750 disappeared quick.
That was a nice slip from Pereira. He's done a good job mitigating the offense here down the stretch. You know, he's done a better job of slipping in this round and putting that guard up closer to his head as opposed to doing the, I surrender as he's rolling the outside of the cage. But nice stiff jab from Ponzi there. Did find him. But Pereira rolled away.
Guys.
Man, they're exchanging jabs.
Oh, good switch to the leg kick by Ponzi.
Oh, big right hand. This is a war, man.
This is a war.
Whoever's on the front foot is dominating as well. When Ponzi's on the front foot, he's having a lot more success. But when he gets pushed backwards, his game starts to fall apart.
His face is falling apart slowly.
I mean, both their faces are kind of falling apart, man. I'll be honest with you.
I was going to say, I feel like
Pereira's throwing that nice jab down the stretch. Pereira has actually found his jab in this fight. You know, he's landed that with consistency. And I think, if there was one thing I didn't expect, it was Pereira to compete with Pons necessarily at jabbing range. And I would argue he has certainly competed with him there. And mixing to the body has done numbers. It's paid dividends over the course of this fight, where he's not only throwing that jab at the face, he's throwing it at the body as Pons exits.
I will give you that.
They're exchanging these jabs, man. I think he's just relying on the fact that he's young and tough. He's throwing right hands in the pocket. He's like, all right, you're hitting me, but fuck it, let's throw down.
Dude, man. I love every time their eyes connect and they both go, we're going to jab. Pons is going to the leg now. Like every single time that exchange happens, Ponzinibbio fires a low kick instead.
That was a good right hand. See, Pons is now mixing it up by leading with his rights, but he just got hit with a big right hand, left hook, and a teep to the body that made him fold.
He hit him with
connect, though? It looked to me like he kind of rolled off of it.
I did think that the teep connected and kind of got a reaction, but
yeah,
I'm sorry, I meant the hook.
Oh, wow, that was a clean right hand from Pons. Sent Pereira back towards the fence, but he instantly realized, I can't do that. Wow, this is a great fight. Both these guys
Ponzi's
are
cranking
extremely
the
tired.
activity up, man. Pereira
Yep.
is struggling right now.
This is a
Pereira
5-round
did-
fight.
he did
Ponzi
shut him
definitely
off
be
easily on
the
that takedown, though, and he is now looking for these shots inside. I think he's just a better inside fighter tonight, which surprised me. Those teeps to the body are paying dividends and really hurting Pons. He's got to throw that again. Pons did
His
not
face
like
is
that
all
at all.
lumped
He
up right now.
reacted
Whoa.
poorly. Beautiful 1-2.
more.
Pons is landing two
Good
good
fight.
clean, straight
Good
right
fight.
hands.
Fight
Jab.
of the night.
These guys came to brawl. Yep.
Yeah, this
I
is
love
main
it.
event
I
right
love
here,
it.
folks.
And you know something? Pereira said, I didn't want to fight this guy. Now you're seeing why. They're the same freaking cloth. Two freaking shit-eating wild men. He knew
left
he
hook
was in
by
for
Pons.
it.
Big left hook from Ponzi.
Ooh.
I'm convinced you just don't
wait,
knock
that-
out
that-
Michel Pereira.
Wow.
Oh, is he going to try to get this takedown? How smart would that be?
I wish you would have gone
Nothing
harder
doing.
for the
Good
takedown.
jab. Good. Oh, my God. Michel Pereira switch stance jabs, right hand, left hook. I mean, it's just gorgeous work. Nice right hand.
Come on.
Pons
fumbles,
just
isn't it?
fainting and missing by an inch on a couple of those.
Come on,
Nice jab
Ponzi.
from Pons. They exchange.
Hit the leg
Left
kick,
hand from
Ponzi.
Michel Pereira.
Yeah,
Inside
thank you.
low
He's
kick.
listening.
Oh, beautiful job. Oh, my God. That was a tight left hook from Pons.
Nice uppercut
Pons
there.
landed a
From
nice combination in this
Come on,
fight.
Ponzi. Go, Ponzi.
Pereira trying to unload on him.
Oh,
loses
big right hand
balance.
from Ponzi.
I think Ponzi wins the fight just because
Come
of starting.
on.
That could definitely have gone the way of Pons, man.
Give me
You could be seeing a Ponzi scheme in order.
Dude, all 4 legs, if Ponzi doesn't win this by decision of my greasy 4-legger, that could have been $5 to win 1,100. Came this close to hitting, dude. Hooper by decision. Sam Hughes by decision. Anders by decision. And now Pons by decision. So
Hey, you're live on Pons by decision. Let's go.
yeah,
Let's go.
yeah.
Let's strong.
One
Come
of the
on,
4
Weezy.
legs will cash, and I'm sure they'll give me something for that, right?
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah, yeah. They're nice guys.
It's like a rebate or something.
Yeah.
You get a push. You cash
That
one
fight
out of
was
4
awesome.
legs. You
Hey,
get a push.
Celtics are down 24-7 in the first quarter. They're getting whooped.
I don't know about basketball. Guys, this is like the worst time of year ever because I don't know basketball and I don't know baseball. And there's only like one hockey game every other day because we're closing down playoffs. So all I have to bet on degenerate style on a week off from MMA is basketball and baseball. And it's just not good.
Stay away from baseball. Don't bet it.
Oh my God, I know. I tell myself that every year, Nick, but then it's like, yay, it's opening day. I'm going to throw a whole bunch of home run props on and I end up.
No, I'm starting to side on the side of Nick. Like last year, I got lucky with baseball
three
shit. Fuck
days.
that, bro.
I haven't bet baseball in 3
I
days.
don't like baseball props too much, but I like a little bit of baseball. I trust smarter people than me, but dude, baseball, I'll tell you what, I never understood how people could watch baseball. I was like, guys, this is the most boring, painful game.
Right.
And then I started gambling and I was like, all right, I get it. Because you have money on a baseball game and somebody strikes somebody out, you're doing a dance. You're hitting a backflip. Like, it's actually a fun game if you're betting. When you're a kid, I don't know how you could sit and watch that thing. It bored me to tears. But boy, I grew up and I like baseball now. I'll tell you what, it's fun.
Dude,
Especially when you
I'm
make
right
money.
there with you, Liam. I don't like baseball at all. Never liked baseball. I actually left. My wife never lets me hear the end of it. Never mind. I'll wait until after the decision gets read here.
Oh, Nikes, here we
Come
go.
on.
I'm going to turn on
Give me
the
Ponzi.
volume.
Oh,
Split,
it's a split.
30-27 Pereira.
Wow, 30-27. Oh, that's not good. Come on, Ponzi. Give me Ponzi. Give me Ponzi. Give me Ponzi.
Michel Pereira.
Shit.
Guys, great bet if you were on Pons plus money. Great fight, great scrap. I honestly did not watch close enough to say who won the fight, but I will just say if you're on plus money in a split decision, that's just them's the break. Sometimes it sucks, but you can look yourself in the eye and say, hey, that's good stuff.
Yeah, this is one of those weeks.
Damn,
Close to
that's
betting
awesome.
that fucking goddamn Ponzinibbio
These are
line.
very close fights that could go either way.
So close.
Congrats, Pereira backers. I didn't have money on this one.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't have any money on this one, but bless up. Good stuff if you guys cashed. Tough break if you didn't cash on this one. It was the right bet long term. Wasn't to be today.
You know what was the right bet, Liam? Plus 750 was the right bet. Fuck.
Oh, dude, that's fucking brutal, man.
Oh, that hurts.
There you go, North Ender. Had Pons plus 1,000 by split. Holy shit. Him and Hippo had fucking Pons by split, and that's what he got. He got the split. Fuck.
Okay.
That was a great fight. That was a great fight. So, I mean, my apologies to everybody that had Ponzinibbio because, it was very close. Congrats to everyone who cashed the Pereira tickets, but a great fight.
Well, there was a 30-27 given there. That's fucked up.
I'm floored by the 30-27, guys. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Was it Pereira?
A split decision and a 30-27 there. That's
If you want to say Pereira won and you want to score at 29-28, that's fine. 30-27 is an awful scorecard. Like, there's no Pereira never wins round 3. I'm sorry. Like, there's no way you can justify round 3 for Pereira.
Yeah.
Well, the main event just happened, but we got another main event right now. Holly Holm, Ketlen Vieira. What are we doing here? Billy, you got anything yet here or not yet?
I like Holly Holm by decision. Even it's probably at -120 now, but it was -115 when I originally looked at it beginning of this week. Man, follow me on any of my social media apps. I'm a big preacher's daughter backer. Kind of sounds weird. As Wayne would always say on the NBA shows, if you scared, go to church. And I went to church this morning, prayed to the betting gods, got on my hands and knees, went back to back to where it started.
All right. Clint, what are you doing here?
Waiting to hear from Liam. That's what I'm doing. I leaned Holly Holm basically all week, and some little tingle on the back of my neck is keeping me from betting it. So I have no action on this fight. I'm going to say Holly Holm wins this one because she is the great and legendary Holly Holm. But for some reason, I can't put my money on her at -225, -250.
Yeah, the line got a little bit out of control, or a lot of out of control, or it was out of control. Liam, what are you doing here?
Yeah, so I'm on Ketlen Vieira money line, and I'm on Ketlen Vieira by sub. Reason being is as follows. Ketlen Vieira is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. She's a judo black belt. She has wrestling credentials at the regional and national level in her home country of Brazil. Holly Holm is a 40-year-old boxer who's closer to 41 than she is to 40. She has had multiple knee injuries that have caused her to pull out a fight. She did not fight in 2021 as a result. I think that when you're pricing out a fight like this, you have to look at paths to victory. I think that the paths to victory for Holly Holm is that she wins by knockout. Ketlen Vieira has been caught once before on the chin by Irene Aldana, a powerful kickboxer, in her own right, caught her early. So that is a live path potentially. But Holly Holm's not really known as a power striker, doesn't have a tremendous amount of finishes in the UFC. Additionally, Holly Holm has been using a wrestling advantage over most of her recent opponents, including the Megan Andersons of the world, including the Irene Aldanas of the world. She's been fighting in bigger octagons, skirting around the outside. She's in the small octagon tonight. She's fighting a 30-year-old, that's a 10-year age gap, 30-year-old Ketlen Vieira, who's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, who submitted and took down Sarah McMahon, who's an Olympic silver medalist in wrestling. So when we want to talk about who Ketlen Vieira is, she's a girl who had her confidence shaken by her first knockout loss. She had a couple performances that weren't everything we expected from her, but she went out there and nearly dominated Yana Kunitskaya for the whole fight. She had 9+ minutes of control time in a 15-minute affair, loses a split decision. Okay, them's the breaks, kid. Back to work. She then beats Miesha Tate as an underdog, cash there, and I thought to myself, man, this girl might be primed for another run towards the top of this division because that's what they were grooming her for before. And she kind of fell off the path. Okay, rebuild. She's 30. Holly Holm has 1 to 2 fights left in her contract. When she's doing interviews this week, she's talking about boxing Katie Taylor. She's not talking about getting a world championship fight in the UFC, is she? I didn't hear that. I think she's focused on other things. Maybe she wins this fight. Maybe she doesn't. I'm going to take at +210 the 30-year-old who's motivated, who wants to be here, and who's got many ways to win the fight. Could you see Ketlen winning this fight on top? I could. Could you see Ketlen landing powerful shots in this fight? I could. Could you see Ketlen getting a submission hold in this fight? I definitely could. We saw Miesha Tate in 2 opportunities maximize that and turn it into a world title. Get on her back in the closing seconds, Holly Holm goes to sleep. And that's Miesha Tate, who, by the way, had nothing to offer Ketlen Vieira. So I think that as far as I'm concerned, this is a fight that I'm more interested in the dog. I'm going with Ketlen.
Right now,
how many units on it, Liam? How confident are we?
I have 6 units on Ketlen Vieira.
Fuck. All right, I'm in.
Units on Ketlen Vieira by sub.
Holy shit.
I'm up 2.3 units tonight, so I'm going to put just a third of a unit there on +650.
I'm not saying she's going to win the fight. I'm saying if you ask me the value side on this fight, it's Vieira for me all day. So I'm on Vieira. When I see spots that I think are huge value, I go big. Doesn't mean I win them all. I lost $1,200 on Jake Collier. Thought I won that fight. Thought I was on the right side. If I see a gap, if I see something that I think I can exploit, I try and attack. I'm attacking.
Wheezy?
I mean, I'm on home. It's my ass shaving the week. I'm letting it all ride here. I've got 2.5 units in parlays that end with home. And if they hit, I'll be up something like 4 units on those parlays. But I do like what Liam is saying makes sense here, because Ketlen is the better grappler. She's a good wrestler too, and we haven't seen Holly Holm defend a lot of takedowns. She has been lucky enough not to face a lot of grapplers, or at least fighters that were trying to get her to the ground. So the problem with that is that I don't think Vieira has 5-round cardio if she's wrestling and grappling. And I think that Holly Holm has 7 or 8 round cardio and has great supplements. And the only women that Holly Holm has ever lost to have worn gold around their waist. So I'm going with Holly here. I'm very confident in her, but I worry about an Aljamain Sterling versus Peter Yan performance where Vieira gets a couple of takedowns, gets her back, spends the whole round there, and then she just has to win 1 out of the other 3 rounds in order to win a decision.
Again, I got a plus 650. Submission or knockout, plus 650.
Oh, shit.
If I lose, I'm up 2.
Shit.
Right now I'm up 2.3.
Would you look at that?
Big Show, you want anything here or no?
Yeah, I got
my own dog. I'm a piece of shit.
I got Vieira TKO submission.
Let's go. We both got it.
The golden voice from heavens. Big Show, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
What up, Blue?
Sorry, guys. My tooth started fucking up in the last. I gotta get some dental work done this week.
I'll tell you one thing, you guys. I haven't hedged yet, but I am going to be looking at that live line. If Holly has 3 big rounds, I might just put a tiny little bit on Vieira at plus 1,000 or something like that to edge out. But we'll see.
Mr. D, Evan, Rainbow the God.
That was kind of the big thing for me, guys, is that you look at Holly Holm and I'm like, she is undoubtedly one of the greatest of all time. But at the end of the day, like I talk about it on my show all the time, 40 years old is the cutoff. Like you just, after 40 years old, something happens to our bodies. We're not the same people. We don't do the same things.
I'm a young 30.
We have no evidence. We have no evidence that Holly Holm is falling off a cliff, but it's gonna happen. So like Liam,
by the way, folks,
to me,
I am up right now 12.5 units. So that's the kind, like I tried to structure my night so that no one play could make or break me today. So if I lose this bet, I lose this bet. I'm still going to have a winning night, but I take big risks and I play underdogs. And my favorite spot this week coming into the week was Ketlen Vieira and Tabatha Ricci. And the reason being was because I look for people that I find to be undervalued. I thought Tabatha Ricci should have been a minus 150 favorite or more. I thought that Ketlen Vieira should have been a pick'em, or maybe minus 150 for Holly Holm, or maybe minus 160 for Holly Holm. But when you start introducing more unknowns, right? Like somebody falling off a cliff at 40 years old, like somebody being more susceptible to knockouts after the age of 38, like somebody being in there with a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown and black belt. How many people has she fought that meet that criteria in recent years? You have to ask yourself these questions. So as far as I'm concerned, there's enough unknowns, there's enough potential, there's enough question marks to justify a bet on this underdog. Whereas for me, do I have certainty on Holly Holm at minus 240, 70% to say she's going to look great at 40? She's going to – I don't have that.
Holly Holm was her best a year after she fought Ronda Rousey. So –
I mean, dude, she forced the fight with Miesha Tate. She forced the fight with Miesha Tate. Her manager wanted that fight against Dana's wishes. Dana wanted that fight to be a rematch because it's the biggest freaking upset in women's MMA history, and they blew it. Holly Holm blew it by fighting Miesha Tate and losing the title. And her manager is an idiot, and he cost them tons and tons and tons and tons.
I know, but what I'm saying
is,
if
there's one thing I know about Dana White, he does not forgive. When you fuck up business, he does not forgive you. You think he's sending Holly Holm off with a win to go box Katie Taylor, guys? I'm just asking. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe He might have some respect for her, but
there's my tinfoil hat for you.
She wasn't even.
There's my tinfoil hat. You think he wants to send Holly Holm to boxing to go be the biggest star in boxing instead of fighting in MMA? I don't think so.
No, he's going to take one last swipe at it and try and build someone else off.
To wrap that chick's neck up, send her away in a sad sob scene, like, oh, the retired washed MMA fighter, lurks her way back to boxing. And that's just the truth. He's a promoter. He's a scumbag. Yeah, I'm not saying he's a nice guy for that. I'm just saying, what's his incentive here? To shine you up on the way out of his company? To go make more money somewhere else? To go draw eyeballs on a Saturday night from his product to someone else's product? I don't think so.
It is the hurt business.
With that being said, my pizza has arrived. I'll be back shortly. Better fed.
I love it.
Yeah, I gotta do what Liam's doing and order a pizza here, man.
I'm gonna need some food too. I'm glad this.
I should have set a line for 30 minutes to order food.
Card is wrapped up early today, boys. Like I'm gonna get some food.
Hold on. Set alarm for 30. Motherfucker.
Oh, I see the man, the myth, the legend. This man's been all around the world. He has no care in the world. You cannot stop this man. This man will cash the boxing tickets. This man will cash the basketball tickets, and he'll probably pull up on your girl if you act a little funny.
Oh, no, he will not do that.
That's facts. I'll pull it up real quick. Let's go, boys.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, there you go. Is that a tall boy? Corona?
That's a tall boy.
Oh, it looks bigger.
It looks bigger. I know why.
Yeah, it does.
I guess because I'm in Florida. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is, Nick.
Wait, where in Florida are you? You're Orlando?
I'm in Orlando, yeah. I escaped the family right now. I like myself in the room real quick.
Daddy hit him at the dinner like, ooh, babe, my stomach kind of hurts a little bit. Let me go back up to the room, freshen up a little bit. Really turned on the television, put on the fights, pulled up Bovada, cracked open a beer.
I love it.
Bro, kind of true. I told her, yo, I got to go upstairs real quick, hit up the boys. Crack me a beer, babe. She put the beers in the freezer. I grabbed me one. I'm like, let's go.
There you go. How you doing tonight? Good?
Yeah, I had I kind of got lucky. I had parked by decision. That
nice.
was sweaty. I had Ricci money line. I had Pereira money line. I had Omar Morales, which he got knocked the fuck out. But I mean, it was a fade against Medic. But I mean, I'll do it again. I thought Morales was gonna do good. He was undefeated at 155. And he used to get tired at 145. I thought that was a bad cut for him, but I mean, he just got caught. It is what it is. But I got Holmes right now. Rounds 4 or 5 were decision. Also, the other guy, Holmes, I had round 1 plus 900 by TKO KO, and he had that crazy knee and ground and pound, and then he finished with the sub. I'm like, no, it was so close.
Oh wow! Well, hold on, real quick. This is a crazy parlay that I just saw. Hold on a second. Colorado over second period in the Colorado game. It's over 2 though, and then I hope I can get it back. I think I paid 12,000. Whoa! No way. Whoa!
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Love you guys.
1332. Never mind.
What you guys on for this main event?
I'm up to mad fire, Danny.
2.3 units I'm up right now, so I'm going to put a third of a unit. I already did plus 650. Ketlen Vieira by knockout or submission.
What you
Liam
say?
Talked us all into Ketlen Vieira, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie,
hey,
Nick. Nick, you'll be proud of me because I got Holmes as my last leg in like a big parlay. I put like $8 to win like 500. So I'm like, let me sprinkle a little bit of this plus 210.
Dude, that's a perfect hedge spot. Get out of there and walk away with the bag.
I mean,
Park. I had to hedge out a little bit with Anders. And
bro, the guys will tell you. When's the last time I had 2 chick fights that I bet on the same card? Like, I got a hedge on this spot. I'm not a hedger, but.
Well, you're not hedging. Hedging different. You're arbing, which means you're guaranteeing money. So hedging is not really guaranteeing money. It's really called arbing.
Hedge, Nick.
No, it's arbing. It really is. It's called arbing. When Weezy gets back, Weezy, right? It's called arbing when you're guaranteeing money, right?
Yeah, arbitrage is a simultaneous transaction that's guaranteed money. Yeah.
That's just a fancy word of Hedging.
Well, sometimes
no, hedging and arbitrage is just a little bit different from a former trader. You know, arbitrage is guaranteed money. A hedge is a bet that reduces your downside and protects your upside. So it actually is two different things.
You're guaranteeing yourself profit. It's arbin. When you're breaking even or worse.
Like for instance, if I could have arbed out of my Eryk Anders bet at plus 205 and gotten Park at minus 185 and guaranteed myself money, but I didn't do that, you know. But if there was still money on the table and I was just limiting my downside but not guaranteeing a profit, it would be a hedge.
Yep.
Hey Clint, man, shout out to you for that Hooper spot, bro. That was
Thank
wild.
you very much, Danny.
That was crazy.
Oh my God,
they both got it by knockout. It's crazy. I had submission or decision on Hooper. I had a couple of fucking 36 seconds left to get that,
dude.
But I had no distance as well. So I lost a little bit.
Hughes and Hooper were the two spots that I saw the Matrix on. I was like, Hughes, man. So I'll be honest with you guys. I actually put a little more cash on Hughes than like the record suggests. I went 3 units on Hughes, but I actually had like 4 or 5 units on Hughes. I was like, I love this spot, but I'm in such a bad way betting this year that I was like, God, if I put like a 5-unit bomb on Hughes and it goes down in flames, I'm not going to be able to live with myself. So I went a little heavy on that side, but I felt the exact same way about Hooper. I was like, fuck, man, like I am unnecessarily confident on Hooper. Like I should not be this confident on Chase Hooper. And I see that Liam also liked the TKO pick on Hooper. And I was like, bro, I've been looking at that all freaking week. I was like, I've been saying round 3. I've been saying TKO. Those are the 2 things I looked at the whole damn week. So I jumped on the TKO and the TKO specifics round 3. And sometimes, like Liam says, sometimes the good guys win.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
good guys rise, brother.
Danny, I had to dip into the reserve funds of the Fireball this evening.
Here we go. Hey, start practicing, bro. Start
drained what was
your
left of the bottle.
Yes, sir. Because next month is gonna go down.
Hell yeah.
But the old Martin Z, I just saw your comment.
What's going on next month? What's going on next month? I missed it. What's going on?
No, it's a surprise. It's a surprise.
You know what we're sipping out of tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
The dog mug.
The dog. Martin Z
Let's
said,
go,
"Tell
Ketlen,
him, Daddy,
Let's go,
all
Ketlen.
you gotta do is hand him a Corona." That's hilarious.
Let's go, Ketlen Vieira. Mix those martial arts.
All right, here we go. Right, almost there.
Ketlen's keeping her right hand very high.
Oh shit, my shit's lagged.
Tight guard.
Oh, fuck.
Outside low kick for Holly Holm. 30 seconds down. Just exchanging some low kicks from outside of range so far.
Damn, I'm like 20 seconds behind.
Seem to come up, well short. Coffee's a son of a gun. Nice low line side kick from Holly Holm to the lead leg. Jab to the body comes just short for Ketlen Vieira. Ketlen's operating out of the center. Appeared to land a straight right hand. Low kick for Holm. Ketlen blitzes her with a 1-2. Gets Holm's attention, backs her up. Holm dealt with it well, parried. Okay. Oh, nice level change early from Ketlen Vieira. This is exactly what I want to see. She's closing the range down on Holly Holm. Holly Holm is very good at this. You'll see Holly Holm is very good at double underhooks clinching. But Ketlen Vieira is a judo practitioner, so I think she wants to be in these clinches. I think she's trying to draw out this approach from Holly Holm, which we've seen from her a number of times. And there it is. Ketlen Vieira, step over throw from the wizard toss. That's judo, baby. Welcome to class.
Dude, Liam, that was that's something that I think is overlooked a lot is the judo throws. Everyone's just like, judo.
I mean, Amanda Hebos, they're like making the memes about WMMA takedowns, but I was like, I mean, like that's judo. Like wrestlers can hit head and arms too because it's a real move. It works, but it doesn't work at the highest levels of mixed martial arts most of the time because you have a wrestling background and you've done some, whatever. But I think that the people that have the really good background, their hips are exceptional. So if they get any kind of hold of you, head, arm, body, you're gone. Toss.
This is what I was talking about, though, when I talked about Holm being good on the cage. Look at what she's got. She's got the underhook on the right side, and she's keeping her head on the right side.
She's so good
That's just
here.
textbook. This is how you win minutes.
She's really good with that, man.
And this is one of the places where I think Holly will win minutes. At distance, and on the cage. It's going to be up to Ketlen to get it to the ground in order to win minutes.
I don't know why, but this comment made me think about this. Liam, when you do your YouTube videos, you should open up the video with it's Liam Picks Fights. We got to ship it for the boys. Like, I do agree with Evan now. You should say the ship it for the boys in the videos.
Hey, I don't want to gimmick infringe anybody. I don't know if that's copyrighted, but
by who?
By who? You?
Know, man.
Just don't say Liam. That's mine.
Yeah, it's yours. Liam, they're copyrighted.
My segment on the show next week, the ass shaving of the week. Yeah.
All you gotta do is tweak it. You say shaving ass. That's it.
Liam,
shave that ass, baby.
If
the
you
butt cheek shave of the week. You know
if you ever
what I mean?
do
Oh,
something
there you go.
like that where you're having
shave of
extra
the week.
people on, just call it like the Good Guys Roundtable or something like that. The Good Guys Podcast. Like,
yes, sir.
And while we're joking around, Holly Holm has had clinch control for 2 straight minutes.
I'm loving it.
Underhook and head on the same side, just textbook.
She's got great head control.
She does.
Big knees to the body, though. And I was going to say, that's actually not the first. She's landed like 4 or 5 of those. And I think Holmes is starting now to not like them.
I mean, as soon as that one hit,
Holly is literally level changing for takedowns for these singles. I'm surprised by that.
I'm not
unable to get it, though.
I think she might go for takedowns here.
She's definitely going
to get her. I just don't know that she's going to get him.
She can do this.
This big ass girl down.
You know,
I mean, Ketlen tried to hit a couple of the wizard throws, wasn't able to get him, but I do think it made Holly a little more tentative, and now she's been able to keep Holly's hips away from her, and with Holly's hips away, she's just throwing clean knees to the body.
I'm fine with this, bro, boys. Like, you don't gotta take her down, man. Just clinch up a couple of little pity patty strikes and knees.
If you got to bet on Holly, this is exactly what you were looking for.
Yes.
This really
Dude, her tummy is real red, boys. I don't know about that. How many knees have landed?
Huh?
Ketlen has landed about 7 unobstructed knees to the body.
There's
there's the throw right onto her head. That wizard toss was right onto Holmes' head.
That really was, though. She spiked her.
If anybody saw me in the chat coughing, don't make fun of me. Don't smoke nicotine. Don't start.
Martin, you already know it.
Competitive first round. I'll give it to Holmes.
Close round.
Yeah, easily.
I mean, it's Holm because she had 4 minutes of clinch control time, but
yeah, I mean, that's clear to her.
Fuck, dude, that just killed me.
Live, I've got Holly Holm minus 300 right now. Ketlen plus 210 on DraftKings.
Wow.
I'm hoping for another round like that out of Holmes so that I can maybe arb out here.
Well, Holly,
I am kind of deep on this. I am kind of deep.
Rainbow God. I need to take some more Advil. We're taking 2.
Ketlen coached by the great Andre Pederneiras as well. Manaus, Brazil, stand up. Got a very good team.
Great game plan for her against Misha.
Yeah, and I don't know that was a perfect display of the game plan. I think she got stuck along the fence longer than she wanted to there, but I do think we did see she's going to try and implement some takedowns in space. I wonder how she could do if she, does a better job level changing out in the open.
And I've noticed too, Liam, that Holly's not going for the kicks as much from range, and that's probably because she doesn't want to get taken down. And I think that's one of the best part of Holly's game is the distance management with the footwork and the kicks, like in a Manon Fiorot kind of style. So she's not throwing as many kicks as I expected Holly to throw. Now she's coming out actually throwing a couple here. Yeah. I expected more.
Ketlen just touched her toes to nose, but really didn't connect flush there.
I like it though because that shows the IQ of Holmes. Like she can't be too reckless with the kicks because she'll probably get taken down.
She's gonna knees touch her elbows. That's all I heard. What?
Hey, get your head out the gutter there, sir.
Ketlen's controlling center here. I like that.
Nick's head is the gutter.
Nice right hand from Ketlen Vieira. See, this is the thing that's a little confusing from Ketlen, though. She was dominating at space for a second and then just closed down the distance. Now she's doing better. Inside low kick.
Now we're back at space.
His hands look very sharp, man. Holly's face is wearing a lot of damage early.
Liam, you beat me to it. I was just going to say, Holly's already getting a little red in the face, and her mouth is hanging open.
Older, bro. I think
this does not look like the Holly Holm I'm used to, if we're being honest.
that's the thing. She's also looking older in the last 2, 3, 4 years. So it's like the whole face just takes more awareness. Oh, nice right there, right down the pipe.
You mean the 41-year-old looks a little older than the 30-year-old out there?
Right.
Are you guys serious?
That is
And the line
28.
hasn't budged, guys.
What up,
I'm looking
Tone?
at
Believe it or
DraftKings,
not,
minus
yeah.
245 Holly, plus 175 for Ketlen. Like,
Ooh, interesting.
Bro, nobody thinks I'm 38. Shit.
Nice right hand from Ketlen Vieira. She's getting through on a lot of clean right hands tonight. That left hook is coming just short.
I was really hoping we'd get I was going to take another plus 750.
What a
Holly
fucking
tried to
throw
go
by
to
Katie.
Jason. What happened? She
Big
got
throw.
tossed right to her back. I said it
But she's
opened
doing the
so
smart
easy
thing.
to
She's
score.
scooting back to the cage to get right back up.
That was a crazy
Not up
little
yet,
take.
You
but
guys are ahead.
Ketlen Vieira said, hey, do you have any
Watch his
frequent
head-
flyer
watch his
miles? I'll
throw,
give you
yeah.
some for free. Swing.
Yeah, you saw it.
Holly
That's
said,
just-
hot fire on the ground. Let me get the fuck up.
Ludo.
oh, nice
Yeah,
shots
Holly's
here.
Holly's
shots there.
fighting
Okay.
smart, trying to get back up here.
Yeah, but I think she's trying to do
Ketlen's
it where
looking
she doesn't
good.
get taken right back down.
Ketlen said,
immediately.
hey, you like putting people's head against the fence? Try that on for size.
Live lines currently are -1. Let me just double check and click on
Close
it.
them.
-185. Holly Holm to a plus 140.
DraftKings is minus 175, plus 130.
Back to the opener, right?
That's lower
No,
now.
she was more.
Oh, Schneike's back at space. Here we go.
That right hand just missed.
In the next
I've got
minute, I'm
220,
gonna make a live bet here. I
219,
think.
just so you guys have an idea of where I'm at. Ketlen Vieira doing a little bit of the Ali shuffle, easily defends the head kick. Tries to step in for a right hand, comes just short. Holly Holm, not very bouncy footwork. Nice level change from Holly Holm to a double leg.
Look how strong she is. Even if she does take her down here, look how strong she is.
Ketlen's going to look for the guillotine, boys.
Take the
Ketlen's
neck.
gonna look for the
Ketlen, take
guillotine.
the neck.
Oh, she
Ketlen.
does have the neck, and she has
Get
the
the
neck.
neck, Ketlen. Get the neck.
Ketlen Vieira, ship it for the boys.
Get
She needs to get
that
her
leg
leg
out.
out, though.
Leg
She
out.
needs to get her leg out so she can actually. No, it's
The
out.
leg
It's
out.
out.
Oh, good job by
Oh,
Holly
she
Holm
gave
there.
the leg
That was
free.
nicely done by Holly Holm. But here we go. She's putting it back to the outside, and she's going to
Oh, what a sprawl by
She's going to pick her
Ketlen.
back.
She's going. Oh, it's
Pick her
over
back.
now.
She's got the
That's
jump
it.
over. Yeah.
Cash is plus 650.
Get it.
Please, Cash is plus 650.
Ketlen.
Please, Cash. Oh my God, she didn't get it. She let go.
Oh my God. Wow.
Oh my
Holly
God.
Holm. Holly Holm.
Oh,
counts
I
your
thought it
blessings.
was over.
Counts your blessings, Holly
Her
Holm.
fucking face went cherry red.
Ketlen's gonna gas.
I hope so, Weezy. I'm sweating over here.
Ketlen's
gonna
gonna
take-
gas.
at
She
this
just,
point,
she
I'm gonna
just
take Holly
doesn't.
Holm at minus
She doesn't fight at
145
this
right
pace
now.
for long, you guys.
Right,
Hey,
yeah, this is
hey,
5
I,
rounds,
uh,
man. So
This is a 5-round fight.
I
just
got
told her
Holmes
to
round
get
4
her
and 5
different times.
She
Pickles.
showed up in the best shape of her life for this fight. That's all I'm saying.
Just took
She
Holly
looks a
Holm minus
lot like
145,
Lorenzo
if you guys can hear
Lamas,
me.
like I had said before, and
I
that's in
mean,
great shape.
every fighter says that though. I mean, I'm not saying she's not, but
Did you see her physically?
I'm not
Stop
saying
barking.
that.
We like the favorite.
I mean, have you seen Pereira physically? And he always gasses in the 3rd round.
Pereira won the 3rd round there. He just got a 30-27.
I know,
No,
but
he
he
did not
Weezy
win
having
that
to come to
fight. Liam,
Jesus
Liam.
moment
He
over
did not
there.
win that
No.
third round. You even
Yo,
said he
all
didn't.
I'm
even
saying
said he
is
did.
the
He
facts. I'm just
Yes, he
reporting
did.
the facts. I'm not saying.
No,
I'm not
you
saying my
said he
opinion.
lost.
He won 30-27 on one scorecard. What are you saying?
But you said he lost the 3rd round.
I don't.
No, he said.
I
he
can't
said he
follow what
won.
you're saying. I don't understand how to respond to that, buddy. I'm sorry.
Liam said he won the 3rd round.
Who? Michel Pereira?
Pereira.
Maybe we get
He
back to
lost
this
the
way,
3rd
'cause
round.
I think everybody has lost 6 IQ points from this conversation.
I'm glad I missed the whole
You
entire
guys
thing.
can
I don't
debate
care.
Pereira and Ponzi
Back.
after the main event.
Michel Pereira
I
lost
just
the 3rd
answered a
round.
phone
What
call.
we're
Y'all
saying.
motherfuckers are
You're
hard. I'm
saying
like,
he won
man,
the 3rd
I
round.
missed the
now.
good shit, huh?
I was just talking about the
Time out real quick.
gassing.
I said Michel Pereira lost. No,
That's a new one.
no.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Big
keep words
Show.
out.
I forgot that shit was
Don't
there.
be doing
I
that.
have not seen that.
Don't be doing that.
It's like I am not saying.
all night, yo.
Michel Pereira
Look.
lost the 3rd round.
Listen, we were talking about gas tanks, right? And all I said was Pereira
let's
looks
move-
in great
let's move
shape
on from
too,
that fight, 'cause,
always.
like, it's so clear that we're not all on the same page about what we're talking about. No one disputed that. We were talking about what the judges had said, and that's it. And so it's all good.
No, you said he won.
So
the
now we're
round
going to
three.
go back into it.
Yes.
Just
See,
get
that-
back
Yeah,
into
you
it.
said he won.
Why don't we just move
You
on to
changed the
fucking fight that's
subject.
happening?
Yeah, bro. Like,
Let's just move on. Let's
move
Holly
on.
Anders
What
got
did
knocked
I
out.
miss,
Let's just
bro?
move on.
What the fuck?
Liam, you changed the subject. You said he won round 3. I was just talking about the gas tank of this fight too, and I used Pereira as an example. That's it.
I tried to use an analogy, and I can't have regretted it anymore because it just died a fucking slow death on the show. Right? Boys, like I literally aged 10 years in this fucking 30-second conversation. All right,
I'm
back
fine.
at it.
I'm still
It's a
looking,
pick'em. It's a
handsome.
pick'em fight now, according to the odds on screen.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
You gotta give round 2, right?
It's 1. Yeah, it's 1-1 in my opinion. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, she damn near finished the fight. Like you gotta give her that in round 2.
Yeah, she clearly won that round.
It could have been a 10-8 if Holly wasn't fucking around in the beginning.
Stop it.
I said it could have been a 10-8
no
if it
10-8
wasn't
rounds
for
here
the
in
first
this
couple
one.
minutes of the fight.
I heard what you said.
That was a clean right hand from Ketlen in the midst of that.
She almost
She's
choked
backing
that
her up
bitch.
now. Head
Oh,
kick.
head kick.
Head kick.
Oh, dinked off the dome.
Wow, Holly Holmes going for her own takedown now. That's crazy.
Holly said, "Nah, pussy."
And what you're noticing though is the
Next
reason
3
Holly's not
minutes.
getting these takedowns like she has against other people is the hips of Ketlen Vieira are very good. Like she was off
Yeah,
balance
she's big.
there while she was throwing a kick and didn't fall over. That's just good.
Whoa,
balance.
Biddy, stop it, bro. Stop it.
I said Vieira's thing, MMA thing. We're not talking
Okay.
about we in the
Okay.
strip club and I'm trying to throw ones at this type thing. You know how I am. I get real stingy once we walk inside the strip. Fuck that.
That's for sure.
Preston's
Oh,
girl
no
is looking at me
roller
like,
throws ones
you
at
don't
a
like
strip
any
club.
of these girls? Nah, man. Look at my fucking DMs. You be passing too.
No.
Yeah, all I see is arguments with UFC girlfriends.
Oh my goodness.
So for anybody
Real
wondering
life
about the fight, we're
girlfriends.
back in the classic Holly Holm against the cage position. You guys go back to the strip clubs.
Save that
No, we're
for
talking
the
about the
after
DMs.
hours.
I'd like to see Ketlen have just a touch more urgency. She was clearly winning the first minute of this round, but now she's spent, 45 seconds or so back flat on the cage. Beautiful. There she circles off. Nice. That's what
Yeah,
we
lines
need.
a pick 'em. Minus 110
Nice
on
shot,
either side, it
Ketlen.
looks like.
And she fires the right hand, just coming short on that right hand. I think if she lands that, it could make a difference. Holly's hanging her jaw a little bit because she's tired. She's got her mouth open. I think that could be a problem if she gets hit there. Nice side kick to the body, though. Holly Holm's done a good job of introducing the kicks as the fight's gone on. She didn't throw them a lot.
expecting to see more of that, though. The distance management, the side kicks, the oblique
You
kicks.
can't when people are
She's
trying to take you
not
down.
offering that for some reason. I
She
don't know
threw
why.
she threw a lot of oblique kicks in the first round. Second
Nice
round.
right hand to the body from Ketlen Vieira. Kind of stuffed the attempt from Holly Holm there.
This is a weird
I
third
think the
round.
better kicker so far is Ketlen Vieira, ironically.
Yeah, it's weird.
Nice teep to the body, though. That was good work. Holly's best attacks have all come to the solar plexus, in my opinion. She's thrown that side kick to the body. She's thrown that teep to the body. Those are good shots. Ketlen's got a big body.
Girl,
Nice
we
left
get
hook
it.
from
The last
Ketlen on
thing
the
we
way
go
in.
is
Oh, that's beautiful. See,
Power.
Ketlen's trying to mix in the clinch now. She's landing these good clinch knees, but she's having a hard time because Holly's shutting down the space a little bit. If she's able to keep this clinch and move out in to a dominant position or get to space, I think she could really get some damage off. She's going to look for another step through hip toss, I think, as Holly postures out here.
Yeah, I feel like Holly's trying to power through everything in this fight.
That's what she does.
Oh, big knees to body. Like the wrist control from Holly is leaving her open to knee after knee after knee after knee.
Yeah,
Those
but a
knees
little
are
bit
gonna
of
add up,
finesse here.
man. She's landing those things
A little
flush.
finesse here would go a long way.
Yeah, I just want to see her circle back off with a minute and a half here. Yes, beautiful. Come on,
Right.
Ketlen. One more committed attempt. She's done a great job of doing it when she grabs the head. When she's not grabbing the head, she's got a 0% chance.
Back to the knee.
Nice shot. She's doing a good job of peeling wrists. This home volume is like nothing, though. Like, I don't know.
Honestly, there's not a lot coming from it. You're right.
It's that
Like,
Caitlin
it's literally
Chukwu.
like as opposed to the knees to the body. Like, I
He's
don't know.
just controlling her on the against the fence, though.
I
Yeah,
mean,
the
this is
control.
where we start arguing, winning the fight off of your back. Is she winning the fight with her back against the fence
Yeah.
because Holly's not doing nothing and she's eating all these knees? It's pretty
I
close,
mean, like,
man.
what were the moments?
I mean,
in
she's
this round?
hitting her with the
Head
uppercut.
kick, head kick.
You're ignoring
knees to
the
body.
strikes.
Like,
No,
I've only
I'm not
won
ignoring. I'm just saying.
Not
it's
you,
close.
not you. I'm saying like in general because I don't hear that at all. I just hear knees. And I'm
Okay, so
I'm watching
now
watching
Holly's
Holmes
getting
doing
more
this.
Yeah, Holly's getting to work with that left hand a
just-
little bit more.
she
now.
just got blasted with the right hand. Did you watch that? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
She's a wrestler now. She's
held up
takedowns
against
every 2 seconds.
for
The world
I'm
class
just-
boxer shooting
It's
takedowns every 2
bad
seconds.
look.
I don't know,
I'm
boys.
just saying
I
you
don't know.
gotta
She's taking
commentate
out
both
the
sides.
ring,
That's what I'm
she's
saying, bro.
clean right hand. That's all I'm saying.
You gotta commentate both sides, man. See, they wonder what's happening.
Landed a couple big shots.
I mean, I said she's pressing her against the fence, and I didn't think the volume was very impactful. Like that's my analysis.
That's an analysis, not commentary. That's what I'm saying.
What are we supposed to do on commentary? Just say everything we see? If you don't see it, don't say it. I'm not seeing a big volume that's hurting.
You don't see
I'm not seeing it. I'm sorry. Like I said, round one, I thought was Holly Holm. She controlled the clinch.
No, that's fine. All I was saying that you kept saying Pereira's knees, and then I'm seeing Holmes hitting her with these strikes on the clinch, and none of them, you didn't say nothing. Like,
okay,
that's it. That's all.
I'm really gonna take a piss.
How do you guys score that though? That was a close round.
That's a tough round.
I thought that was 2-1 Holly.
I think it was Holly though. I think
you can really make an
I thought
argument
Ketlen
either
hurt her
way,
at the beginning of the
because
round, the end of the round, and like landed a bunch of good knees in between. That's what I thought. But
I mean, I'm kind of leaning with
I'm
Liam
looking
here
at
a little
UFC
bit.
stats, you guys, right now. So UFC stats has Vieira with 1:15 of control time, Holm with 5 minutes 22 seconds of control
but
time.
then in the Amanda Hebos
Wait.
everybody wanted to say it's all about strike.
Okay, no. I'm just reading stats, Liam. Ketlen Vieira, 29 significant strikes. Holly Holm, 20. Holly Holm, 66 total strikes. Vieira, 57 total strikes. And Vieira, 1 submission attempt. So, yeah, it's close. Ketlen Vieira's got the only takedown.
I mean, that second round especially, I feel like it's a halves fight. You know what I mean? First half, Holly, the control time. Holly, Vieira ended very strong, had the knees and the big shots at the end. I kind of feel like the judges are probably going to give that to Vieira because of how she closed the round out. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the judges overweigh the last 2 minutes of the fight. We see that constantly.
If you think about it, it was a Ketlen Vieira sandwich. She landed a head kick. She got controlled against the fence, and then she blasted her with combination.
I'm sorry, Weezy, go ahead. I couldn't hear you.
I said Sal D'Amato is cage side, so fucking pray to whatever God you pray.
Yeah, you're so right about that, Weezy. I said that before. I was like, there's no guarantees in this fight because of who's judging.
No. But
so my guy, man,
I'd rather be you right now than me because this is a very close fight, and I'm laying minus 240, and you're getting plus 210. It's just like the Anders fight, right?
Yeah, and I was wrong about that when I said I won on Jun-yong Park, and it was a square bet.
Yeah,
dude, that was a sweaty ass bet.
That was sweaty.
I
had him by
the
decision.
whole pace of the fight got thrown off by the low blows, but I also think that it was still sweaty enough that you just couldn't justify the minus 200.
See, a lot of people on Instagram say Ponzinibbio.
Holly Holm needs to kick like all the fucking time to maintain distance, and she's not doing it. I'm used to seeing her do that. She did it beautifully with Aldana. She's not doing it here.
At least we have a good referee, boys. We got Jason Herzog. So
Herzog's doing a good job.
We'll take that.
You know, guys,
Peterson's on a bender, I heard.
Nice.
My guy,
oh my God. Ketlen is doing a great job intercepting Holmes' blitzes. Holm likes to blitz in on those straight lines. She's catching her by the back of the head and throwing 2 short right hands and landing them. I like that work. So I think Holly's face is a mess. It kind of looks like Misha. Misha looked like she had goggles on. She had really swollen eyes. Big left hook. Dude, I just think she's not the most technical striker. She's just big and heavy. Everything she throws is heavy.
So MMA Lock of the Night told me apparently the 2 times that Sal D'Amato has scored in the Holly Holm fight, those were the 2 decision losses that she had, by the way, if we're talking about Sal.
I gotta say, Manpreet, that is literally elite information. I can't believe I didn't think to check that. That is great digging. No,
I didn't even consider looking into it.
Shout out, Manpreet.
Yeah,
oh my God,
like
beautiful
the NBA.
slide into the body, took her off her feet. Credit Holly Holm. That was nice.
Get her on
I was saying the kicks to the solar plex is her best strike of the fight for sure.
Yeah, I don't know why she's not doing more of it.
She's doing it this round, man.
What I've been saying the whole fight. Why isn't Holly using that Manon Fiorot front kick distance manager that she's done? She's done that so well. I don't know if she's worried about being taken down, but come on, you're winning.
Knee surgeries and injuries, my man.
Yeah,
I bet she can't do it as well as she used to.
You're right.
Ketlen is the betting odds favorite, folks. Minus 140 on Ketlen Vieira right now on DraftKings.
Nice right hook. Ketlen is just busting her up when she comes inside. She's landing the uppercuts in the right hands with head control. So she's really getting off on those shots. Holly's doing what she wants, so she's getting back to the clinch. But that was beautiful. That's Glover Teixeira, John
Can't hold her
Jones.
anymore.
If you saw that fight, that was the John Jones be a scumbag, rip the inside arm type deal on the body lock there.
Guys,
Good work
Holly
from
can't
Ketlen
hold her
Vieira
against the
in
cage
fight.
anymore. She got off. That's the easiest she's gotten off the fence all night.
Nice right hand. Ketlen is
She wants to
slipping
get
and,
some
and
volume.
landing. She is actually outboxing Holly Holm.
Yeah, she's lacking a lot of volume in the first championship round.
I mean, guys, she's almost 41 years old. You know, like
I could like
everybody
40,
can't be perfect
60.
forever. Everybody can't be perfect forever, and she's been fighting for 22 years professionally. Like,
She's one of my Holly, without a doubt, one of the
right hand backs
MMA
her up.
Mount Rushmores.
I would have to agree with you. I mean, and just combat sports, man. Kickboxing, unbelievable record. Boxing, unbelievable record. Hall of Famer. You know, she's world class. Right hand from Ketlen Vieira.
Dude, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Chidi Vera when he won that fight, because every time he touched Rob Font, everyone went, oh, like every time Vera lands. It's
But he
damage.
knocked down Font 4 times.
He did
Bro,
knock
he
down
clearly
Font
won
4
that fight. I don't
Vera has
understand
0 knockdowns.
No, I just mean the
People thought
damage
Rob
side of
Font
it.
won
You know
that
what I mean?
fight.
The
They find
more
a different
impactful
story.
shot.
I
side of
don't.
it.
Yeah, people are crazy that Prompt won that fight. Like,
Sorry, loose
Nice
example.
right hand.
Loose
Do you
example.
guys see though? She keeps blocking with the left arm, throwing the right hand behind it, grabbing the head. She's landing that with impunity at this point.
I mean, Holly is outpacing her big time, though. Look at those strike numbers, 140 to 92.
But a lot of it's just hollow, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have not felt like a lot of it was very impactful.
Yeah,
I mean,
I got to tell you guys, I'm not entirely happy about my home ticket right now. You know, it just goes to show you, you know, it's about the number. It's always about the number. Always about the implied probability and the number that you're paying.
And right now it's about who's
Boys,
sitting
I gotta
cage
go.
side.
I gotta go. I cannot watch this 5th round. I gotta take this allergy medicine and
Good to
be
see
on
you,
my
Billy.
way. But
All right, Billy.
we need Holly.
Are you allergic to Sal D'Amato decisions? Is that what's happening here? Is that
He's
why-
leaving before the pain.
He's gonna pace around. Watch.
This is one of those ones where, like, man, fuck, shit, damn, like, this is way greasier than I thought it was gonna be, man. Like, I don't want to, but I got a little thing I need to go to.
Wow. The coaching,
Andre
the corner right
Pereira.
there for Ketlen Vieira really going hard.
Dude, Andre Pedneris is not a, he's not there to be your friend in the corner. He's there to be your coach. He yells at you. He tells you what he wants from you, especially Ketlen. He's always been hard on her, and it produces excellent, results as far as I'm concerned. I
mean,
I
it could
actually
be
have
too
really
soon.
enjoyed
That's the right approach.
Fucking
evolution.
start the fight. I don't care if there's water in her eyes. Her coach poured it on her. Let's
Come
fucking
on,
go.
man.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
hugging.
bullshit.
Yeah, I don't want any of this.
That's bullshit.
Inside low kick, right hand.
Dude,
Yeah, this is a
Oh, high
close
kick.
fight,
Oh my
guys.
God, big high kick. Ketlen Vieira just
Holly
rocked her.
wobbled a little.
Yeah, she was literally doing the stanky leg for a second. Spinning elbow. Ketlen Vieira is trying to ship it for the boys. Big uppercut,
Kevin Lee,
right
all-time
hand.
great
Oh my
stanky
God,
leg, by the
another
way.
right hand. Ketlen Vieira swinging. Ketlen Vieira swinging and banging.
4 minutes and 30 seconds left. We've
Nice
still got a
round
lot
from
of
Holly
time
Holm,
here.
but she gives up the double underhooks. Good job getting double overhooks from Holly Holm, but she's giving up some position here. Ketlen's got that rounded back, but she's super long and tall. Holly's going to try and push her onto the fence. Ketlen stops her. Good
Okay.
footwork. Good angles. Good angles, Ketlen. Yes.
Holly's fighting for underworks is unmatched. Like her ability to swim for underhooks and get those dominant clinch positions, so fucking good.
It's pretty good. Been effective tonight. She gives up the position, but she does a great job of circling back into people with overhooks when she
Like right here. She's just walking it. She got the underhook on the outside and is managing to use her footwork to cut off Vieira and keep her with her back facing the fence. Like she's so fucking savvy, man. It's sad.
Look
that
at this
Holly's
though.
getting
Now
home.
there's no drive in the feet. They're literally just stationary.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, Vieira's trying to circle.
Nice. And they broke with like equal. I think it was right hooks.
Yeah, that was a nice clinch strike there.
And I gotta say, there was a lot of Ketlen Vieira cardio truthers.
I was
I
one.
think that she's holding up pretty good.
I did not expect her to be able to go.
Oh, she just blasted her
like
with the right hand, but Holly Holmes in it on her underhooks. Now it's Ketlen who's using the double overhooks in the cage to stay upright. She's got a circle here.
Holmes blasted her with your left hand.
Nice. Right? Yep. Holm finally was like, all right, fine. We'll switch positions. I'll go for knees now.
3 minutes left.
Nice. Ketlen was wise there. She just used the fence to build some momentum. That allowed her to dig her underhook, and now she breaks. That was actually really sound, clever, great work. Because I thought that she might give up some minutes there. Nice job.
Ooh.
Nice teeth kick to the face by Holm.
Oh, doubles up on it.
Yeah, this is what I really was expecting Holly to use those kicks in the distance striking in order to win those minutes. But you know, Ketlen's done fantastic
nice, man.
in the distance striking thus far. And
Wheezy, it has been incredibly effective when she's done it.
Those kicks.
Big uppercuts. Nice hooks from Holly Holm. Uppercuts to answer from Ketlen Vieira. They're swinging.
This is where betting becomes incredibly frustrating because you can't be the coach. Like Wheezy nailed it. These kicks have been the key. When Holly's kicking, she's doing extremely well.
Yep.
But how many kicks can you throw at 40 on one knee?
And she's winning minutes on the cage too. So like that should have been the game plan all along here, you know?
Oh, she's in on a single leg. Ketlen's doing a good job defending. I thought she was going to go for a guillotine. That's why I was having a heart attack over here.
I thought so too for a second there, Liam. I thought she was going to go for it.
I was like, Ketlen, please.
This is, Holly Holm backer's dream right now. If this is 2-2 and she's pinning her up against the fence here with 1:40 left.
Oh, she's almost got that trip. Oh, as a former judo guy, she had that outside. Oh, she could have just, never mind. It would have been a left head wheel, and she could have had it.
9 minutes of control time for Holly in this fight.
It's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Amanda Hebos had like 5, and they out of 15, and it didn't matter a shit. So,
but you thought Ribas won, right?
I did, but I thought that she also landed better shots on the feet.
Judges cage side all this is going to come down to.
I thought she won that fight. Somebody just lost a hair tie. That could be huge. It's Holly.
It was Holly.
Holly lost a hair tie.
Give us bonus points on the Ketlen side. That should be. Ketlen going for Kimura. Oh my god! If Ketlen ships a 5th round Kimura, I would have to buy her a beer. I mean,
that's
40 seconds left in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, guys, I did rock with my guy. I rocked with my guy Liam here, but I think this round 5 is going to Holmes. She might have just stolen the fight.
Oh, yeah.
Very close.
Depends on how you scored the rest of the fight, obviously. But I thought it was 2-2
I thought
coming
that
in
she had 3 rounds, but I will say, 2 through 4, they were all close.
Well, here comes a single.
Oh, Holly going for a single. Looks like Ketlen's going to be able to stuff it. There's only 10 seconds left. Could be fight altering. Nothing happening.
Break off with an elbow. Break off with an elbow. Break off with an elbow.
Nice left, right hook.
No jumping the gilly, unfortunately.
The knee that literally was a touch. It was not even a knee. It was like.
I think it's Holly.
Let's go, Holly.
I think it's Holly. I mean, it's close. If it were Ketlen, I would be very mad. If it were Sal D'Amato that made it Ketlen, I'd be even more mad. But I couldn't.
Right.
I couldn't. There will be no Twitter, tirades. Let's just put it that way.
Man, there's always.
I got a 3-2 Holly, and I got a bet on Vieira.
There's always going to be arguments on
that.
Twitter.
We got 3-2 Holly as well.
I'm just calling it like I see it, trying to tell you the truth, but I will not be bitter if it goes the other way.
Yeah, I got a 3-2 Holmes.
Oh, they'll fuck it up one way or the other, whether it's a split decision.
Dude, it don't.
Definitely a split
5
decision.
home, in my opinion, and the other 3 rounds are up for grabs.
It's definitely going to be a split.
How's it? Here we go already. You got people saying 100% robbery home wins. Oh my god, bro! You gotta watch the fights. Forget about anything else.
There's no robbery here, no matter what.
No, bro. I think people don't know what robbery means. Like literally,
they don't. Robbery is if they lose a bet. That's what that means.
Yeah. It's like when I bet Jan, I wasn't, mad. That was a close ass. It was 1 round. That's it.
Flynn strikes 114-60. What? By home.
Dude, That's what I'm saying.
Like
Like,
Vieira.
you didn't see all those strikes on the cage. That's like,
Oh,
people
Sal
weren't
scored
saying
it for
that.
Holly.
Oh,
It's a split.
oh God.
Ketlen.
Ketlen got it.
Wow.
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 They could saw and then saw
Wow.
like,
Control time.
home.
Clinch strikes and a little bit of 6 stripes by Ketlen.
You go
Liam,
on.
Yeah, lower that.
congratulations,
Lower that.
brother.
Lower
Nice
that.
bet.
Lower that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Still hear it. Dun, 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 dun,
Hey,
dun. Lower
apologies
that.
for Holly Holm backers, everybody. That was
I
a
walked
very
this road
close fight.
alone. I walked this road alone. I will tell
Oh,
you
yeah,
that.
for sure.
Not many people were willing to put their neck on it. Go check scores and odds. I told you there first. Ketlen Vieira by sub at plus 850. If you're going to say it wasn't live when she had her neck and she turned purple, I'm going to say you ain't paying attention. So Liam picks fights, wins again. Back at it. Don't you come at me without them facts. Check the numbers.
Great call, Liam. Thank you for getting me on that one, buddy. I appreciate it. I straight up tailed and cashed there with you on that.
Slammo. 6 units. Who's got this confidence on underdogs?
Wait, I thought
Let's
we bet
go.
inside
do. Not on these ones,
knockout on Ketlen, no?
You
I
said what?
thought
was
that
that,
she
Nick?
butchered her face. I was so
That was
proud of
me,
Ketlen
man.
Vieira this fight. She did
I'm
even
muted?
better than I thought she would do
That
in the
was me.
stand-up. What a fight.
What you say, Big? So I didn't hear you.
I said I had sub or KO.
I thought we all did. A couple of us did had sub, right? Didn't we?
I don't know.
I wish
got-
I had thought about the split, guys. I'll bet
No,
the
not
split
split.
decision
No,
price
not
tag
split.
was
Sub or
sexy.
decision. I mean, sub or knockout on Ketlen.
No, I'm saying I wish I had even considered playing the split decision. As you know, that would have been one that was fun to look
100%.
at for this fight.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's easy to say now, but
Sure.
yeah,
Hindsight's
It's-
2020.
right. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Well, guys, that was fun. I'm gonna go buy some damn dinner. I had myself a night. I got some math to do. Definitely broke the bank, bringing it back here, and Liam helped me get over the hump there on that last fight. So appreciate that, buddy. And
Chase
guys, it was
Hoover,
just
KO
fucking
for
fun
the
to hang out
boy.
with you guys on a stream and do some drinking again. This was a good time.
Nice.
sure.
Did you kill all those?
Was that Nick?
Did you kill all those little snippets?
No, I know better than that. I still got
Hell
a wife, man.
Bro. You could tell when Clint's, you know, a little lit.
These are like, I'm not sure if it's got to be like a double shot, man. These things, when I slammed this one, that was actually pretty deep. So like, I only did one of them. Definitely could have drank more, but like I said, it's an early evening. I still got to be able to go be a dad and play with the daughter. I can't come out of here stumbling all over the place after a fight night.
Oh,
So
I hear you.
had to keep a cap on it just a little bit.
Right.
All right, where can they find you?
Hey, Die Hard MMA podcast is hosted right here on Pub Freaking Sports Radio. We're going to have a Monday show. It's just going to be kind of a recap and talk shit type of show, especially after the night that we had tonight. But you know what? We got a week break. We're still going to have all the other shows right here on Pub Sports Radio, baseball, hockey, basketball. So make sure you guys keep it tuned in here. And of course, we'll be back with the MMA in a week or two. So everybody, you have a nice break week. I'll catch you on Monday.
Yes, sir. Wheezy.
You can catch me on my YouTube channel, Uncle Wheezy. You can catch me on the MMA Engine YouTube channel. And also right here on Pub Sports Radio every Sunday for Stat Diggers, 6:15 Central Time. Every Wednesday for the DFS show, 7 o'clock Central Time. And every Saturday for the Watch Along. Let's keep stacking these tickets, guys.
Like flapjacks. Liam, where can they find you, brother?
You could find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights. Main event preview. I told you Ketlen Vieira was coming tonight. In addition, you could find me every week on YouTube doing my own breakdown. Liam Picks Fights this week. Gave you a couple underdogs that came through. Very happy with how the night turned out. But as you guys know, I say it when I lose. I say it when I win. Never let your highs get you too high. Never let your lows get you too low. It's a week-to-week roller coaster ride. And, when you have a big win, the temptation is to go back and blow it all next week. That's what they're relying on. So you got to take a step back, deep breath. Thank you for the blessings, and then get right back to work because, I've never met a bookie with a part-time job. So always back to work. Good guys always rise. Had a couple tough weeks. Had a couple weeks where I was sneaking by profit. Not today. Back in a big way. Liam picks fights. Come join the ride. Good guys versus the bookies.
Yes, sir. Danny, bets on vacation?
Yes, sir.
Where can they find you? Orlando?
I got a sneaker. Yeah, you can find me in Orlando right now. I'm about to be in Universal Studios tomorrow morning.
There you go.
But yeah, I'll be you can always follow me here on Pub Sports Radio on Saturdays with the boys, live streams. On Tuesdays we got the boxing show with my boy Preston, 8 Eastern. You can find me Danny Betts on TikTok, IG, and Twitter for sure, man. Put my picks out there. I think I had a pretty decent night. I mean, if Holmes won, I would have had a really good night. Thank God I hedged. Fuck it, because I don't bet on women's MMA like that.
You arbed to make money.
Right, arbed, like Wheezy. Wheezy
Danny, like, you can find me at the pool.
You can find me at the pool tomorrow with a Corona or Modelo, whatever the hell I could find to drink. Playing with my kid. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's get this money next week.
And Danny, who do you got tonight?
2 weeks.
Boxing.
I took the over 4.5. I think it was at -140.
On what?
Benavidez and Lemieux versus Lemieux.
And I'm looking for it right now.
An hour, or maybe a little bit less. There is the Coleman, I think, is on right now.
Yeah,
over 4.5.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm in.
Let's go. You had a great night, bro. So you can.
I got the money to play with. Let's go.
Right.
Yeah. Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter, myself, BostonNick_UFC. Always here on PSR. We be pubbing next. Oh fuck, not next Saturday. We have a week off.
We got a week off, Nick. Our captain. You got a break, buddy.
I don't like breaks. I like the break.
I know. Breaks are good for 2 days, and then I'm like,
I played tonight safe as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? I didn't want to fucking try to dig too deep here. So just over 2 units, a little less. I mean, a little more, 2.10, excuse me. Over here at PSR, we be fucking pubbing, guys. Everybody in the chat, you're the fucking shit. Bananas and fucking grapes. I hear you, Toba decision. It could have went either way, though.
Yeah, it could have went either way. I'm not super mad about it.
Yep. Could have went either way. Mr. D, Evan L, Andrew Gray, El Dorado, Alex Jeffrey, Walter. Thank you for the donos. Everybody that shout out donos tonight, it means a lot to PSR. It helps us a lot. $1 to whatever. It really does help. Sloppy seconds. I've had some sloppy 7 seconds before. So
all love to the chat, guys. Thank you so much. A lot of kind people in here today. A lot of kind words. Appreciate you all. When you're coming at me, I still appreciate you because each and every week it's all of us good guys taking on these bookies because, like I said, bookies don't have part-time jobs. We're out here fucking scrapping, clawing, grinding, and that means we got to take these wins. We got to take the bookies to task and take all their money. So good week this week, but if it wasn't, let's rebuild. Let's get it all back when we come back from this break.
Absolutely. Until next time, guys, we'll be fucking pubbing PSR for life.
Peace. Let's go. Smash that like on your way out, boys.